And a very good morning to all our viewers around West Australia, the nation and around the world. After a 2-year hiatus, the WA Country Football Championship is back. It is Day 1, Division 1. And in our first game of the day, it sees South West up against the defending champions from 2019, Upper Great Southern, as Sean Crane, the South West captain, wins the toss, and he'll be kicking to the City Council end here at Fremantle Oval. Paul Persick's my name. It's a great pleasure to have your company. Joining me is Ward Harris. Ward, a great day for country football. It's back after 2 years, and we've got two great teams kicking off all the action.
Yeah, look, it's an exciting Division 1 contest that we've got here to start up. But look, first of all, how good are the conditions today? Driving down here today, I noticed that driving down the coast, which was really nice. And look, I thought, we're really set up for a good day of football. I was actually thinking about these teams today. It's probably the day to really try and put some scores on the board to try and get a bit of percentage, because I think the weather is going to turn a little bit tomorrow. But yeah, as we mentioned, set up for a really good contest, and it'll be interesting to see how we go.
Of course, it's all thanks to Dirtfish that are responsible for filming these games. They do a great job, and of course filming footy, and also Nutrien AG Solutions are proud supporters of WA Country Football and the WA Country Championships in 2022. Every match, of course, will have our player of the match, and they will receive a Dartfish beanie, and stats are being done via them and Play HQ for all their games, and also a pair of Archies, those things with an arch. And of course we'll have hopefully a roving mic that'll go onto the ground at the end of each of the 5 games, and we'll bring them their Dartfish beanie and of course their Archies. 5 teams in Division 1: South West, Upper Great Southern, Peel, of course Avon and the Goldfields, in what is a very competitive Division 1 ward. Possibly one of the most exciting Division 1 comps in recent years, especially with the quality of talent that is there, and a few former Waffle and AFL champions running around for each of these 5 teams.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right there. And, as we mentioned, there has been a couple of year hiatus with COVID and the like, and it just being near on impossible to get things like this happening. But look, there was a great article actually during the week, just probably covering some of those players that are going to be running around that are ex-AFL and Waffle talent. Look, and we get to see a few of those actually in this first game now. We look through to South West, and they've got the players of the likes of, say, Tom Gorder, who's West Coast listed player and East Perth player, and apparently he's been playing very well for South Bunbury this year. And look, we flip across to the other side there with Upper Great Southern, and they've got the enigmatic Jared Cameron, who showed a lot of talent in his time across at West Coast as well, and a very good player for Swan Districts Football Club. So look, we'll get to see a lot of that ex-AFL and Waffle talent across every single game that we cover today. And look, that's it's one of these kind of championships where that top talent can really jump in and fly over the top and make a lot of difference for these teams.
Now, for those that are not familiar with the Country Championships or joining us for the first time, we've got 5 games today, 2 20-minute halves, and then a 5-minute break as well. So the duration of the contest, roughly about 40 minutes to an hour, and we'll be bringing you all the 5. To come today, Game 2, we've got Avon and Peel, and then Upper Great Southern have their second game of the day against Goldfields. South West then take on Peel, and then in the final game of the day, Goldfields and Avon. It promises to be an electrifying day, and of course, between the posts as well, of course, their show covering all the day's action from Division 1 and Division 2 for the Country Championships. Division 2 being at New Choice Homes Park, East Fremantle Oval today. Players are into position now, into their huddles. Southwest coached by Chris Kinnamont, playing Chris Kinnamont. Of course, he's got Reed Kinnamont, who's playing in the side, HBL, his local club, and Gerard Medlin, the coach of the Upper Great Southern. Of course, they were the last team to win the championship 3 years ago before it was placed on hiatus due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Ward, we're the rookies, so to speak, in the WA country football scene, but we're going to go to the tips anyway. Who do you see winning the first game?
Look, I think it's going to be a really good contest first up. As we mentioned, look, both these teams been probably almost the benchmarks for the last few years here. As we mentioned, Upper Grade Southern, the defending champions, but we are going back a few years now. Look, I had a look across the team for Southwest. A lot of young, exciting talent, and Upper Grade Southern probably seem to have a bit more experience. So, look, I'm probably going to pick them first up.
I'm going to go Southwest as well. I reckon with the hunger that these young kids bring in the side, I reckon that'll boost their the exuberance and the depth that they've got, especially in their midfield and up forward as well. But it will be a great game, as you said. You know, a lot of players very eager to get back into the thick of things after a 2-year hiatus, with the 5 country leagues being represented in Division 1. And we certainly hope that the viewers at home or anywhere around Western Australia enjoy all the action throughout the day here at Fremantle Oval. All is just about in readiness now for what promises to be a scintillating game. The Rucks, Wood for Southwest, and Fortini for the Upper Great Southern side. On what is a beautiful morning here at Fremantle Oval. Around about 20 degrees, a few clouds around, but it does promise to be a fine day throughout. The weather is going to turn tomorrow for day 2 on Saturday, and it will remain the same for the finals, which will be at the Wacker on Sunday. But it's day 1, Division 1. In the WA Country Championship, Wood and Fortini to do battle in the ruck as we get underway. Fortini wins it down, a second tap out of the centre circle. Good hand pass back to Wood, and now Southwest are away. Farrant working hard through the centre, has a bounce, then gets boot to ball, kicks towards their forward 50, contested about 60 metres out from goal. It's picked up by McLeanan, kicked towards the centre circle, and now Southwest on the counter-attack here. Meadmore, the vice-captain. His kick was a little bit of a mongrel. Can't take clean possession is Panizza, taken in a very strong Southwest team tackle. We'll have a ball up on right centre wing. Of course, 2 20-minute halves, if you're just joining us for the first time, so it's a real quick-fire game. Up they go. Winning it down again is Fortini. Ball in dispute, and the umpire will call it back up once again. Southwest kicking to the Fremantle City Council end. Wood gets hands to it. Follows it up with a hand pass to Kinnimott. Takes clean possession. Goes around the corner towards the forward side of centre for Southwest. Upper Grade Southern with the numbers around the football. Garcia tries to keep it in, but we'll have a boundary throw in just by their bench. Of course, this year's WA Country Championship, all thanks to Nutrien AG Solutions. And, of course, mark of the match, the day and the carnival, all thanks to the West Coast Eagles. Ward Harris.
As the umpire throws the ball in again. Good knock there by the ruckman from the Upper Grade Southern, but jumped on straight away by Tom Wood, and we'll have another ball up right in the same spot again. 2 ruckmen go up again. This one knocked down by Wood just. No one able to get that. Could be a high tackle there by Garcia, but the umpire comes in and says, no, I'll have it again. Ball up again right in the middle of the ground. Good knock down by the ruckman from Upper Grade Southern. No one able to get clean possession out, just knocked forward there. Good pick-up pressure there by both sides, but taken over the line there, and the umpire will throw it in again. That player was Reid Kinnimont. He's had a bit of the ball nice and early so far. So right in front of the interchange dugout at the moment as the umpire throws the ball in again. Wood at the front there, but knocked forward there by the Upper Great Southern ruckman. Good follow-up there by Crane. Crane just chips it across inboard, right in front of the path there of Nordell. Nordell just goes to handball it back, finds his Taylor. Taylor goes to kick inside 50. Not the greatest kick, but good pressure that. Oh, turned over there, just out on that far side. Does he keep it in? No, he doesn't. It goes out of bounds, probably 60 metres around from the Southwest goal.
Well, it was a fine effort from Samuel Lewis of the Southwest side to keep it in front. He just kept on running at the football, and he's been able to gain territory for Southwest. They're about 65 metres out from their goal, and they've got a good chance here. Wood in front. He wins it down. It goes again to Lewis. He goes to ground. Upper Great Southern converging around the football. A couple of those plays, Heel and Padwick. And the umpire will call it up again. It's on Southwest's forward half, if you're just joining us for the first time. No score on the board thus far. Wood again, another hit out to advantage, but Southwest attacking hard. Wood can't find any daylight. The Upper Great Southern side wanting holding the ball, but the umpire says, give it to me. In the forward half, Wood thumps it down. Farrant can't find any daylight. He's taken in the tackle. Likewise, Lewis. The tackle applied by Panizza. We'll have ourselves another stoppage. This time about 75 metres out from Southwest goal. Going in is Melvin. Gets the hand pass away. And now Upper Grade Southern on the counter-attack. The kick towards the outer wing. No mark. Patterson gets boot to ball. They'll kick towards 80 metres out from goal. That's a fine mark. And they go inboard. There he is again. Farron moves it quickly towards centre half forward. But the kick is a disappointing one. Upper Great Southern on the counter-attack. The hand pass over the top to Salmeri. He kicks towards the near wing. And a good spoil from behind there. Good pressure in the one-on-one contest from Crossman. Saw his opponent on the lead in Jared Cameron. As you mentioned, Ward, the former Eagles-listed player. And he was able to spoil it over the line for a boundary throw. And it's in front of the southwest bench here at Fremantle Oval. Rucks go at it again. Fortini this time in front position. Ball bounces freely. Salmeri. And Great Southern on the move. Upper Great Southern. But the kick is out of bounds on the full. The mark anyway was by Farron. He'll take the free kick as Southwest look to go on the counter-attack.
So Farron here with the ball, probably 70 metres from his own goal. Just kicks it long down their line there to a one-on-one contest. Just flicks over the back there. Good pressure by the Upper Great Southern player there in Kai Barker, X1 Districts player. And the ball goes out of bounds about 65 metres around from the southwest goal. Look, pressure from both sides been absolutely exceptional so far, Paul. No one able to quite get a clean break though. The umpire throws the ball in again. 2 ruckmen go out. Looks like they'll go at it all day. Well done by the player there in Peniza. Just goes to hack it forward, but the ball spoiled off the ground. Quick hands off the ground there as players just absolutely dive in. It's a roaming maul there. And the umpire will come in and grab it again. And we'll have a ball up just inside the centre square. Just a southwest advantage. Umpire throws it up there again. Goes in unopposed.
Free kick.
The umpire has found a free kick though.
Non-officiating umpire, some illegal blocking in the ruck.
So Upper Grade Southern here with the relieving kick, and they'll look to try and go inside the middle of the ground. Just a nice chip kick there. Finds the veteran in Simon Peniza. So Peniza just assessing his options. Looks like he'll just go long and try and get distance there. Goes in the direction of Padwick. Padwick can't quite take the mark, but knocked down beautifully to his advantage. Handballed backwards and turned over. Well done there by the player there in Wood. Wood just goes to push it out to the far side to the advantage of his player. Could have been thrown, it wasn't.
Good
Great
hands.
hands there by the player in Meadmore. Chips forward and turned over, and good mark going back with the flight of the ball by Ramsey. So Ramsey just starts to play on and finds the open player in the middle of the ground in Dew. Addison Dew just goes to play on. They are absolutely open here, Upper Great Southern, making the ground big. Handballs over the top, finds Callum Garcia. Garcia inside 50. Cameron picked up. Was he taken high? He wasn't. Flick back and find to Melvin. Melvin just handballs forward. Here they go. Addison Dew on goal. And that is the first on the board for Upper Great Southern. Their first inside 50 and the first goal on the board. Addison Dew, take a bow.
Well, they made it count. What about the setup from Ramsey to go back inboard, the kick towards the centre corridor, and they just continued to open up space on the far side of the ground, and it was a well-deserved goal. They just kept on attacking, got more numbers inside their forward 50, and that left Southwest stranded looking for some additional numbers in their defensive 50. They just couldn't get enough players in their defensive zone, and that's why players like Melvin, Dew, and of course Ramsey and Peniza were able to set up that transition play from defence into attack. That's great play from the reigning champs.
Yeah, look, if they're able to do that, and it's something we hadn't seen any of so far today. It's all been right through the corridor and probably a bit of turnover, high-pressure footy. But, look, well done by Upper Great Southern, and they've got the first goal of the championships as the umpire throws the ball up again. Knocked down by the Upper Great Southern ruckman. Here they go, out of the middle of the again. Doesn't quite sit right. Well done going back with the flight of the ball. Was Beaver, but it's turned over. And Southwest able to grab that one, and great mark there, taken by Dylan Heisman. So Heisman just goes to chip over the top to the leading player there. Quick handballs off. Farrant missed it, but it's picked up by Tyson Wood. Wood goes inside 50 over the top here. Running onto it is the player in Ethan Nordell. Does he pick it up? No, he doesn't. It's out of bounds. Just around 15 metres around from the southwest goal.
Well, the quick counter-attack by the southwest has landed them an opportunity to hit the scoreboard in response to Upper Great Southern's great goal on the run from Dew. It's about 15 metres out from southwest goal. Humphries goes at it, wins it down. Players going in hard. Umpire will call it up again. Stoppage after stoppage in the early goings, but Upper Great Southern, they've got that advantage on the scoreboard. Running onto it is Nordal. Gets boots a ball around the corner. A great goal. Nordal with the response for Southwest. And somehow, through some way, Nordal, under significant pressure, he was able to get boots a ball and level the scores just like that. 1 goal, 6 apiece.
And look, that's all you need sometimes. Is just that little bit of forward pressure and having the ball inside there. And look, well done by Ethan Nordell just to be the right place, the right time. And look, he's actually a dangerous forward for the Southwest. He's got a twin brother in Bodie Nordell as well, ex-Swan Districts players. And look, they could cause a real handful for teams during the championships. But one goal each apiece at the moment. And look, we've got about 10 minutes in this first quarter.
Yep, and halfway through this first half, we've already seen both sides check each other out, but also score one goal each in quick time too. No wonder it's been a good contest so far. Padwick goes to ground, can't take clean possession. Upper Grade Southern look to move it out of the centre. But Southwest now having additional numbers at the front of the football. And now they're on again. The kick from Tenardi, intended for Nordale, couldn't take the mark. Plenty of hard ball, gets at the ground. Looks like Dang there was caught high. And he's going to take the free kick on right centre wing for Upper Great Southern, the defending champs. Deng sizing up the options now. He's going to have to play on. Drives it down the line and a good mark, virtually uncontested by Patrick Farron. Playing his games at the Bunbury Football Club in the Southwest competition. Farron's kick. Oh, who was that to? It was intended for Beaver, but Talan chops it up for Upper Great Southern. And he's going to go down the exact same line, one-on-one. And a good effort being shown there by Farron. And he's going to be awarded the free kick for a bit of high contact on left half back. Farron drives it long again in the same direction. Going up high is Trigwell. Couldn't reel it in. Upper Grade Southern have got the numbers. Nordal goes to ground. Was he pushed in the back? Umpire says play on. Now Upper Great Southern can clear. But the Southwest got the numbers on their defensive half. Peathy Bridge goes inboard. And now they're on the move. Meadmore releases Hesman on the run. And now they're on again. Taylor sidesteps around one tackler. Kicks towards centre half forward. And the mark has been taken on his chest by Trigwell. He's going to size it up. Bombs it long from outside 50. They'll contest about 10 metres out. And in front position with the spoil was Barker, who, as you mentioned, was a former Swan Districts player. He's been playing some of his games in the town of Wickerton in the Upper Great Southern competition. A very good player. Plenty of speed on his feet, especially in that full back line. Deng. Hand pass underneath the pack. Loreno fires it off to Melvin. Finding some daylight. Can't break free from the tackle, but now they got it out. Joyce from centre half back. Hand pass over the top to the run of Deng. But he was taken high again. It's the second time he's copped one. And he'll take the free kick on centre half back. And now they're going to move it inboard to Joyce. Inside the centre square. Joyce's kick into space. But on the half volley, Padwick, hand pass over the top to Dew. Bombs it long towards full forward. 2-on-1. Upper Grade Southern have the numbers. Favoured by the bounce, Gillespie. Hand pass. They've got themselves under pressure. They need to use the ball a little more tidy here. But Southwest through Crane can go on the counter-attack. And they're away.
And flicks it into the middle of the ground, finds Kinnamont. Kinnamont heaps of space in front of him, but decides to go the long option to the one-on-one there. Good spoil going back with the flight of the ball. I think it was by Loreno, but turned over once again. Southwest with the ball, just trying to knock the ball forward there, but gang tackled by the two players there from Upper Grade Southern. And we'll have a ball up about 30 metres around from the Southwest goal. As the umpire throws it up again, we've got Rinder in the ruck this time, but knocked forward by the ruckman there from Upper Grade Southern. Rinmore just able to knock it out there, but the ball's going to come out the other way, and well down there on the far side. It takes two bounces and just chips it inboard. Not the greatest kick, but it's going to come off all right. Just kicks over the top there, and he'll find the loose player over the top on that far side, and that is James Loreno. Loreno just goes to play on and kicks down the line. Spoiled over the line there by the play in Padwick. Sorry, drops that mark, and we'll have a throw in just in front of the scoreboard on that far side.
I have to say, I've been very impressed by Adam Deng, number 21 for Upper Great Southern. He's really put in a good effort from centre half back. He's been the key in getting Upper Great Southern on the counter-attack from defence into their forward 50.
Absolute live wire for them so far as Upper Great Southern go inside 50 again. Only the third one for the quarter so far. Picked up by Padwick again. Just knocked forward. Good play there by the Southwest player, but excellent tackle. And we're going to have a ball up, probably 25 metres around from the upper Great Southern goal. It's 1 goal apiece here at the moment, and we've gone just under 15 minutes so far in this first half. As the umpire throws it up again, knocked down by Tom Wood. They'll go to try and clear it out there, Southwest, but the ball turned over. They're able to pick it up again. Ball just bobbling around as the pressure. Well done by Upper Great Southern there. Addison Dew able to take that one out, but the umpire has found a free kick. Going to be a throw, and turned over and picked up by Ethan Nordell. So Nordell just goes to kick it out there, and well done by Southwest. They're out. Not the greatest kick though, but well done by the big fella there. Able to pick it up onto his left foot. Definitely his not preferred there was Rinder. And the ball is knocked forward. Good kick over the top there. Southwest all out and open. And goal on the board by Zach Trigwell. That's the second for Southwest Footy Club. And geez, the transition work there was absolutely outstanding by Southwest.
Absolutely polished from Southwest. Nordell, who got the free kick, was able to go to the near side of the ground, and they just continued moving. What about the effort from Quaife to get Boots a ball after the tackle? We got tackled by 2 of his Upper Great Southern opponents, but they were able just to keep moving forward without any further stoppage. They weren't stagnant, and that's what Upper Great Southern have tended to do in this first half so far. When they're moving the ball off their defensive half, they tend to be a little bit stagnant, allowing opposition numbers to get back to their defensive 50. Southwest, not so. They just got the tempo going. They've got 2 goals so far in the game, and that's why they're in front at the moment.
And the umpire has the ball back in the middle again. Not much longer to go in this first quarter. Southwest tried to bring it over, but turned over and picked up by Hamish Jannings. Jannings, long sweeping handball, but knocked forward there by his teammate. He'll go and follow up here and onto the right boot. Just kicks it forward. An absolutely clever kick. I don't know if he meant it, but he finds a player in Cal Garcia. So Garcia just goes in. Pack of players there. Almost a mark there by the play in Padwick again, but brought out of defence and marked by the Southwest. They'll look to open the ground up again. Turns over, and well done by the play there in Ramsey. Ramsey kicks it up. Oh, almost a big mark there, but a flying spoil. Knocks out to James Loreno. Loreno goes inside, but almost good work there. But it's been knocked forward. Padwick, he's got a player in front of him. Chips it over the top. And all Padwick there. Second on the board for Upper Great Southern, and first for Lloyd Padwick. Goal
for goal so far in this first half. That's what you want to see in a country championship game. Both teams going at it with intensity and great discipline. Both sides have shown that already. But again, those numbers inside forward 50 have been a key. Padwick just kept on attacking the football, and Southwest just haven't been able to keep up with him at the moment.
Yeah, it's that pressure that you want. Is it just the repeat efforts which are helping them get their goals at the moment? They've only probably had 4 inside 50s, I think, for the half so far. But look, when they're going in, they've obviously kicked the 2 and looking to be very dangerous.
2 goals straight to 1 goal straight as we are approaching the final 5 minutes of this first half. Remember, 2 20-minute halves in each of these games. And then, of course, 5 minutes for a half-time break. Up they go. Wood gets it down in the centre circle. Fortini looking for the second effort. And it looks like his teammate's going to be pinged, holding the ball. Free kick is going to go the way of Tenardi. Alongside the centre circle. Kicks towards centre half forward. Players will fly. Out the back there is Beaver. Snaps towards goal. Is it going to dribble through? No, it was just touched there by Barker on the last line. And the first blemish on the scoreboard for Southwest. But they do have the lead by a point. 2-1 plays 2 goals straight as Upper Great Southern gets things moving towards the outer side of the ground. Good transition play so far. Mark's been taken by Jannings on left half back. Been told to play on. Goes inboard. Panizza. He's had plenty of it in this first half. Sizing up the options. Has to go down the line, and on a good lead, Garcia. Needs some players at the forward of the football. Through left centre wing. Garcia's kick to a 2-on-1. The mark, Hughes' mark, spoilt from behind. And it will have a boundary throw-in on the forward half for Upper Great Southern. Wouldn't they love another one just before half-time to really put the pressure on Southwest? Both ruckmen miss it. Ball bounces freely. Hand pass to Farrant. Taken in the tackle there from Brown. In fact, it was the other way round. And it was a dangerous tackle. And Brown will be awarded the free kick. So he's got it inside the centre square. He's going to have options calling. Kick towards full forward. Players fly. And a great mark there. I think that's Padwick again. Padwick's really made it his show in the first half. He's kicked One goal in this half, but he's made the most of his opportunities inside that forward 50. He's taken some good marks, and so far that'd have to be a mark of the game. A West Coast Eagles mark of the game. His attack at the football, his leap, and he was able to reel in that mark against the pack. And he'll reward his good work should he get a goal. This will likely be on the siren, because we're not too far away from half-time. Little Josh Kennedy sidestep. Padwick swings it from right to left. That is a great goal from Padwick. That's his second. And Upper Great Southern starting to kick away on the verge of half-time. He's got two. And they go to 3-1 to Southwest. 2 goals, 1 here at Fremantle Oval. What about that, Ward? Padwick so far making his case.
Yeah, look, he's definitely an early contender for the Dartfish Player of the Day. His pressure's been, really good in that forward half of the ground. He's led very well. He's been able to put 2 snags on the board as well, and looks to be possibly the difference for Upper Grade Southern at the moment. But, geez, unique kicking style. He's ended up taking a right turn out, couple of steps to the side, and he's almost kicked under the ball.
And there's the siren for half-time, so no added time for another bounce, as Upper Great Southern, with those last 2 goals, kick away in that first half. 3-1-19 to Southwest. 2 goals straight, 12 here at Fremantle Oval. Paul Persick and Ward Harris with you. Half-time, and no doubt Southwest got a little bit of work to do with their disposal inside their 50, because like you said, Ward, every inside 50 that Upper Great Southern have been able to muster, they've made it count. Southwest, well, they haven't converted on all their inside 50s, although they did have more compared to Upper Great Southern in that first half.
Yeah, look, it's been a pretty even contest for the most part. Both the main ruckmans in Wood and Fortini, look, have probably shared it so far, I think, going out of the middle. Look, clearances have probably been fairly even as well, I would have thought. And look, if both games, or all games today, we're going to have live stats there, or there are going to be stats, sorry, I should say, covered by Dartfish. And we'll try and work out when there's going to be available, and we're able to, actually see those as well. But look, make sure you follow along if we're able to get those up and going. But look, really even contest out here at Fremantle Oval at the moment. And as we mentioned, Upper Great Southern leading this 3 goals straight, and Southwest 2 goals, 1. Look, I think we might have an opportunity to go to a really quick break. Don't go anywhere. We hope you're enjoying this coverage of the Nutrient Ad Championships. We'll see you after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to Fremantle Oval. First game of the day in the Division 1 WA Country Football Championships, thanks to Nutrien AG Solutions. Southwest and Upper Great Southern at half-time, 3-1-19. Upper Great Southern lead by 7. Southwest 2 goals straight, 12. Paul Persick and Ward Harris with you in the commentary box. Ward, big second half coming up, but we mustn't forget, of course, the second game taking place very, very soon. We've got Avon and Peel and no doubt that too is going to be a fantastic game. We'll get into that a little bit later on. But in this game, Southwest and Upper Great Southern, a lot of hard workers for both sides, but I'd have to say the best so far from Southwest has been Samuel Lewis for Southwest, and also for Upper Great Southern, Padwick, who's been right in the thick of the action inside forward 50 with 2 goals.
Yeah, look, both sides, with some pretty handy players across there as well. I've liked the work of Kinnamon. I think Nordell's been pretty handy so far for the Southwest as well. Tom Wood being very good in the ruck. And even Patrick Farrant, we've seen a little bit of him through the middle of the ground. Other good players, Justin Joyce, I think, for Upper Great Southern. Callum Garcia seems to be accumulating a little bit of the ball as well. Ryan Melvin's looked dangerous, as has Adam Deng. And then obviously, as well as you mentioned, Padwick look probably the best on ground at the moment, I would have thought. But look, big second half coming up now is Upper Great Southern. They start to leave their huddle. Southwest, the coach there in Chris Kinnamon, he's got them going for a little bit longer, and no doubt they'll be setting themselves for what will be a big second half.
Should be an absolute beauty, but don't forget, of course, at the end of the game, we'll have our player of the match. They'll receive a Dartfish beanie. And also Archies, of course, those things with an arch. And hopefully we'll be able to get a roving mic set up so we can go to the ground. And we'll be able to get our player of the match. I'd have to say one of those, I reckon, has been Deng for Upper Great Southern. His work in the back line has been really good. He's shut down so far the likes of Lewis, Beaver and Kinnamont in that forward line. He's a very good spoiler, and he's very quick on his feet too. When he's got the ball in his hand, he's often very, very hard to stop.
Yeah, once again, another actually ex-Swan Districts junior and Colts player as well. He had a knack of always hitting the scoreboard, actually. Normally used to play as a mid-forward, but obviously reinvented himself as he's gone and played for Wickerpin this year, and seems to be running off half-back, obviously, for the Upper Great Southern Championships team as well. But look, his run and carry is obviously very dangerous for him, and I think the coach there, Jared Medlin, he's obviously recognised that and looks to be a dangerous player for him.
What would Chris Kinnamont have been saying to his Southwest players after half-time? Of course, inside their 50, they weren't able to make the most of all of their opportunities. Upper Great Southern, they had a good conversion rate inside their 50 as well. In fact, we've got one of the key personnel for the Upper Great Southern team, and it'll be great to have him along, the president of Upper Great Southern, and it'll be great to have him on board as we welcome him to the commentary box as we begin the second half. Certainly hope I could get his name here because it's only the first time I've just found out with this one.
Well, back to the action for now, though, as the umpire balls the ball up, and Upper Great Southern kick inside 50 there. The umpire has frowned a free kick, and that's going across to the Southwest Footy Club there. So they've looked to try and come out of defence now. Just a nice chip kick now, and marked by the play in Mitch Tenardi. So Tenardi just trying to assess his options there, trying to play a bit of slow play. It goes to Tom Gorder, the ex-East Perth and West Coast player, and there is that laser pinpoint kick, finds Crossman. Crossman, he struggled a bit there, but he's been able to get up and find the ball. And Crossman just goes the long option down the line. Not his greatest kick, though, and turns straight over to Upper Great Southern.
Matty White.
And Matty White, as we have the president of Upper Great Southern jump in and with a bit of commentary there as well. Welcome on board. It's great to have you.
Oh, it's great to be here, and it's some hot footy out there in that first half of this game.
Yeah, especially in such very good conditions, and with the WA Country Championship back, it's good to see teams like yours and all the others in Division 1 really showcase their skills and their passion for the game.
Oh, no doubt. Exciting times. The boys have been keen to be back here after 3 years and reigning champs, and we've missed it, no doubt about it.
The longest reigning champions, dare I say it, with a 2-year hiatus. It must have just been, daunting having to just sit and wait until these country championships have come back. But you seem to have a really good list of players, and they showed it in the first half.
Yeah, they did. With our half back line's probably the key to our side. Talon Michael, Whitey, who's got the ball now, Big Kai Barker, who's played a bit of waffle football. Yeah, they're the key to our side. We're probably a ruckman light. We had Big Fairhead go down a couple of weeks ago with ankle injury, and so we've got a veteran out there in Perrin Quartermain who's probably 38 years of age. But they're up to the challenge, I think.
Well, tell us about another one who's been working hard in the back line, Adam Deng. We mentioned him during the first half. He's a real live wire in defensive 50.
He is. He's gone to half forward. There's a chance here for Padwick from about 40 metres out. He normally doesn't miss these, and I'll put the moss at him straight up.
I think you owe him a beer.
Would have been 3 for him as well so far. He's been on absolute fire.
He has. No, Deng, he's playing for the Wigan Football Club this season, and he's been in good form through the middle and half forward, and he was pretty lively in the first half.
President of the Upper Great Southern Football Club. It's great to have him here. Game 1, Division 1 in the WA Country Football Championship for 2022. That was a behind by Padwick. And bringing it back into play, it was Dylan Patterson for Southwest. He's going to play on and get things moving. Drives it towards midfield. It's a one-on-one. Out the back there was Beaver. Couldn't take the mark. And Upper Great Southern, they get things going. Hand pass chopped off by Crossman. Crossman's kick not the best. Bounces awkwardly, but Southwest have got 2. Upper Great Southern have got 3. Kinnamont taken in the tackle, and he's going to pay the price. Holding the ball, a great tackle from Ramsey. Immediately moves it on. The hand pass now goes to Jennings, close to the boundary line. That's a beautiful kick, but the mark was unable to be taken there by Joyce, and that allows Southwest to go on the counter-attack. Leaping up high is Humphreys. No mark. Again, Jennings goes over the top, and now they've got a good counter-attack going here. Joyce onto the left foot. Deng's now shifted to half forward. And a good spoil from behind there from Patterson. We'll have a boundary throw in. And we've got Ward. He's going to have a bit of a spell, but he's going to grab the Archies, and he'll be ready to present them to the player of the game, as well as the Dirtfish Beanie. And it's great to have them along. As the
bit of breeze out there too, like to the southern end of the ground. It's probably worth a goal.
It's not offering any real advantage to either side. It's not a real stiff breeze.
It comes and goes. But out there at half time, it was a bit stronger than I thought.
Famano gets things going to Crossman. He's been hard running from half back, and that's a good kick piercing the corridor. Trigwell. Big opportunity here for Southwest to hit back after what had been a flat 5 minutes of the first half. Taking the free kick, Humphreys. Leaping up high. No mark. On the second bite of the cherry, Kinnamont. Was a good second effort, but he just couldn't take clean possession. Melvin. Transfers play to the near side of the ground. And now they set up for Joyce off half back. Joyce's kick. Finds Jennings. His kick smothered. Here comes Deng. Quick on his feet. Good Shepherd, but Meadmore still takes clean possession. Ball goes to ground. Jew goes down. Panizza. Hand pass intercepted. The kick by Patterson, close to the boundary line. Running back with the flight of the ball. Ramsey again. Definitely among the players of the game so far this morning. His kick intended for Deng, spoilt from Farron, and it'll be a throw-in in front of the Southwest bench.
It's actually Talon Michael, the 29.
Talon Michael.
Wearing Ramsey's number.
Now, what's happened with Jackson?
He's out there, but he's in a different jersey. I'm not sure what number he's in.
Oh, we'll have to ponder that during the morning. What about that from Humphreys? Spinning around the would-be tackler. The intercept mark easily taken from Cunningham. Cunningham's kick.
Garcia.
Piercing the centre corridor. Garcia again. Hasn't he been fantastic so far this morning? Garcia driving it long towards the left half forward flank. 2-on-2. Good spoil from behind. Running onto it is Jew. But the ball beats him to the boundary line, and we'll have a throw-in. 3-1 to 2-1. Upper Great Southern with a 6-point lead as we are at the 5-minute mark of this second half. Remember, 20-minute halves in this game. 2 20-minute halves, as we do have multiple games across the day. 5 of them in day 1 of Division 1 in the WA Country Football Championships. It's all thanks to Nutrien AG Solutions. And of course, Dartfish and Filming Footy are here today. Dartfish do a wonderful job broadcasting these games, providing statistics for all the players and all the teams in country football. Deng on half forward, no mark, ball spills free, hand pass, comes out to Brownie. Brownie goes around the corner towards the top of the goal square. Are they going to get a goal out of it? Garcia goes over the top. The hand pass looking for Deng. Takes his opponent in a strong tackle. He's supported by Cameron.
Melvin.
But the kick for goal from Norman.
Melvin.
From Melvin from 35 metres out. He's got the goal. And Southwest again kick away.
So Upper Great Southern 4-1, Southwest 2-1. So 2-goal margin. Yeah, nice little snap out of the pack there from my son, if I do say so.
Ryan Melvin, of course, playing down in Wickerpin.
Mm-hmm.
Got his first goal of the morning, and that's a crucial one against the run that Southwest had in the first 5 minutes. They were able to get on the counter-attack. They were using the ball very well, but their disposal towards their forward half hasn't been that effective. Winning it down is Fortini. And again, that midfield for Upper Great Southern working very hard. No wonder they are the champions from 2019. Southwest have got it in their forward half. Lewis.
Good kick.
And that's a good kick. On the lead, Trigwell. They're wanting 50, but they're not going to get it. But Trigwell has it about 70 metres out from goal, telling his players to push up to the goal square. And the centering kick. That is a beautiful kick, finding the arms of Heisman. And he'll have a shot from about 30 metres out to get this goal back.
Yeah, all the uppers guys back at the goal square there, and plenty of space in front of them, and nice little kick to Heisman.
Well, that was very smart of Heisman to go back to the goal square and then change his direction, go on the lead and find some space inboard. He'll have a kick from about 35. Drop punt on its way. It's coming back. It's hit the woodwork. And that is the second blemish on the scoreboard for Southwest. 2-2. Plays 4-1. As Ward Harris rejoins me, he's just grabbed the Archies from the car, awarding him to who is going to be the player of the game. This is Jannings off halfback. And now they're going to switch up the play here. They concede some ground. Barker. Now to the outer side. Upper Great Southern have got something going here. They go back inboard. Alec Oliver. And again, they take play to the outer side of the ground. Brown. No mark. Ball spills free. Kick beautifully smothered. It sets up a chance for Crane, the captain of the Southwest side. Fires off the hand pass. They go back inboard. The kick intended for Kinnymont. Good spoil from behind. It bounces outside 50. Lewis breaks free from the tackle. Goes around the corner. And the mark on the lead has been taken. That's number 22 for Southwest. We haven't got a number 22 on our list here, but the player is marked. And Southwest now have a chance to get to within 5 points with 10 minutes to go.
Pretty important kick, isn't it, Paul?
It certainly is. He's going to kick from about 40. There's a nice calm breeze that can swing it from right to left. 6 points to margin, 5 points if he can kick it.
Goal.
And he's got it. That's the third goal for Southwest. And they pull the margin to, back to 5 points in this first game here at Fremantle Oval.
Look, for any of our listeners listening out there at the moment, the 22 for Southwest, we'd love to know who he is so we can pump his tyres up. And look, he's made this game very interesting now. So if you're listening in, let us know. We'd like to know who's actually out there in the game.
Well, you've got the Archies and you've got the Dartfish Beanie Ward. Who would you think is the player of the match? Who's going to be your vote?
Oh, look, it's going to be tough at the moment. I was pretty happy with the first half of Lloyd Padwick out there as well. I liked Adam Deng, but look, at the moment, I'd say Padwick probably just got his nose in front.
Well, I'm going to make my way down to the field, and to present that, Ward, you've got it all for the next 10 minutes.
Thanks.
As Southwest go to kick the ball inside 50 here at the moment. Good handball back there by the player in Ethan Nordell. Southwest still working here. They're not out of this game. That kick around the body. That, it's just gone out to the far side. And it's another point on the board. And I tell you what, Southwest right in this game at the moment. And, geez, Upper Great Southern going to need to do a bit to hold on as the ball is kicked inside and marked by Matty White. And White goes to play on. Not his greatest kick there, but he follows up really, really well. Nice tap out there and will land in front of Alec Oliver. Oliver tackled straight away. What's the umpire going to say? He's going to say, give it back to me. 25 metres around from the Southwest goal. And look, Southwest absolutely pressing at the moment, but Upper Grade Southern is still with the lead. Knocked down by the big ruckman there. Picked up straight away by Sean Crane, but tackled straight to the ground. And the umpire will come and grab it again. The two ruckmen nominate. And it's thrown up there again. Knocked down straight away. Picked up by the player there in Timms. Dr. Bound the Roddy. And kicked inside 50 there and marked by the player there in Samuel Lewis. So Lewis goes to play on. Kicks from about 40 metres out. Sets it up to the hot spot. Oh, and
Barker.
good mark going back with the flight of the ball is that play in Kai Barker. The Swan Districts player uses the ball very well. Cheeky kick, but it's come off and it's gone to the play in Blevin. So Blevin just kicks over the top there. Risky kick there, but somehow he's marked it. Excellent work by the veteran there. And goes to kick inboard there. Not the greatest kick, and he's turned it over. Who'll sit there and pick it up for Southwest? It's the player there in Farrant. Farrant always dangerous. 50 metres out. Kicks it long and strong. Oh, almost a mark going back with the flight of the ball. But Southwest snap around the body. Can they pinch one here? Upper Great Southern. Great pressure and sensational tackle again by that player in Byron Blevin.
Gee, the short kicking out defence by Upper Great Southern's costly at the minute. Turnovers.
Yeah, it is indeed. They've still got plenty of time to hang on, though, as Southwest continue to push. About 7 minutes to go left in this contest as the umpire throws it in once again. Ball goes over the top of the pack there. Southwest just trying to grab the ball out. Upper Great Southern around his body is Nordell, and the umpire has found a free kick, and that will go to the player there for Upper Great Southern.
Trying to pick him up. Might be Oliver, is it?
I think you could be right. It could be Alec Oliver. Oh, you've done very, very well as he goes on his right boot. Just going, looking for distance there. Might carry, but spoiled over the line by the player there in Tom Gorder. And we'll have a throw in about 70 metres around from Southwest goal. Upper Great Southern leading this contest. 4 goals, 1-25. Southwest 3 goals, 3-21. And as we mentioned, just over 5 minutes left to go in this contest. As Upper Great Southern just go to hack it out. Once again, turned over. Ball goes inside 50. Laser point pass.
Oh, good mark.
Great
Great
mark.
mark.
Has the umpire paid it? Yes, he has. And once again, we'll just try and grab that play. Once again, it's the player that kicked the last goal, the number 22 for Southwest. The unknown player is Paul Persick. Goes down to the boundary line to pick the Dartfish and the Archie player of the day. If he kicks this one, it'll be 2 in a row for Southwest, and look, he could be a contender for player of the day, possibly. So once again, similar distance from what he kicked the last goal. Just on a slight angle now as he stutters in. He'll kick from about 40 metres out, straight through the kick, just out to the left-hand side, and that's a bit of a let-off there for Upper Great Southern.
Had their chances.
They have indeed, and Upper Great Southern, they're still leading this contest by 3 points. Chip out of defence there, and good mark by the play in Ramsey.
That's Talon Michael, we're in the 29.
Oh, Talon
Talon
Michael, is it?
yes.
There we go. So sometimes the old budget lies to us, unfortunately, and
Well, we had to have the budget in last Friday.
it's tough, isn't it?
Yeah, it is tough.
Trying to get blokes from all different parts of the world trying on jumpers and all that kind of stuff. But there we go. As Loreno goes and kicks it long. Good spoil over the top there, but picked up by the player in Hughes. Hughes just hacks it inside 50 there. Well done by the defending player for Southwest there in Crossmas. Crossmas just goes to handball it back, lands in the arms of Gorder. Gorder just goes to play on and finds Lewis. Lewis, nice little chip kick there. Just trying to move the ball throughout the middle of the ground. Finds Fiamono. Fiamono just goes to kick long there. Good mark there, and that is a contender for the West Coast mark of the day by Zach Trigwell. Trigwell goes inside. Body work here by Nordell. Doesn't quite sit. Well done by Upper Grade Southern. Holding out the pressure there. Southwest going to pick up the ball. Could have been a free kick.
High.
And the umpire has paid a free kick there. And I think it is going to go to Lewis. And it looks like he's paid the free kick against possibly the player there in Hamish Jennings. So this is going to be a tough kick from goal. Important kick. We've got about 16 minutes in this second half. Goes the banana, and just touched on the line and through for a behind. They are absolutely peppering the Southwest team. They're still behind in this contest. 3 goals, 5 now, 23. Upper Grade Southern leading us 4 goals, 1-25. And geez, they're going to need to do a bit to hold on to here as Barker, I think it is, just goes to kick out of defence. Long kick and flies over the top of his players there. Lands in the hands of Tyson Wood. Tyson Wood just goes and kicks inside 50 again there. Almost a mark going back with the flight of the ball, but Upper Great Southern can't pick it up. They can now in just a few sets of hands. And kicked up the line there. The sun's obviously a bit ordinary.
Oh, that's a high.
Could have been a free kick there, and he has paid that free kick against, I think that was Wood.
Perrin Quartermain's got the free kick.
And that's a free kick to Quartermain. So Quartermain, he's wearing number 23, is he? No, 24 for Quartermain. So Quartermain just goes and kicks it up long down the line. Let's get a bit of distance there, and the ball will come in again, once again, just in front of the bench here for the Southwest Footy Club.
So Ramsey's wearing 16. If you want to change that in your budget, 16's Ramsey. And
right.
Talon Michael's wearing 29.
Talon Michael.
Big spike out of the ruck by the Southwest. Didn't go to him. Humphries grabs it, flicks it over the top. Southwest still have the football, nearly out of bounds. Gets a kick around the corner. It's a good one too. Oh, drops a chest mark down there. Barker comes through, releases it out to Garcia. Garcia for Upper Great Southern. Goes down towards centre wing. Padwick's in the van. Up he goes. Can't take the mark. It's a good spoil from behind. Southwest gather. Go to half forward. But Soundness in the van. Couldn't take the mark. Offhand. Southwest a chance to hit the front here. Handball over the top. The full forward comes out. Gives it back. Round the corner. Close to the line. Pushing the back and a spoil over the line. Good football by Southwest and the Upper Great Southern. 1 point margin. 3 goals, 6 Southwest. Upper Great Southern 4-1.
Geez, we've been given an absolute treat to start this Division 1 championships so far. Good scoring first half, and look, the second half has been an absolute arm wrestle so far, with Upper Great Southern just kicking the one in this quarter. And look, the Southwest kicking the one goal as well, but it's been pressure from both sides now as the ball is kicked in again and knocked over the boundary line by the player in Patrick Farrant. And the umpire will come and ball it up now. Can't be much long left to go in this second half. And Upper Great Southern leading this contest by the finest of margins.
They'll be the better team in the second half, Southwest, but they just can't hit the front. They may do here. Joyce can't gather.
So the ball is flipped inboard there. It's picked up by the player there in Tenardi. Tenardi goes to kick it there, and it's been marked. Marked by Zach Trigbrell, the player from Donnybrook Football Club, and he is going to go back and have an opportunity to put a lead on the board now for Southwest, and what could be the sealer possibly in this game. But as you mentioned, it's really been all Southwest, especially the last 15 minutes of the game so far. So Zach Trigwell, important kick in the context of this game. Trigwell steps through, kicks, does the fist pump. That is a goal on the board for Southwest, and they now lead this contest at 4 goals, 630. Upper Great Southern, 4 goals, 125. And look, as the umpire goes to bring the ball back to the middle of the ground, let's see if there's going to be time for Upper Great Southern to have one last hurrah.
Be unlikely. The siren can often sound in this case when there's no time on when the ball's coming back to the middle, so must only be 15 or 20 seconds left, you'd think.
Can't be long left to go now. And that is the siren, almost a goal after the siren there. And Southwest have won this contest. 4 goals, 6 in the end, 30. Upper Grade Southern, 4 goals, 125. And look, it was really a tale of two halves there. Upper Grade Southern just going in with that 1 goal lead basically at half time, and then all Southwest in that second quarter. But Paul Persick now, look, he's down on the boundary line, and we'll see if we can get some vision of him down on the ground.
Come. Okay.
No worries there. So well done. And well done to Samuel Lewis there. Look, he ended up being the Dartfish player of the game there. Well done to Paul Persic for running down there and obviously presenting that player. But look, obviously one of the players that was instrumental in winning the contest there for the Southwest Footy Club. And look, I know, unfortunately, Fremantle Oval, sometimes we do struggle with some of the reception in different spots there. So, look, unfortunately, we probably weren't able to get that interview from Samuel Lewis there. But obviously a worthy recipient there. And, look, I'll flick back to yourself there. Upper Great Southern, look, disappointing second half, unfortunately, and a bit of work to do probably for the rest of the carnival now.
Yeah, probably all game. They lacked a marking forward.
Yep.
Padwick was the one, but he only took 1 or 2 marks up forward. But their forward line, obviously 4-1 was a good result for them. The amount of times they went in, Southwest probably could have won that game by 2 or 3 goals, really, with their dominance in the second half.
What do you think if you're going to have a chat with Jared and suss out what needs to be done for the next few games? What do you think the key message is really going to be?
Well, I think the defence was outstanding. I thought Matty White, Talon Michael, these guys down back were fantastic. Midfield was pretty good. It's just the forwards need to probably communicate a bit better, work a bit better, and get a bit of structure down there because it's vital in these short games to scores on the board. When you see a goal, 4 goals wins a game, it's pretty critical to when you're in the forward line, score heavily and maintain that scoreboard pressure. So they'll be a bit disappointed bunch at the minute after being in front for the whole game bar that last 10-15 seconds. But that's football, and that's these 4 minutes of these games can bring up results like that. But South West were probably the better side over the game.
Yeah, look, well done to the South West Footy Club, and look, well done to Upper Great Southern as well for the great contest in this one. But I'll tell you what, if all the games are going to be like that, I think we're setting up for a absolute belter of a carnival. And I think you're right that the defence from Upper Great Southern there will probably end up keeping you right in the game there. But as we mentioned, first game down now, South West just winning that one, 4 goals 6-30. Upper Great Southern just the losers there, 4 goals 125. As I have Paul Persick join me again, and look, well done to Sam Lewis. Probably had to change on the run a little bit there with the result going how it did.
Yeah, it did. There was a bit of a change going. I was originally either going to go with another one of the Southwest players or even a couple from Upper Great Southern, but I went with Lewis because of how he influenced the second half. He changed the game, his work in the midfield, and even up forward for the last 10 minutes of that second half. I thought he was excellent. He just never gave up in chasing after the footy. Those second efforts were crucial, and he's got the Dartfish beanie and the Archies for the first up game.
Yeah, well done indeed. And look, I think we worked out possibly with the audio, unfortunately. I think we couldn't quite get it as well as we would have liked. But look, we'll work onto that for the listeners for the remainder of the carnival so far. But look, we're not far away now. I think we next game will probably start looking around 10 minutes or so. And we've got Avon versus Peel in what should be an absolutely great contest. But look, hopefully you're enjoying the coverage here at Fremantle Community Bank Oval of the Division 1 games of the Championship. We'll flick across to a quick break. Look, thanks again for joining us today. Hopefully Upper Great Southern, they have a good rest of the carnival. Let's pinch another win for the back end of the day. And then hopefully day 2 goes well as well. But thank you again for spending some time with us.
That's all right, and I'll come back for the second half of the Goldfields game and join you guys. It's good viewing from up here too.
It certainly is. It's a good vantage. It's a good vantage point. We'll take a break and we'll be right back.
Broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpires call play done. Chant of handballs, he was impressive.
Player there in Michael Wright. He goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal. And Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper. And a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpires call play done. Chant of handballs, he was impressive.
Player there in Michael Wright. He goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal. And Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper. And a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
And welcome back to Fremantle Community Bank Oval, where it is just about time for Game 2 of today's action in Division 1, the WA Country Football Championships, all thanks to Nutrien AG Solutions and, of course, Dart Fish and Filming Footy. And it looks like Jeffrey Carter, the captain of the Avon side, in fact, Sean Hayes, I should say, the captain of the Avon side, has won the toss, and again has decided to kick to the City Council end here at Fremantle Oval. And that generally where the games weren't won earlier today, where Southwest got up against Upper Grade Southern by just 2 points, because there's no breeze blowing and offering no real goal advantage to either side.
Yeah, look, it's interesting conditions so far. We as we have the opportunity to look out across the ground, and look, in fairness, it's actually got a little bit darker, I think, than when we first came down today. But look, there's really not a lot of wind to speak of at the moment, and look, conditions really absolutely perfect for football. It looked like it potentially could have been a little bit dewy early on, but look, it's this time of the day now where there's no excuses for either team. And look, both of these teams will now be coming out and really looking to try and stamp their mark on the Division 1 championships out here today.
Is it an interesting jumper clash? You know, Peel, of course, in the teal and white, and Avon got a little bit of that retro Peel Thunder touch with their jumpers when they entered the Waffle Comp back in the late 90s. Don't you love that?
Oh, look, it's going to be an interesting one for us to call just quietly, but look, we'll see how we go as both teams start to get into their positions now. And as you mentioned, look, Avon, they're kicking to the right of screen, and Peel, kicking to the left of a screen as well. But look, not far away to go now from this opening bounce.
Be Turner and Mitchell to do battle in the ruck. In fact, Avon have made a change. It's going to be Ward and Mitchell. That'll do battle in the ruck. As we get things underway, Ward and Turner. To get things underway, it's game 2. Avon and Peel. Turner gets it down. It comes to Gavin. He's brought down to the tackle. Once again, Ward going in hard inside the centre circle. The umpire will call it back. Remember, 2 20-minute halves if you're just joining us for the first time. Turner and Ward again getting it down. And now Avon going to attack. Good team tackle applied by Cowdray for Peel. But Avon eventually get it out on the counter-attack. Fillet finding some daylight, but taken down in the tackle. Likewise for Rogers. And we'll have a ball up on half forward for Avon. Both sides coming off disappointing campaigns in 2019 as the umpire has paid a free kick for an illegal shepherd. Ward will take the free kick. And it's about 65 metres out from goal. He takes play to the outer side. Players will fly. Running onto it is Rowan Ward. Around the corner on the left foot. He's missed. Oh, looked to have been a goal of the day contender. But just missing to the near side as Peel will bring it back into play through Jesse Musica. From a Waffle player. He chips it short and finds Gavin. Back to Musica on the run. Takes it to half back, and that's a good mark from Wem. Wem goes back in board. At full stretch, no mark. Rogers taken in the tackle. Umpire calls play on. It's picked up by Fulgrave, who immediately gets boot to ball. No mark taken by Lee. Goes off the deck. Long hand pass over the top. Releases a few Peel players. Tap forward to the advantage of Gavin. Loops it over the top. And immediately under pressure is Hunter. Eventually gets the hand pass out towards Stone, taken to ground, and the umpire will call it back. Cloudy day here at Fremantle Oval. A little bit darker. Not very slippery underfoot. Both teams are coping with the surface very well indeed. Getting some good run off that ground. And again, Peel get that all-important clearance. The kick comes to Falkstrom. Falkstrom, he marks on right centre wing. Falkstrom drives it long. Risky kick. A 2-on-1 over the top. Great mark, Gavin. No doubt a West Coast Eagles mark of the game so far as he kicks towards centre half forward to the arms of Fahey. Fahey marks. And he's likely going to have a shot from 55. He's going to give it everything here. It's usually a good kick from this distance. Nathan Fahey playing his time, spending his time football-wise over at the Pinjarra Club. And he's going to have a go from about 55. Gives it everything. It's on its way, and it's touched over the line. A minor score. So both teams have scored a behind each early on in this first half, 3 minutes in. And it's Avon and Peel all locked at one behind.
And look, good ball over the top there by the player there in Jared Morton. That's a name we definitely haven't heard in probably waffle football circles or anything like that. Ball kicked in there and turned over, unfortunately, straight away by Musica. Kicks it inside 50 again. Finds the player then in Fay. Just goes to snap around his body and just out to the far side there. It could have been a costly turnover for Avon there, but Peel not able to make full use. But still a second behind on the board, and they lead this contest. We've got about 3.5 minutes in this first half as the ball's chipped in there and marked by Casey York. York just chips over the top there, almost a turnover again, but once again picked up by Avon, this time in Jackson Slater. So Slater goes a long kick just over the top there, turned over, picked up by Cowdray. Cowdray just going through the middle of the ground, turned over once again, sloppy football, finds Caden Fulgrave, the ex-Subiaco player, finds Matty Rogers, the Perth player, kicks inside 50 and great mark out on the lead there. And that's a mark inside 50 by, I think that could be Jared Morton taking that mark as well.
We'll pick that up. We'll pick that up on that half-forward line. In fact, it's Tom Lee.
Tom Lee, the captain coach.
Captain coach, that's right. Matty Rogers, another player, played in that Perth Reserves Premiership last year. It was his last game in the 6-point win over Subiaco last September. He's taken his skills to Avon and has made an immediate impact.
So Tom Lee with the ball. About 48 metres out. Distance shouldn't be a problem. Does it float over the line? Yes, it does. And that is the first goal on the board in this game. Avon drawing first blood. And it's Tom Lee, the veteran of St Kilda and Claremont Football Club. He gives them the lead so far.
Well, that's a good start for Avon. They've got good work from defence into attack. They use the football very well. Matty Rogers, out of that centre congestion, was able to set up the entry inside 50. Good handball away to his teammate. And he was able to get a good pass to the running lead of Tom Lee. And he marks. He just backed himself in. That's what you got to do in these games, especially when they're so light on time. You know, 2 20-minute halves. Got to get the scores on the board. Every score on the board counts, and that really ramps up the pressure for both sides. So Tom Lee really had to give it everything.
Great start by both teams so far. The quality's been really good as the umpire throws it up again. Once again, knocked forward by Peel. Oh, hard clash of bodies there. And the player there from, well, both players coming out that one, definitely worse for wear. But good tackle pressure as the ball goes backward there. It is absolutely red hot. Turned over and Lackey kicks on his left foot inside 50. But good mark going back with the flight of the ball was Morton. Morton just goes to cross the ball now and finds Jackson Slater. Just on his own 50-metre line, sees a player up the ground there and chaps it over the top, finds Lockie Stewart. Sorry, that's Will Michelle, actually, I think there. So Michelle goes and kicks it inboard. Once again, kicked inside 50 out to the leading target. Goes over the top. Matty Rogers gets the ball there on his right. And just out to the right-hand side. But Avon, they've started this game like an absolute house on fire.
They certainly have. They've got the scoreboard pressure going, which is what you need in these games. Another opportunity here. The kick towards goal. And he too was missed. That was, of course, Kelvin Quartermain for the Avon side. So he's scored a behind. Tom Lee with the only goal of the game so far. 3 behinds for Avon. Dare I say it, with the way they've been using the ball and their forward pressure affecting the turnovers, they should be about 4 goals in front by now. But every hit on the scoreboard really counts as Bromley from fullback kicks towards the flanks. And a fine mark taken by Moody. Moody goes inboard, threading through the corridor. Lackey. Again going inboard, putting the pressure on Avon here. The mark taken by Falkstrom. Hand pass, releasing Musica. Driving it long towards half forward, and again. Strong mark Stone. Umpire calls play on. Centering kick in the direction of Brodie Wem. And he marks directly in front. And the South Mandurah club star. He'll have a shot for goal. For the quick response for Peel Cavaliers to get them back to within a point. He just gets on with things. And what has he done? He has put it through. And Brodie Wem has Peel's first goal here on day 1 of the Nutrien AG Solutions Country Championships. Dartfish and Filming Footy are here, bringing you all the action. And also we've got the Dartfish beanies and the Archies for the player of the match. Sam Lewis was our first player of the game in the earlier match. Southwest winning by 2 points over Upper Great Southern. And Ward, dare I say it, a couple of early contributors for that particular award. For Peel in particular, Wem, Musica, and also Falkstrom. He's taking a couple of good marks early on. But also for Avon, Rogers, Gelmy, and Kane Mitchell, who's running around, a former Claremont champion.
Yeah, look, it's been a good start to this contest so far. And look, dare I say, I think probably both of these teams so far, I think the quality's probably been that little bit higher than the last game that we watched so far. As Avon go to kick inside 50 again, and great kick inside by Cody Flay. And he's found the leading player there for Avon Football Club in Rowan Ward, who has he's troubled the scorers so far today just with the one behind. but he'll sit there and have a set shot from about 35 metres out, just on a slight angle, and distance should not be a problem. So Rowan Ward on the runway, go on his left foot, just chips through it and kicks beautifully. And that is the quick reply again for Avon Football Club, and going absolute goal for goal at the moment, but they take the lead again and lead this contest 2 goals 3-15. The Peel Football Club, or Peel, Club, 1 goal 2-8. And look, we've
hello.
Injury in the middle of the ground have we got?
Yeah, it looks like Zach Casey there. He's a little bit worse for wear. He's now going to be off the ground, being taken off with the assistance of the trainers, who are having a look at Ward's kick for goal, which was a beautiful kick, by the way, but it looks like that is very serious there. And great to see one of his teammates there, the playing coach Tom Lee, just giving him a pat on the back as Zach Casey is taken off the ground, and it looks as though it is very serious indeed.
Yeah, it looks to be a knee or an ankle at the moment, doesn't it? Definitely something lower leg.
Where I'll say the knee. He's unable to put any weight on that right leg whatsoever. It might be his knee. I'm no doctor, but if it's a knee and it's very serious, then by golly, it's a bleak view in front of him, I'd have to say.
Look, best wishes to the Avon Football Club, and especially Zach Casey and his family as he makes the ball way off the ground there. And look, hopefully it's good news for him a little bit later on. But look, back to the action now as the umpire throws the ball up again there, and well done coming out of the contest there by the Avon Football Club. Picked up by Cody Flay, just kicks it around, finds the open player just on the far side there, who takes the mark. Quick hands goes Rogers. Rogers with the left foot, inside 50. Great mark out on the lead, and once again, it's that play there in Rowan Ward.
Well, he's been threatening for those beanies and Archies early on in this game. He's getting on good leads. He's presenting himself inside the 50. And that pass from Matty Rogers, as easy as you like, well presented for Ward to take the mark in the one-on-one. He and Ward gelling well in that forward half.
So once again, another shot on goal. Going for 2 in 2 minutes now. Rowan Ward up and under. But he's absolutely kicked it gun barrel straight. And that's a second goal for Rowan Ward. Third goal for Avon Football Club now. And look, we've gone about 11 minutes. They're leading this contest 3 goals 3-21. Peel, 1 goal 2-8. And look, it's been a quality contest so far.
Absolutely, but it's been Avon getting all the scoreboard hits. They've been producing some great passages of play, including that last one. Rogers with the bullet pass over to Ward on a hard lead. Peel, they just have to play a little bit more directly at the moment. They need to go in hard, man on man, on the defensive end. They've got to stop the likes of Ward and co, because if they get on the scoreboard and catch fire, they're going to be hard to contain.
Look, they are indeed, and I think based on what we're seeing so far, look, Avon definitely look like they could really be a contender for the Division 1 championships so far. As the umpire throws up again, knocked out of the ruck this time by Ward, but picked up straight away and hacked around his body by Flay. Up and under kick. Good spoil over the top there by the Peel Football Club, but the ball jumps forward to the pack there. No one able to pick it up. Is picked up this time. Could have been a high tackle, but no, it wasn't. Just a quick set of handballs back, and the umpire has found something. Late free kick there, but it's going to be a free kick to this player for Avon in the middle of the ground. Player that time was Stewart. Stewart kicks inside 50. Lee presents the ball absolutely beautifully. And geez, he looks like he's done that once or twice before.
He certainly has, and I have to say that is a contender for the West Coast Eagles mark of the day. So far, he was able to get up there, take off from runway 25, and reel in that beautiful mark in the one-on-one. Playing coach, he's certainly playing with confidence, and his team following his lead. So Lee, this will be for his second. To stretch the margin out to 19 with this kick. From 40 metres out, kicks it gun barrel straight. Lee has 2. And he joins Rowan Ward as the multiple goal kickers for the Avon Football Association. And they stretch their lead 4-3 to 1-2 as we pass the halfway mark of this first half in game number 2 in Division 1 of the WA Country Football Championships. It's all thanks to Nutrien AG Solutions. Great to have them on board once again. Of course, this carnival been running since 1965. It's a very prestigious carnival.
Absolute rich history, doesn't it? And well, look, all the teams that we've seen so far are actually doing the competition proud. And look, I hope you're enjoying the broadcast that we have there for you today.
Ward gets it down, out of the centre. Peel have got the numbers around the football. Gavin goes in hard, but dispossessed. Strong tackling going on. They eventually get it out, Avon. It's on to Slater. Fires it off to Flay. Kicks towards half forward. Running back with courage, Stone off centre half back. And he gets things on the move now to the outer side. It finds Carter. Carter's kick is a beauty. On the forward of the ball is Moody. He goes for a run. Drops it short and finds Hunter. On the half-forward line, hand pass back to Moody. He's on the charge. The kick intended there for Gavin, and he marks. About 35 metres out from goal. This could be a big response for Peel if Gavin can steer this one through.
Mate, look, just quietly, how good has the ball movement been so far today in this game?
Absolutely fantastic.
Absolutely exceptional, hasn't it?
The skill, the passion, and the discipline from both sides. Despite the look on the scoreboard, it's been absolutely fantastic. Gavin for his first goal. From 35 metres out, it just swings to the near side, and it's a minor score. 139 plays 4-3-27 as we have hit the 15-minute mark of this first half here at Fremantle Oval. Good conditions out here for football. Beginning of a big week of footy here in WA as Jared Morton will bring it back into play for Avon. Sizing up the options as he goes for a run. Goes short and finds Will Mitchell. On left half back. Steadying things now for his side. Mitchell's kick back in board, and that's a beauty. They're looking to move it to the near side of the ground. Kick intended for Lee. He's taken 3 good marks in this first half. Had a stint up forward, and now he's shifted down back. Lee goes across the ground. That's a good kick. That finds Nick Rogers, and now they're going to set things up now. Out of half back. Long, probing kick. The intended target is Fulgrave, and he marks on centre half board. He's looking to size up the options now. That's a good centering kick. Stewart streaming towards the top of the goal square. Ward was in front. No mark. Good hand pass from Fish, and that allows Peel to rebound out of defensive 50. That was Lee with the kick out towards left half back. It's a 2-on-1, but the ball is going to be over the line for a throw-in. And that's going to be just inside Avon's 50. 5 minutes to go before half-time, the second game of the day. The WA Country Football Championships here at Fremantle Oval. We certainly hope you're enjoying the action. Ward gets the tap out, but was he dragged out of it? Umpire calls play on. Strong tackle by Morris. And now Peel look to rebound once again. This is Cowdray. Cowdray's kick towards left centre wing. Spoil from behind was from Beattie. And the ball's not going to go anywhere further. Ball up on left centre wing, just by the bleachers there. A couple of their kids and the families enjoying themselves out here. Making the long trek from their respective country towns to go up to the Big Smoke here in Perth. At the port city of Fremantle on what is a gorgeous day for football. You can't ask for anything better. Out of the congestion, Morton opens things up now. That's a fine kick to that man again. In Big Tom Lee, the playing coach. His kick is an absolute mongrel. And Peel are able to chop it up. Falkstrom. Swinging onto the left foot, and that's a good kick. Gaining some valuable ground. Gavin marks. Inside the centre square. That's a beautiful pass over the top from Gavin. Onto the run of Peachy. Centering ball towards the top of the goal square. Gavin couldn't mark, but he was held high. And that'll be a free kick going Gavin's way. And he'll have a shot for goal about 15 metres out. Almost directly in front. And again, Ward, like you said, the ball movement from defence into attack from both sides has been nothing short of excellent.
Oh, look, it's been outstanding. It's probably not too dissimilar to what we see. Some of it's definitely probably at waffle level, I think, purely from a ball movement kind of point of view. As Gavin, he lets himself down, unfortunately. Geez, they really needed both of those. But, look, I have to admit, Peel, when they go inside 50 and their ball use probably forward of centre when they can get it there, has been exceptional today so far.
Certainly has.
Just not able to get the score on the board as they've kicked 1 goal, 4-9. And, look, Avon leading this contest 4 goals, 3-27. And, look, we've got about 18 minutes, I think, so far in this first half.
Well, the problem is Morton there's just waiting for the ball to come back, but it looks as though we're just having to wait for the little kid up in the stand there to give Morton the ball. There he goes. Not a bad sort of a kick.
Nice little mongrel punt, but it made it over the fence, didn't it?
Certainly did. It did reach its target. So Morton for Avon. For this side leading 4-3, but they've had some repeat inside 50 entries against them, so they find themselves under a bit of pressure. Morton dragged to ground as soon as he kicked it. And going up there is Lakai, was the only one that went up there. Fires the hand pass, a good hand pass to Cowdray. The kick intended in the Gavin direction, but leaping high. A fantastic mark there. It's that man again, Morton.
Could have been an absolute contender for the West Coast mark of the day again there, I would have thought.
Maybe mark of the whole carnival if that's anything to go by. As Avon recover out of defensive 50. Roving out the back there was Rogers. Can't take clean possession. And now they're going in hard again. Lakai being one of them. Got the hand pass out to Hunter. Goes around the corner. And that was a well-weighted kick too. Finds Musica. Musica goes over the top and finds Folkstrom. He too has been good this first half. Centering ball towards the hot spot. A well-weighted kick. And Morton again. What a half he has had. That's about 3 intercept marks that he has had alone, including a few contested possessions in defensive 50. And he recovers with the kick to Henry, who goes in board. And 1-on-1. And the free kick. And another one for Avon is limping there. This time it's Mitchell. Well, Mitchell there, he's still able to get on with it and take his kick. Maybe a bit of cramp there. He should be okay for the second half. Ball spills to ground. Some strong tackling here from both sides. And the umpire will call it up once again. Player of the first half, Ward, who do you think?
Oh, look, it's been tough so far. I'm going to say it's probably been the two bookends at either end of the ground. Tom Lee's been very, very good. He's presented well and kicked goals when he's need to, but he's also taken some good marks up the ground. But I think Morton as well, just in defence, his work has been absolutely exceptional as well. Great kicking. And once again, just as the siren goes, takes a mark, going back with the flight of the ball. But look, as we get to half-time now, Avon leading this contest 4 goals, 3-27. Peel, 1 goals, 4-10. But it's still been a pretty even good contest so far.
Yeah, it has been. I don't see Peel completely out of this game. Yeah, they've been inaccurate in front of goal, but the work of Morton has been sensational in defensive 50. When Peel got those repeat inside 50 entries, Morton was there presenting himself for the mark, and 4 intercept marks in that first half alone. I'd have to say he's the player of the first half for me. But you're absolutely right on Tom Lee. He too has presented himself in that forward half, taken some good marks. He's got 2 goals in the half, but will he be able to keep that momentum up? That remains to be seen. Anything can happen in a half of football. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the second half between Avon and Peel, where it is Avon leading by 17.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trini Cornice, brings the ball to the ground. Umpire's call played on. Chan of handballs, he was impressive.
Player there in Michael Wright. He goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal. And Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper. And a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Favour of Avon over Peel in Game 2 of today's action in the Nutrien AG Solutions Division 1 WA Country Football Championship. Paul Persick and Ward Harris with you in the commentary box on what is an awfully good day for football, and no doubt about it, the action is only getting better and better and better. Ball movement from both sides was fantastic, but Peel, their advantage could have been at half-time, but they just haven't been converting their chances on the scoreboard.
Yeah, look, and I think that's what coach and Rob McLean would probably be telling the Peel side as well. Just saying, look, boys, your effort in that first quarter was actually very good. I know we find ourselves 17 points down, but look, let's keep doing what we're doing, and we'll keep chipping away at this margin because, look, it's been an excellent contest so far. Avon deserve to be the leaders, but Peel look all to go in the second half.
Anything can happen in these next 20 minutes. Hand pass from Fish, and now Peel are on the attack now. Overrunning it was Norris. Players go to ground. Mitchell with the hand pass. Cleverly tapped out of the congestion by Lally. Pressure really on both sides. Fuson spinning out of trouble. Finds himself back in trouble. Holding the ball. And it's going to go Avon's way. It'll be Big Ward to take the free kick. Morton's still there on the half-back line. In fact, Ward's going to be taken off the ground. I think it was the blood rule. Got a little bit of claret there, if you don't mind. That's the battle scars in country football. Oh, in fact, that is Bobtree taking the free kick there. Short pass. And this is Fulgrave. We've got a brother, Brad Fulgrave, of course, playing for East Perth in the waffle competition. He's had a good season. Fulgrave's kick into a one-on-one on half-forward. No spoil. Good pick up there from Stone. But Avon again with numbers around the football. Rogers had nowhere to go, just ran out of room. And we'll have a throw in front of our commentary position here at Fremantle Oval. Both sides just checking each other out to start the second half. 17 points the difference. Boundary throw in. Umpire says get on with it. In favour to Turner. Peel on the attack now. Oh, Lakai slipping over. And that's going to give Fulgrave the opportunity to penetrate the forward 50. Long kick. Oh, almost a mark there for Lee. Plays on with a hand pass. Now gets it back. Goes around the corner. And that was just 15 there. Umpire calls play on. Lakai goes across the ground. Peel have got numbers streaming towards the centre. One of them is Norris. He marks. Gets on with things. They've got some good movement going. Kick towards half forward. And off the ground goes Wem. And that is going to be a throw-in. A bit unlucky there was Wem. They had some great movement going towards their forward half. They had a few players presenting inside 50, but not to be, as it was kicked off inadvertently off the ground, off his hands. We'll have a throw-in. It's on the outer side. Getting the tap out was Turner. And presenting himself there with a very good mark for the Avon club is that man again, Morton. Morton's kick, and it finds a few Avon teammates who have got some good opportunities going their way. Towards centre half forward. Ward. It's the hand pass away. This is Matty Rogers, the former Perth player, and that's a beautiful kick to the running Lee. And he marks 35 out from goal.
Look, I think just that ball movement at the moment, and we see those players that are linking up beautifully across the ground. Once again, it was Morton that was able to take that mark, went through the middle of the ground, hit up Flay, who's been, really prevalent so far. Good contest. Then just the sheer power and ball use of Matty Rogers and the leading player of Tom Lee. Look, they really do have that coverage right the way across the ground. This is going to make them a genuine threat in this championship.
Well, no doubt about it. Their depth and the coverage they've got in that forward half really taking Peel off their game at the moment. So Lee for goal number 3. Starts it right. Does it swing to the left? It does. Lee has 3. 3 goals to playing coach Tom Lee. And not only is leading it from the front, but he's also been kicking the goals. And he, alongside Rowan Ward, who's got 2, stretch their lead to some 23 points here at Fremantle Oval.
Yeah, looking Avon really stamping their authority so far at the moment. You have the other 4 teams that are sitting there, look really concerned probably about what they're seeing at the moment. They know when they play them, they're going to be up for a real tight contest. And look, Peel, they haven't been bad at all. They haven't done really a lot wrong. But just Avon really, dominating this contest so far. And, 4.5 minutes now into this second half, looking to be the real contenders of this championship. As the umpire has the ball back in the middle of the ground, throws it up again there, knocked down by Ward. Lacke almost takes it out there. Good kick off the ground, goes inside 50. Almost a one-hander taken there by Nathan Fay. Good tackle there by the player there for Peel Football Club, or Peel Club, and we'll have a stoppage about 35 metres out from the Peel goal.
Well, the other side that should be concerned that are playing Avon a little later is the Goldfields, because they'll be playing in the next game, and if they're able to play a similar style and game plan to Avon, I reckon we could have ourselves a pretty good 4th match a little later on today.
Look, it's going to be one to look forward to there as the umpire pays a free kick. He says play on now. Avon just sitting there going forward. Fulgrave can't take that mark. Ward able to pick it up, but Fulgrave able to pick that one up, tackled straight away by the player there in Corey Fish. Umpires found something.
Holding the ball, non-officiating umpire.
Well done, good call, umpire, and that's a free kick to Corey Fish from Hall's Head. Risky kick, but it's come off, and a good mark there. Peel looking to just look for options there. This player this time is Bailey Norris. Just chips it out to the far side of the ground there, finds Lally. Lally once again grabs the ball, plays on. Nice left foot kick up the line, but just wide. It's gone out of bounds on the full, and it'll be a free kick to Avon Football Club.
6 minutes into this second half, 23 points the difference if you're just joining us. Earlier today, in the first game, it was Southwest with a 2-point win over Upper Great Southern. And in this second game, it is Avon up against Peel, and it's Avon with the ascendancy as the mark's taken by Henry in that centre square. Henry taking the risk, the kick to Burton. Morton, I should say, and he takes the mark. Morton drives it long. Fulgrave standing his ground. Goes with the centering kick, intended for Quartermain, couldn't take the mark. Roving it out brilliantly are a few Cavaliers players, and eventually they slow things down and find Dews. Dews goes for the short pass and finds Gavin. Centering the ball, risky, but a great mark courage in the air by Wrigley. Fires the hand pass to the run of Fish. And a good mark taken there by Fay. Fay drives it long. They'll contest about 35. It's going to bounce towards the goal line. And it's going to be over. Carter unable to take that one. In fact, it's going to be kept in play. Over the top. Hand pass chopped up by Henry. Brought to ground in the tackle. I think he's going to be in trouble. He might have dragged it in. The umpire says no. Play on. Snap towards goal. And a great goal. Peel get one back. If we can pick up who that player is. That was a fine goal. And that's the second one for Peel. And that is, of course, Kyle Peachy from the Rockingham Football Club. And he gets a vital goal. That's the one that they've been searching for all this game. They only had 1 goal to half-time, 1 goal for, and they needed to show their desperation if they want to get back into this game. That's what they've done.
Yeah, look, indeed, and it was a really smart kick inside 50 there by Nathan Fay. He's been probably one of their more lively forwards so far and really acting as a good target, but it was actually the tap in to just keep that ball in bounds by Jeffrey Carter there that probably led to that. Anthony Henry just tried to take on a little bit more than he could possibly do there, but they're finished absolutely beautifully by Cole Peachy, and Peel have their second goal on the board.
Well, that keeps them in this game, and now they've got the ball in their hands. It is through Gavin. Gavin centering kick. That's a beautiful one. Lakai releases Wrigley. The kick towards centre half forward. No mark. Recovering well is Fay. A snap around the corner. Has he got another one? No, he hasn't. And it is only a minor score. 2-5-17 to 5-3-33. Played about 8 minutes here at Fremantle Oval. Day 1 of the WA Country Football Championship. It's all thanks to Nutrien AG Solutions. And also being broadcast on Dartfish and Filming Footy. Great to have them on board once again for what is going to be another great day of football.
So Morton just strolls out of defence now. Normally a long left foot kick, and he certainly is this time. Goes in the direction of the player in Boltby. So Boltby marks it there, just chips in ball there and finds the player in Michael Penny. So Michael Penny about 45 metres from his own goal, just taking his time and looking for the options, and finds a player just out on that far side. So Avon leading this contest at the moment. Comfortable lead. Good long kick down the line now. Bunch of players sitting there, but good mark going back with the flight of the ball. What's the umpire said here? No, he said play on. Good kick, and there's open players right through the middle of the ground. One of those is the player in Gavin. Gavin goes and kicks it inside 50. Not a great kick. Doesn't quite sit, but it does now for Nathan Fay. Snaps around his body, and that is way out to the right-hand side. And a let-off there for Avon Football Club. Peel absolutely pressing at the moment. They're behind in this contest by 16 points, but really pushing now as Avon bring the ball in. It comes through Jackson Slater. Handballs over the top. Sits nicely for Caden Fulgrave. Fulgrave, long kick in the direction of Stewart, but almost a mark over the top there by that player. Good follow-up work by the player in Dews. And the umpire will come in and grab it. Just on that far scoreboard side of the ground. See a few people in the stands there at the moment, just enjoying the beautiful conditions now as the umpire throws it up again. Knocked down by Ryder Turner. Peel just trying to come out of defence there, and great kick there. Finds Lackey. Kicks it inboard, and once again finds that player all by himself in Gavin. Bit of deja vu from what we saw a few minutes ago. Kick over the top there. How will it sit for this player in Gavin as well? Gavin around his body. And just out to the other side, and another behind on the board for Peel. And geez, he's kicked 3 behinds now, has Kyron Gavin. But Peel, look, they're really pressing in this second half. We've got about 10 minutes now, and look, really trying to get back in this contest as Avon come through defence now. Lots of open players here, and we'll just have a chip up on this far side, and it's going to be marked by Boltby.
Boltby on half-back. Sizing up the options. In very good conditions. Boltby drives it towards midfield. Risky kick with the one hand. Folkstrom couldn't reel it in. Ball goes to ground. Players going in hard. The umpire will call it up again. On left centre wing. Peel putting on the scoreboard pressure, but not where they want it to be. Good tackle by Ward. Peel again come out of it. But Avon are able to recover. Rogers. Rogers with a probing kick towards half forward. Rogers, open goal from 35. And what has he done with this one? He's put it through. Nick Rogers has steered one through for Avon, and that could be the sealer for game 2. And that's his first goal. And Avon making Peel pay for a little bit of sloppy play inside that centre square. And just their ball movement has just been effortless today.
Yeah, look, very, very good ball movement there by Avon for sure. I think Peel just really pressing to start this second half and look, trying to get themselves back in the contest there. But Look, the one thing that was really impressive there was actually the knock forward there by the Beverley player in Kelvin Quartermain. Just a nice, smart knock on, and Matty Rogers just using his experience, able to stroll on and look 40 metres out, was never going to be in danger of missing that. But, you know, 6th on the board now for Avon, and look, as you mentioned, it's going to be pretty tough now for Peel to get back in this contest.
Well, it's been their goal kicking, simply. It's been their kicking in front of goal that has hurt them here. Their ball movement has been great. Their tackling's been great as well. They haven't been bad. It's just their goal kicking in front has just let them down.
Look, it has indeed now, but they'll get the opportunity to go forward again, and it's been this player, Lackey, that's been actually very good for them so far. Kicks inside 50 there, and long arms. Great mark by that play there for Peel Football Club. Just goes and chips it over the top now there to the leading player. Doesn't quite reach there, but Juz on the bounce now. Snapped around the body by the player there in Norris. Going all the way to the line. Oh, almost a contender for the West Coast Eagles mark of the day, but just spoiled over the line. But another behind on the board for Peel Football Club. But they can't get another goal as the ball is brought in through Morton. He finds a player in Cody Flay who just takes his time and plays on and kicks and finds Ben Boltby. Boltby been very good in this second half so far, and great mark there by the Avon player there. End up copping a little bit around the ears as he took it there, and that was Rowan Ward who's kicked 2 so far for Avon today. Just goes and takes his time, kicks it back inboard, and once again finds Flay. So Flay with the ball, just happy to take a little bit of time now. Finds Casey York. Casey York actually playing with Curtin Uni Wesley last year in the Perth Football League A-grade competition. Chips down the line, not his greatest kick there. Ball spoiled there, great accidental spoil there by Will Michelle, and almost got spoilt where you don't want to be spoilt, as the ball goes out of bounds and probably 70 metres around from the Avon goal.
He got it spoiled almost right where it hurts most, but he's able to keep his feet very well there. Out of the throw-in, Rucks go at it. Norris gets the hand pass out to Folkstrom. Gets boot to ball. A contest about 85 metres out from goal. And a wonderful mark taken in that back line. Fulgrave it is. Fulgrave drops it short. Mitchell, not 15. Umpire calls play on. Mitchell's kick straight down the ground. Ward couldn't take the mark. It spills back. Roved it brilliantly, Flay. He kicks towards half forward. A hand pass from Cowdray smothered. Rogers. The two Rogers combining. Kick inside 50. Pack of players going at it. Cavaliers have got the numbers around the football, but they find themselves under a bit of pressure. They need to communicate here. Quartermain going to ground. The umpire will ball it up again about 45 metres out from goal. I'm going to be presenting the player of the match once again, and dare I say it, I think I've already known my pick from half-time.
And I'll look forward to hearing that soon as we lose Paul Persick down to the boundary line there. But Avon still pressing here, and once again, it's that player in Tom Lee. Just picks it up beautifully. Handballs back inboard, finds Fulgrave. Caden Fulgrave just handballs over the top there. Tommy Lee tries to spoil, but the umpire has found something on that far side. It's going to be a free kick to Peel Cavaliers. They go and play on there. Risky kick there. Norris can't quite pick it up. Well done there by the play there, Ward. And Peel just happy to concede. No, they're not. They try and bring it out of defence there. Long kick. Smart kick down the line, but not marked by Wrigley. The ball comes out, and once again, it's Will Michelle. So Michelle goes back to York. York, normally good left foot kick, but spoiled there straight away. And once again, picked up by Peachy, the last goal scorer for the Peel Cavaliers. And the umpire is going to come in and grab it again. About 70 metres out from the Avon goal. They lead this contest by 21 points. And look, we've gone roughly 16 minutes in this second half as Peel look to go inside 50 there. Good one-on-one contest, but going back with the ball there is Ben Boltby. Been one of the best players in the second half for Avon. Flicks over the toss, finds York. Boltby just keeps running now. Michelle around the contest there, but Peel looking to go inside 50, and they do this time through Forkstrom, but the ball chopped off there. Lackey, good handball inside 50, but picked off there by York. Another poor kick there, goes into Flay. Geez, it's absolute chaos footy there now. Let's see if we can get a bit of a mark just to ease some of that pressure, and it's a good kick down the line. And marked by Avon. They just go to try and play on. That play was Ward who marked that. Fulgrave head over the footy there. Could have been pushed in the back. Umpire says, no, let's play on. And the umpire now says, let's come in and give it to me. as we'll have a ball up probably about 55 metres out from the Avon goal. So the ruckman goes up uncontested. That was Griffin. Play this time in. Gavin has the ball, and the ball's just kicked forward there. The umpire says that's gone out of bounds. Unlucky there, I would have thought, as that player was Shane Hunter. Oh, it might have been a free kick down the ground possibly there. So Jesse Musica just kicks it inboard there. Well done by Flay going with the flight of the ball, and that is an absolute beautiful mark there. Almost went for the spoil, and the ball's bobbed up beautifully. And Flay taking an absolutely great mark. So 17 and a half minutes gone in this second half. Avon are going to win this contest here quite convincingly against the Peel Cavaliers. And just looking to try and ice the game now down. As I mentioned, Paul Persick, he's gone down to the boundary line now. He'll have the pleasure of picking the Dartfish player of the game and also presenting them with the Archie Stongs. As the umpire gives a free kick, and it will go to Matty Rogers. Rogers has been a good player for them today. Goes to in the direction of Tom Lee. And spoiled there beautifully by the players there in Stone and Troy Lee for the Cavaliers. So the umpire will throw it in, land about on the 50-metre line. At the Avon goal, just knocked out of defence there. Well done by Forkstrom. Just goes to try and handball it out there, but good pressure by Avon. Goes back to Rogers. Rogers just uses his power beautifully. Goes through one, goes through two. Flicked off there. On the right boot is Stewart. And that is an absolute contender for goal of the day. Stewart coming out of that contest. Left foot kick from 35 metres. And that is the 7th on the board for Avon Football Club. And look, that'll be all she wrote, folks. They lead this game now 7 goals 3-45. The Peel Cavaliers 2 goals 6-18. And look, we've gone almost ticking on to 19 minutes in this second half. And look, there won't be much further left to go. But look, as I mentioned, Paul Persick down on the boundary line now. He'll probably have his player picked, as he mentioned a little bit earlier. And look, if I was a betting man, I'd probably say it could be the coach and leading goal scorer from Avon Football Club or Avon side in Tom Lee. But look, we'll find out in the next minute or so. As the umpire throws the ball up once again. Peel still trying hard out of the middle of the ground. Umpire says play on. But he's going to come in and grab it again and throw it up almost near the bullseye. So the two ruckmen nominate. Umpire throws it up again now. Knocked down by Avon. They'll look to try and bring it out there. Well done by Peel. Michelle goes to try and pick it up. Almost tackled over the top. And he's given away a free kick, and that will go to Jesse Musica. So Musica with the ball just pumps it long inside 52. A 2-on-1 actually. Good spoil at the front there by the Avon player, but picked up beautifully there by Gavin as he kicks inside 50. But that is all she wrote, folks. That is a win for the Avon side here today. They've won this contest 7 goals 3-45. The Peel Cavaliers, very gallant defeat, but look, have lost this contest 2 goals 6-18 in what was a really good contest. And I think both sides, look, I think they'll find themselves around the mark today. And if I dare say the Southwest Footy League, the Upper Great Southern and the Goldfields, who we'll get to see up next, look, they'll all definitely have been very interest in that contest now. But look, as we wait for Paul Persick, just to try and wait for the players to start to come to this side of the ground. Look, while we're waiting, I might go through the goal kickers for each side. Goal kickers for the Avon team. We had 3 to Tom Lee, 2 to Rowan Ward, who kicked 2 in 2 minutes, and single goal scorers to Lockie Stewart, who kept an absolute belter there at the end of the game, and Matty Rogers with the 1 for Avon. Goal kickers for Peel, Brody Wem and Kyle Peachy with a beautiful score in there as well. As Paul Persick starts to make his way to the middle of the ground. Look, unfortunately, I think we must have lost a bit of the audio there with Paul, but it looks like he is making his way across to the player from Avon there, and I think it is going to be Jared Morton by the looks of it. He's presenting the Archies and the Dartfish player of the game to there, and I think Jared's quite surprised by that win there. Unfortunately, we can't hear Paul too well. But look, well done to Jared Morton there. He was a really important player, especially in that first there. His intercept work was absolutely exceptional. And look, well done to Avon and to Jared Morton there in winning the Dartfish and Archie's Thongs. But look, what we might do, we'll get close to going to another break now. Don't go anywhere. Next game that we've got coming up is the Goldfields. We'll get the first opportunity to see them soon, and we get to see them against the Upper Great Southern team. Unfortunately, end up losing that first game. Winning that first game. Sorry, I've lost my train of thought. Lost that first game after leading it for most of the contest to the Southwest Footy League. But look, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after a short break. Goldfields, Upper Great Southern coming here from Fremantle Community Bank Oval.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpire's call played on. Chant of handballs, he was impressive.
Player there and Michael Wright. He goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal. And Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper. And a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpires call play done. Chan of handballs, he was impressive.
The player there in Michael Wright, he goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal, and Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper, and a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpires call play done. Chan of handballs, he was impressive.
The player there in Michael Wright, he goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal, and Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper, and a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Welcome back to Fremantle Oval, a bit of an extended break nonetheless, but we are back on action for Game 3 of today's proceedings, Day 1 and Division 1 of the WA Country League Championship. Upper Grade Southern taking part in their second game of the day, taking on Goldfields. Of course, the reigning champions had a losing start to today's action. They lost to Southwest by 2 points. Goldfields in their first game of the day. Ward Harris, away we go.
as the umpire throws the ball up there. And first opportunity to see the Goldfields today, but Upper Grade Southern, they'll be looking to try and make amends, and they go forward straight away through this contest. Good handball back there as they go inside 50 now. Good marker there, or drop there by Deng as the Goldfields go and try and clear out there. And those jumper numbers are going to be a bit hard to see, I think, from here today, as the Goldfields just trying to bring their way back. But turned over, Upper Great Southern go back inside 50 there. Good hands this time by Garcia. And the tackle pressure, very good to start with. But, yeah, nice white jumpers there. They look absolutely exceptional. But those yellow jumper numbers are very hard to pick out here. But we will do our best as Goldfields go and clear the ball out there. Well done to the leading player there for the Goldfields. Quick handball that, but good tackle pressure by the player in Melbourne. Ball goes over the top there. Handballed by O'Sullivan. Once again, a quick hands in. Cunningham it was this time as the ball goes back this time. It'll be a nice kick through the middle of the ground. Doesn't quite hit the target there, but well done by the player coming through there. Absolute power by Kirby. Great tackle
Good
from
tackle.
behind, and that will be holding the ball. And how good was the pressure from Upper Great Southern and
Hughes.
that player in Hughes. As Hughes goes in board, not his greatest kick though. Lots of work to do there, and here comes the player for Goldfields. A nice chip inside 50 and fires the player in Kirby. Kirby just goes to play on. And look, their quick ball movement is going to be something to behold today.
Well, this is Delson Trott who's marked inside 50, and they've got a couple of players who are quick on their feet, but they've got some very powerful players. You know, they've got good size, they've got good agility that combines very well with their overall frame. They've got a few big men out there that can crash through the pack and get the ball at the same time. This is Trott for his first goal. And I put the mockers on him. I think I owe him a beer.
So the first score on the board there for the Goldfields, and the first score of this game, that was through Delson Trott, and they lead this game by one behind so far as Upper Great Southern go to bring the ball in, and it'll be through the player in Matty White. So Matty White goes down the line. Long kick. Goes about 75 metres now, but Goldfields will look to try and bring. Turned over there and is picked up by that play in Justin Joyce, ex-Subiaco player. Goes over and finds Jordan Hughes. Hughes inside 50 and great kick out on the lead. And this time it's a play in Jared Cameron. So Jared Cameron just goes to play on there. Absolute shocker of a kick. Definitely not to his own teammates' advantage as the Goldfields go and try and bring the ball out there. Turned over once again. Cameron trying to make amends, but he can't. Goldfields just going long up the line there. Good body work there by that player as it just sits there. But going through the contest was Gerald Ugle, the ex-Peel premiership player there. Goes and handballs inboard there. Can't be quite picked up there. I think it was Sam Burge through there as well. No, it was Jordan Delbridge. As the ball just goes up and under there. Picked up this time by Simon Panizza and tackled straight away by Ugle.
Strong tackling early on by Loreno, Ugle, and even Heel, and Ugle Braham, I should say, and Brett Blair too. They've been going at it.
So Gerald Ugle with the ball now. Just goes to play onto the left foot. Just a nice up and under. He ended up miskicking that one a little bit and turned over and lands in the hands of Blevin from Upper Grade Southern. So Byron Blevin just goes and chips up the line. Player from Goldfields fell over, was able to give an easy mark there, goes and plays on there to the leading player there for Upper Grade Southern in Padwick. Padwick very good in that first game. Hands off to Matty White, kicks inside 50 to the leading player there. And once again, that is Jared Cameron. He has started off very, very well in this first half.
Well, if I was one of the Goldfields defenders, I'd be manning up on Cameron a little bit more closely. You cannot give him any easy leads when he's on song. In that forward 50, if he gets on a lead, takes the easy mark, he's going to be hard to beat. He started well, and if I was a Goldfields coach in Merv Della, I'd be finding someone as tall and as quick to pick up Cameron on those leads.
So Jared Cameron with the ball now, just on the runway. He's going to kick from the best part of 40 metres out. Normally a good set shot for goal. Takes his time. That's not one of his better kicks, though. Sets it up. And good mark over the top there, I think.
Barker.
By Kai Barker. They've tried something a little bit different this game. They've thrown Kai Barker forward, as they've obviously picked out that they were a bit short of tall options.
Well, he's a very strong mark, especially up the ground, as he goes around the corner and he just finishes off the good work.
Absolutely well done by Kai Barker there, and look, smart move by Jared Medlin. End up putting his probably one of his better defenders forward, and look, he's going to be a real good target for Upper Grade Southern. But look, they get the first goal of the game so far, and look, they lead this contest 1-6. Goldfields just the one behind. And look, we've probably gone just under 5 minutes in this first half.
You know what I must say, call me a bit crazy, but Kai Barker, he's got that ability to fly for those marks and take those screamers and, at times land on his feet. Reminds me a bit of another Barker, Trevor Barker, the late great Trevor Barker, who absolutely flew high at every chance he got to take a screamer. Good on you, Barks.
As the umpire throws the ball up again there, and once again knocked down by number 23 for Upper Great Southern there, but good tackle pressure there coming through the middle of the ground. Goes handballed back there. Well done by Goldfields, able to bring that one out. Well done there by that player from the Goldfields, just on that far side. Works his way through that contest well. Goes over the top and hits up Delbridge, I think it was. But they turn the ball over there, and good quick hands coming out of the contest now. Smothered off the boot there, but another quick hands through by Simon Panizza. Able to get the quick handball out, and the umpire will come in and grab the ball.
Now it's a free kick for a high tackle against Trott.
It was indeed. As goes and plays on there, and this time it's picked up by Dew. Dew just handballed inside there. Hack forward there. How will it land for the play in white? It doesn't indeed. It actually lands in the hands of the Goldfields player. Onto his left foot, just going for the nice clearing kick, and sits absolutely beautifully. And this time it was that player, I think it could have been Dean. So Dean just went to kick it forward there. Good pressure around the footy still, absolutely red hot. Umpire could have played a free kick for in the back, but he just tried to let it go, and he'll come in and grab the ball now.
Ramsey laying the tackle. It's on right centre wing as Goldfields trail by 5 points. One behind to 1 goal straight. Up they go, but the umpire has spotted a free kick, and it's going the way of Garcia for Upper Great Southern. And he'll take the free kick. Garcia on right centre wing. Transfers play to the near side of the ground. No mark to Hughes. He got hands to it, providing the tackle on Dean. And taking it over the line was Marshall Brown. And we'll have a throw-in. Gerard Medlin, the coach of Upper Great Southern, marshalling the troops. And Merv Della, the coach of the Goldfields, doing likewise. McLennan winning the tap out for Upper Great Southern. Brown running out of room, and he goes over the line for a throw-in. You notice the umpires are there wearing the... one of them's wearing the caps today, the visor caps. And also a couple of the umpires wearing the old sun hats too. It's good to see a couple of the other WA football identities enjoying the day. Shout out to Johnny Townsend as well, who's enjoying the action here at Fremantle Oval. As the umpire has paid a free kick, it's going to go the way of Dean. Been right in the action so far in this half. Dean goes inboard, and that's a lovely kick. Finds the lead of Lowe. Lowe's kick is a shocker. And again, chopping it up brilliantly is Blevin. Blevin's kick towards half forward. Spoiled away, but onto the run. Upper Great Southern have got the chance now. Centering kick is a beauty. Was intended for Hughes. Just needs the sit. Going in hard. Deng. Clever chip pass to Dew. Snaps around the corner. And what has he done with this one? He's put it through. So Dew has the second goal for Upper Great Southern. And they start to kick away to an early lead. 2 goals straight. And Goldfields in a little bit of trouble. Just one behind at the 8-minute mark of this first half here at Fremantle Oval. I must say, Ward, Adam Deng, the way he was just able to lower the eyes under immense pressure and fire the short pass off to Dew, that's good composure from a very classy player.
Yeah, look, very smart play there. And look, a lesser player would have maybe tried to turn him board and, go for the really tricky kick there. But look, really well done there by Adam Deng. I was surprised the umpire didn't blow the whistle there. Maybe it wasn't 15, or maybe Dew just decided to play on. But look, he wouldn't have wanted to miss that one, and he didn't. And second goal on the board for the Upper Great Southern as they start to extend their lead out. Once again, try and get out of the middle of the ground now. But big pack of player forms, and the umpire will come and ball it up again just near the bullseye here at Fremantle Community Bank Oval. So the umpire throws it up again. Good knock out of the ruck this time. It is kicked around the body by Upper Great Southern. Good clearing kick there. Absolute numbers of the ball, but that's going to be a free kick. And it'll go across to the Goldfields player now. It just goes to try and kick it out on this far side and finds the play in Madden. So Madden just goes and kicks it nicely up the ground. How does it land? Not great, but the player there kicks inside 50, and that was a great kick there by that player there in Jay Rout. So kicks it inside, and good mark on the lead by Brett Blair.
I'll tell you what, Jay Rout, He got the sit that he needed, and he just followed it up with a nice bit of vision with his kick from half forward and was able to find Brett Blair on the chest. I must say, Blair, like the other forward in question for Upper Great Southern in Cameron, always presenting himself on leads, very hard for the defenders to beat. He's got very good pace off a lead.
So Brett Blair will kick from about 45 metres out, gives himself a bit more room, and that is an absolute beauty of a kick.
Good kick.
From Brett Blair. That's the first goal on the board for the Goldfields for this championship. And I hope there's plenty more to go. But look, good ball movement by the Goldfields and absolutely finished off exceptionally by Brett Blair.
I'd have to say, that's one of the plays of the day so far. They were able to get the ball out of the centre. They followed it up with some good disposal by foot and by hand. And that kick from route was absolutely sensational to Blair on the chest. Presented an opportunity, waited the kick enough for Blair on the lead to take the mark. And a well-deserved first goal for Goldfields in their championship campaign for 2022.
And look, we had the pleasure of being right behind that ball as well. So that was absolutely sensational.
Straight as a die.
Goldfields look really trying to get back into this contest now, but Upper Great Southern coming through the middle of the ground. This time it'll go inside 50 again through Addison Dew, the last goal kicker. Ball kicking over the top there. Goldfields just tracking the ball back. Great pressure there. Risky handball going back inside there. Straight to a 2-on-1. And great tackle pressure there by Upper Great Southern. One of those players was Garcia.
Well, back on the ground for Goldfields is Ethan Abraham. Back in the side.
As the umpire throws the ball up again. Good pressure straight away. Could have been holding the ball. He might have thrown that one out, but it's flicked out there. Well done there. Picked up by James Lorino.
Oh, no way.
And James Lorino, he's seen what the player in Brett Blair has done. He goes, look, I'll raise you a snap around the body. And that's the third goal on the board for Upper Great Southern. James Lorino with his first. And they take a 2-goal lead. And we've gone... Look, probably just on 10 minutes in this first half.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was another fantastic goal. Lorino says, I see your kick, Blair, and raise you one. Like some Saturday night at the casino table. You make a raise and you up the ante and it pays off for you. Fantastic stuff from James Lorino. Just backed himself on that kick for goal. Had no options to go to send the ball towards the forward hotspot. So he just said, oh, why not have a go? And it paid off for him. A great goal from Lorino. And it's another one. 3-1 in this opening half. And again, Goldfields clear it out, but only as far as a Upper Great Southern player in due. And this time, Rout clears the ball out of the centre. Blair just needed the sit. He got it. Fires the hand pass off to Abraham. He's just come on the ground. Hughes driving it long to the hot spot. 2-on-2. No mark. Roving it out the back is Georgie. Can't break free from the tackle. Got the hand pass out. This leaves Upper Great Southern under pressure, but the strong tackle applied by 2 Upper Great Southern players. And we'll have a ball up. Don't forget, after this game, we've got Southwestern Peel in Game 4 and then Goldfields and Avon in the final game of the day. It's been a couple of good games so far as Goldfields get another repeat 50 entry. And a fine mark. He stayed down in the contest there. All the Upper Great Southern players went up. And the mark has been taken by Jared Garlett. And he's going to have a kick from about 35 metres out on a slight angle. If he kicks this, he'll get it back to some 5 points.
Oh, I think that might actually be a sneaky Ryan Cox in the number 10 possibly for the Goldfields Footy Club there.
Good kick.
And look, Ryan Cox, he ends up knocking the second goal on the board for the Goldfields Footy Club. His first for the game. And look, he's going to be a very dangerous forward for the Goldfields today.
He certainly is. And just on that contest, that 1-on-1, all of the Upper Great Southern players in that 2-on-1, they all went up. They all went up in sync. They didn't know. They couldn't determine who was going to spoil it or who was going to mark it. And so they all went up. And while Cox was able to stay down and read the flight of the ball very well for that virtually uncontested mark, a well-deserved goal. They've got themselves back into this contest of the Goldfields. They had a slow start, and now with some 6.5 minutes to go, they've got themselves back in. It's only 5 points in this game, and so far it's been an absolute beauty.
It has indeed. As the umpire goes to pay advantage, and now look, he's decided to bring it back there. And it'll go through the player. I think it is White. No, it's not.
Panizza.
It was Panizza. Panizza goes deep inside 50. That is a long kick, and there's been a free kick picked out.
Holding on in the contest, it's going to go Upper Great Southern's way.
I think it's going to go possibly to player
Cameron.
Jared Cameron. So once again, just looking very, very dangerous here. Looks to be a tough matchup for whoever gets him. And look, Jared Cameron's going to go back and have the opportunity to kick his actually only first goal of the contest.
He had 2 chances early in this half, but couldn't convert on both of them. They say third time's the charm.
Let's see if it is as Jared Cameron strolls in, and it is indeed third time's the charm, but 4th goal now on the board for Upper Great Southern. And look, it's been an absolute flurry of goals in this contest so far. That's 6 on the board in total. And look, we've gone just over 15 minutes in this contest so far. But like Upper Great Southern leading this game 4 goals straight. Goldfields 2 goals, 1-13. And look, as I mentioned, about 15 minutes gone in this first half.
I'll tell you what, the standard of football here at Fremantle Oval today has been nothing short of tremendous. Ball movement, skill and attack. They've gone in hard, left, right and centre. They go in hard at the ball like a bunch of tanks. And no doubt about it, the goal kicking in this game at least can match that. 4 goals straight to 2 goals won, I must say, Ward. It's incredible.
As the umpire balled it up again, and Upper Great Southern looking to press again. The ball sits this time there. Could be quite picked up by Kai Barker, who's moved forward in this game. But look, that ruck mismatch at the moment. I think we've got McLennan in there at the moment.
We do have McLennan, yes.
Jumping all over the top of Abraham at the moment. So look, that could be where Upper Great Southern are able to take a bit of an advantage at the moment as the ball comes in once again. No ruckman able to take that one out of the contest there. McLennan was one of those trying to follow it up there. Well done. Great tackle there by the players there from Upper Great Southern, but quick hands there, finds Panizza. Panizza goes inside 50, finds Addison Dew. Dew from straight in front, and that's his second for Addison Dew, 5th on the board for Upper Great Southern. And look, they're trying to break this game open well before half-time.
Well, by the looks of things, they are already. I mean, with that work out of the clearance, the soccer off the ground, it came to Panizza, found an opening, went for the hand pass to Dew. On the run, no one chased directly. No one gave a chase to Dew when he was able to go into an open goal from 40. And thank you, Mother, for the Rabbits. That was a sensational goal. That's another one for Dew. And Upper Great Southern, well, if they needed a rebound from their loss earlier today to Southwest, they are certainly finding it at the moment.
Yeah, look, a really good response from the Upper Great Southern team so far. Probably unlucky to lose that game against the Southwest team in the end, and maybe just switched off for that last part of that second half. But like, they'll be really looking to press now as we go into this back end of the first half.
In the centre, players going in. Wallum was among those tacklers. He's now in the ruck against McLennan to try and make up for the disadvantage in heights. The Goldfields, they're a little bit short on recognised ruckman, but they are able to get things going. Den leaps high, got hands to it, couldn't take clean possession. A second attempt for Deng. No luck from him either. Good tackle from Deng on County. They eventually get boot to ball, the Goldfields. Trott couldn't take the mark, and Upper Great Southern mop up from half back. Long kick towards half forward. No mark to Peach. Strong tackle. Ball in dispute now. Goldfields looking to create an opportunity from half back. They do. Braham goes inboard now. They're in a little bit of trouble here, Goldfields. They've got themselves under pressure, but they relieve themselves of such. They're looking for their Bell and also Blair. Bell's kick to Blair was a good one, and Blair marks about 40 metres out from goal. Their ball movement out of half back, again taking Upper Great Southern off their game. They like to play in close, get a little bit physical, but Goldfields, they just keep the ball moving. They got good tempo and they controlled their disposal very well indeed, finding the path to Blair, who's been one of their more reliable avenues to goal so far in this game. This to steady the ship for the Goldfields side. He's going to kick from 40 metres out. And he's missed to the near side. A minor score, 2-2-14 to 5 goals straight as we are nearing the siren for half-time in this game. And bringing it back into play is Matty White for the Upper Great Southern side. White out towards half-back. Goldfields player in question, Delbridge, getting a fist on it, knocking it towards the line. And it's going to be over. We'll have a throw-in. Of course, this is game 3 of 5 today as part of the Division 1 Championships, thanks to Nutrien AG Solutions. Great to have them on board once again. And also Dartfish and Filming Footy are here with you as there's the siren for half-time. And it is Upper Great Southern in a much better position than what they were in Game 1. They lead 5 goals straight 30 to 2-2-14 Goldfields. Man, I'll tell you what, they look switched on in this second game that they've got for the day. Their first game, they were a bit off. They were moving the ball very well, but they just weren't getting first to the ball. But in this game, Upper Great Southern have done the complete opposite. They're getting first to the ball and they're showing more discipline.
Yeah, look, in that first game, they probably didn't get the time and the space that they would have liked against the Southwest. They did go into half-time leading that contest by a goal, but look, Southwest are able to run over the top in the end. Let's say if Upper Great Southern can keep this lead. They have kicked 5 goals straight. Just covering the goal scorers, Addison Dew, the only multiple goal scorer so far with 2. Other goal scorers are Loreno, Cameron and Barker. Goal scorers for the Goldfields side, Ryan Cox and Brett Blair. The 2 goal scorers so far for that side. But look, as we go to a quick break, hope you're enjoying the contest here at Fremantle Community Bank Oval. We'll be right back with the second half. Upper Great Southern leading 5 goals straight 30. Goldfields 2 goals to 14.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpire's call played on. Chan of handballs, he was impressive.
Player there in Michael Wright. He goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal. And Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper. And a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Points the difference as we welcome you back to Fremantle Oval, Game 3 between Upper Great Southern and the Goldfields. Ward Harris alongside Paul Persick with you. Dare I say it, Ward, we've got ourselves a very, very interesting contest. Like the other two, we've always got these games in the balance where scoreboard pressure is a premium ×2 compared to a full game of football.
Yeah, look, I think you're right there. And Goldfields, I think they'd be relatively happy with what they've put forward in that first quarter. First half. But they're going to need a lot more effort in this second half as well, as Upper Great Southern take the ball out of the middle. Justin Joyce in the middle this time just chips it across and finds the leading player in Callum Garcia. So Garcia just goes to play on. Beautiful chip kick inside 50. But going back with the flight of the ball was the player in, I think it's Brad Dick. So just going to play on there, kicks it out to the far side there. Drop mark, but good power, able to pick it up there. Turns over that kick though, drop mark there by Jordan Hughes as the ball goes back inside 50 there. But once again, picked up by the Goldfields. They'll look to clear this one out. It comes to the far side and will be marked by Ugle. So Ugle with the ball, just a nice slow kick there. Goes through the middle of the ground, hits the player there in Hughes. Hughes just goes to play on. And kicked inside. Good ball movement through the middle of the ground there.
And while we're at it, Wade coming back once again to deliver his insights is the man they call Yogi. He's the president of the Upper Great Southern Football Club. Yogi, great to have you back, mate.
Yeah, good to be back, and nice start by the Uppers first half.
Absolutely.
Yeah, look, they've been very interesting and good. I like the move of Kai Barker forward, actually.
Yeah, he's done well. Riley Cunningham, he's gone back to cover him, and he's been all right too.
So Upper Great Southern with the ball just on that far side of the ground. Kicks it long. Deng will have the ball to run on here. This is where he's dangerous. Deng looks at his options. Good kick inside 50 and Jared Cameron out on the lead. Absolutely great ball movement by Upper Great Southern and smart mark there by Jared Cameron.
Hasn't he been impressive in this game so far? I must say, Yogi Cameron, when he's getting on the lead, those Goldfields backs have found it pretty tough to stop him because he's got great pace and good versatility too.
Yeah, talented footballer. You want to remember, he kicked 5 on debut for the West Coast Eagles only about 4 years ago. So
hard to believe it's gone quickly.
Can play.
He certainly can. Cameron, he's going to back himself here. He's playing with great confidence, Yogi. He is, and Wade. Kick for goal. And he's missed. So that's 3 chances, Ward, that he has missed. 3 from 4. He's only kicked 1 goal. Very rare that he misses many chances.
Yeah, look, he's been a good player for them so far and just providing a great target there. But as Ugle just goes to bring the ball out of defence there, drops there for the play in Blair. Blair just goes back there and it comes across to Delbridge as Goldfields go and try and bring the ball out there. Risky kick through the middle there, but great mark by the player in Trott. Trott just goes and handballs it off, finds a player in Brabham. Brabham goes and kicks down the line, but the ball is turned over there. Cox able to pick it up, just goes through traffic, and how good was that handball? Comes out to Delbridge, inside 50 over the top there, and good mark going back with the flight of the ball, plays on. And that is another sausage roll there for the Goldfield side. And I think that could have been Kirby, possibly.
You could be right. That may be Kirby. And that is his first goal. And that is Goldfield's first goal of the second half. Comes at the right time.
And look at the ball movement there through the middle of the ground. Absolutely exceptional. A couple of risky kicks that end up, coming off quite well. But look, the hands there of Ryan Cox just to find that... player in Jordan Delbridge. And look, he's been a classy player right throughout the Goldfields competition for a long time. Able to find the big fella there in Kirby over the top. And a 3rd goal on the board for the Goldfields.
Well, it's a big goal. It's now back to 11 points. I must say, Yogi, what will the Upper Great Southern players be feeling at this time? They've just conceded the first goal, but they've still got a nice handy buffer, considering that this is only 2 20-minute half games.
Yeah, it's they were in front for most of the game. Previous game and got beat, so they'll have to be on their best to win this, because there is a bit of breeze out there, and there's someone down in the middle of the ground. Simon Peniz is writhing in pain by the look of it. Might have rolled an ankle or something, but they've probably got to use the ball better than they did in the first game.
He has, and he's getting some assistance from the trainers, Yogi, as he said. Simon Peniza, that's a blow for Upper Great Southern. They wouldn't want him to miss any games heading into tomorrow's second day of this carnival, as Upper Great Southern drive it long towards the forward half. Ugle waiting out the front, couldn't get clean hands to it.
Good
and
smother.
The kick beautifully smothered indeed. Hughes around the corner, the live wide, Deng just escapes the would-be tackler as he gets boot to ball towards the full forward line. Picked up brilliantly by Dew. Can't break free from the tackle. Cameron centres the ball brilliantly. That was clever from Cameron, lowering the eyes. Just needed the target. Garcia Kicks around the corner. It's swinging back. And a great mark under pressure. I think that was Rout. Yes, it was. Right, Jay Rout. On the last line of defence, the kick a little too high for his intended target. Brown goes down and the high tackle. And it's going to be a free kick. Going Brown's way for Upper Great Southern. Marshall Brown.
Only
Double
youngster,
young.
18 years old.
18, and he's playing some incredible football so far. He quickly goes for the short pass and finds Jew.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's interesting you mentioned about the breeze. We've just seen a couple of kicks drop short then and a couple go a little bit longer. I think from our position here, we're broadcasting from, it's not really actually that noticeable, but look, when you're obviously down on the ground, big difference for sure.
Yeah, it just puffs up every now and then.
It certainly does, although it is still calm out here at Fremantle Oval. So Jew, big kick from 45 metres out to the top of the goal square. Good spoil, keeping it in play. Hand pass over the top. Back to Garcia. He's dispossessed. And now Goldfields. Great recovery from defensive 50. This is Cox. Cox is kicked down the line. Good pressure applied by Matty White. Umpire calls play on. Joyce taken in the tackle. And he's going to be pinged, holding the ball. Once again, it's that man Cox. He's come to line in this second half. Only 6 minutes in, the margin 11 points.
Good kick.
Very good kick through the corridor. And now they're away. Braham kicks along into space. First one to it is Hughes. He's up against Jew. This is a good matchup we have here. Jew keeping his feet brilliantly, but dispossessed quickly by Hughes. Hughes with the recovery. Fantastic recovery by Hughes. Goldfield set up the kick towards half forward. Umpire calls play on. Hughes going at it again, but it's taken over the line. We'll have a throw in about 55 metres out from the Goldfields goal. And if they can score here, then it is going to be game on for the final 10 minutes in game 3 of today's action. Don't forget, we've got another day of action tomorrow. And then, of course, Sunday, who will become champion come 3 o'clock on Sunday at the WACA ground in Perth. And that'll no doubt be a fantastic day of football in the Section A Division 1 finals. But these teams working very hard to make statements early. Up they go. Winning it down was Oliver. Players going in hard. High tackle by the looks of things, and the umpire has paid it. Was in the right place at the right time. Free kick will go the way of Marshall Brown for Upper Great Southern. Ward Harris, Paul Persick and Yogi with you in the commentary box for this game. And a great mark, uncontested, Heel. Hill drives it long towards half forward. Goldfields have the numbers. Madden was one of them. Goes in board. That's a good kick. They've got the counter-attack here, the Goldfields. They go to the near side of the ground. Rout. Rout drives it long. 3-on-1. It's going to bounce through for a goal! Rout has the goal. Just what Goldfields needed. And they go to within 5 points with 10 minutes to go here at Fremantle Oval. What about that goal on the run, Award?
Geez, and you called it a bit earlier, didn't you? You said, look, if they can get this next goal, we're going to have an absolute contest going to this last 10 minutes. And sure enough, there you did. And look, absolutely great ball movement through the middle of the ground. It was risky by the defender to come off. If it hadn't have worked, that would have been another goal to Upper Great Southern. But then just the quick ball movement through the middle of the ground. Rout's able to pick that one, bang, from about 60 out. And it's just travelled over the top. And nervous times again as they Upper Great Southern hoping to hold on to this lead.
All 4 goals of Goldfields have come from half-back with good ball movement too.
They're a good transition side. When they're moving the ball from defence into attack, they just control the tempo, and their disposal is just fantastic.
But as Upper Great Southern go to move the ball out the middle of the ground there, and the umpire has found a free kick, I think it's for high, and it'll go across to the play in Marshall Brown. So Brown goes to play on, the umpire says no, let's bring it back this way. We're going to come back over the mark. But Upper Great Southern still leading this contest at the moment. I think the scoreboard's still waiting to catch up, but they lead this game 5 goals, 131. Goldfields 4 goals, 226. And that
what a mark!
Is an absolute contender for the West Coast mark of the day.
And that mark was taken by Ethan Sambo. You know what? I'm penning it down. That's it. That is mark of the day.
Paul Persick has called it. 2.5 games into the contest.
Nothing's going to top that.
He's clubhouse leader and he's on top of the dais, no doubt about it after that one.
Oh, yeah. That's like calling the rising star of the AFL early.
As the umpire has the ball back in the middle of the ground. Brown this time coming to that one. Not the greatest handball there, and the pressure really good from the Goldfields, and they'll bring this ball out. This time it comes through Blair Long. Kick down the middle of the ground and going back with the flight of the ball. Great mark there by that play in, I think that was Michael. And Upper Grade Southern just looking to take their time there as they come through. Jordan Hughes just goes through his hands there, but smart knock forward there and able to take that one.
That was Hughes.
Out of bounds there. And yeah, look, Hughes will be filthy with himself for not picking that ball up there.
It went right through his legs like a train through a tunnel. So
the umpire has the ball right in front of the Goldfields interchange bench there. Throws it in there. Good knock forward there by McKellan. Players jump on top of it again, and once again the umpire will come in and ball it up. We've got just on 10 minutes in this second half. Upper Grade Southern leading this contest by 5 points. As the umpire throws it up again, good knock forward again, but knocked forward there by the player in Youghal for Goldfields. Picked up though by Upper Grade Southern, but comes out of the contest this time through Jordan Madden. Kicks inside 50, 2-on-1 there for Upper Grade Southern. Good work going back with the flight of the ball and quick hands out. How will they transition out of this one? It's going to be tough work. Good tackle pressure by the Goldfields. 3-on-1 there. They flick it out and kick inside 50. And that is a mark there to the player for the Goldfields. Can't quite see his jumper number at the moment, but look, Goldfields looking to go back, have a shot on goal. They kick this one, Paul. They'll have a 1 point lead.
That's Nick Regazzani inside 50 who took the mark. Nick Regazzani, this is a big kick for him. He's going to have a kick from about 35, so he's going to have a good run up here. No breeze to speak of. Regazzani to put the Goldfields in front. And he's kicked it. Goldfields back in front, 5-2 to 5-1. And we've got just some 8 minutes to go. Could this be the start of a late run on for Goldfields? And it could put some early pressure on it could put some more pressure on the reigning champions. They could go to 0-2 at the end of day one.
Yeah, look, it's been an interesting game so far again, hasn't it? Upper Grade Southern all over them at half-time. And, you know, look, Goldfields had kicked the 2 goals too, but, look, they've come out absolutely swinging to start this second half and really starting to take control in this contest.
Back in the centre. Rucks go at it. Winning it down was Rout. He's now switched to the ruck. Overrunning it is Delbridge. Ball goes to ground. Now Upper Grade Southern will look to clear. Ramsey. Hand pass over the top. Now finds Garcia with the pace. On right centre wing. He settles with the kick and finds Hughes. Hughes kicks towards half forward. It's in the Cameron direction. He leaps high. Fine mark. Jai County for the Goldfields side. Relieving the Goldfields side of that pressure. County. Where does he go? He goes short and finds Jordan Hooks. Hooks on defensive 50. Goes back to County. And now they're going to switch it up here, the Goldfields. This is what they like to do. They like to open it up. And as Yogi said, all of their goals have come from transition out of half-back right to their forward 50. And they could do it again. Hand pass over the top. Finds Sambo. He's brought down in the tackle holding the ball.
That's the only thing that saved him was a good tackle.
It was. It saves their bacon this instance. And that tackle was by Blevin.
It's a good kick too.
Levin's kick towards half forward is a beauty. Where's Cameron going to lead? They've got to go in his direction. They opt not to, but they've got a player on the run. He kicks from 35. This is Joyce, and he's put it through. And the umpire's gone down. Very rare you see the goal umpire slip up there, but he's okay. Good of the Goldfields players to get him back on his feet. It's a goal. Justin Joyce with his first goal, a good goal on the run. And that puts Upper Grade Southern back in front.
Yeah, look, the veteran for Upper Grade Southern there. Always, generally been a really good ball user and accumulates a lot of the ball as well. But to say they needed that one is an absolute understatement now. But back in front, lead this contest by 5 points. That's 6 goals, 1-37. The Goldfields, 5 goals, 2-32. And look, we've kicked in. About 5 minutes left to go in this contest.
Just a tackle from Talon Michael at half-back was superb and set the goal up and changed the course of that bit of play.
Well, Ward will get you soon to make the presentation for the Beanies and the Archies for the player of the match. Dare I say it? Who's your pick?
Mate, look, I have to admit I'm battling at the moment. So, look, I'm going to have to make a decision on the way down. If Upper Great Southern do win it, I think I've probably got my player there at the moment. And the Goldfields, look, I'm not sure. As Upper Great Southern go inside 50 there. Could have been a free kick to Cameron, but no, they say as Goldfields just go to clear out, and it's a mark on the far side.
It settles Goldfields down a little bit, and they go from half back. And that is a beautiful kick to the run of Madden. Just needs to sit. He's got a couple of metres on his opponent. Madden kicks down the line. What about the run? The hard run there from Regazzini, I think it is. Brought down on the tackle. Hand pass was intended for Cox, but he lays down a good tackle himself. And we'll have a throw in at the City Council building end. Ward Harris just scratching his head alongside me, looking to make the presentation for player of the match. Who is he going to pick this time? Out of the ruck. Route. Hand pass. And now Goldfields away again. Long kick from Hughes. They'll contest about 10 metres out. Slipping over was Patterson. And taken out of it there was Garlett. And we'll have a throw in. 5 minutes to go. The margin 5 points. Upper Great Southern looking to go 1-1. Goldfields, this is their first match. And of course, I've got another one a little bit later on today. The final match of the day here at Fremantle Oval. Rucks go at it. Blair wins it down. Rebound possession. Hand pass beautifully smothered by Lorino, who was shifted down back. Spent some time up forward as Ward Harris vacates the commentary box to present his player of the match. Of course, they get Dartfish beanies and the Archies. Those awfully good things with Arch. Big fist away from McLennan. They're wanting holding the ball. Goldfields, there could be a bit of trouble. Umpire says no. Last 5 minutes, Yogi, was a nervous time in the last game for Upper Great Southern. It's a bit of deja vu. They're going to have to play with composure.
No doubt. They've got to get their hands on the footy and control it. It doesn't... Oh, I'm a bit nervous.
Cox's kick bouncing. Did it go over the line? No, it didn't. Free kick. Advantage is paid. Cunningham from the back pocket. Kicks long in towards half-back. Hughes goes up. Couldn't take the mark. And now Upper Great Southern away. One senses perhaps the moment could be gone for Goldfields. The kick towards half-forward. Cameron leading in the race. Can't take clean possession. Great work in defence by Sprig Dos Santos. Lays the tackle on Cameron. Ball's not going to go anywhere further, I would say. Great effort by Sprig Dos Santos. Second in the foot race, but shut down Cameron well, and a good tackle and getting a rightly deserved round of applause for that effort.
Great contest, and Goldfields have got a free man in the middle of the ground if they can win this ball.
They do. Abraham taken in the tackle, and he's pinged. Holding the ball.
This is where Upper's got to just play tempo football.
They
Slow
just have
it down. Just find a target.
Joyce's kick. Intended for his target there, and Hughes couldn't take the mark. County centres the ball towards the defensive 50. They may just be out of time. I would say I'm not going to put the curse on them, but if they play tempo footy and try and settle, the clock will be the enemy. Blair fires off the hand pass. Ugle, a high proving kick towards full forward.
Oliver.
And Oliver taking a superb mark, saving the bacon once again for Upper Great Southern. The margin 5 points. They can settle it down now. They've got the ball. Blevin on the defensive half. Blevin drives it long down the line towards right centre wing. Good thump away. It knocks it back Goldfields' way. The kick into space. Players in the foot race. It's a 2-on-2. Goldfields, they've got possession. Hand pass over the top, but it's out of bounds for a throw-in. The hand pass from Alex Page. Well, it looks like Goldfields could be out of time.
It's about time the siren went, I think.
Yeah, Yogi's making the case. So are the others, but the players are giving it everything. Almost a high tackle. Umpire says play on, but not for long. They'll have a ball up. Great Southern could be ending their day on a winning note. They lost the first one to Southwest in the last minute, but they could hang on for dear life and win this one. Hughes, his kick bouncing towards the forward 50. Good strong play by County in defence. Onto his right foot. Down the line. Ooh, big leap from Garcia. But that one was paid the mark. And it'll be a mark taken there by Page. Page with a long bomb towards centre half forward. And again, Great Southern defenders standing up to the plate with
Riley
crucial
Cunningham.
intercept marks. Cunningham this time.
Well, it's not a great kicker, is it? It is.
Oh, it is. It pierced the corridor. You had to take the risk. Hand pass over the top. Hale. Centering kick. Intended there for Hughes, and he marks.
It's Jackson Ramsey. We're in the 16. Sorry.
Jackson Ramsey this time. Oh, Ramsey listed on the 29 for the first game, but now he's got 16 on his jumper. And there it is. And Yogi's happy. Fist pumping in the air for victory. The margin's 5 points, but will Ramsey make it 11? No, he won't. He misses to the near side, but that doesn't matter. Upper Great Southern end their day on a positive note. They have won it by 6 points here at Fremantle Oval in what was a great game of football. Game 3 of the 5 here at Fremantle Oval in the Division 1 Championships. And make no mistake about it, that is what country football is all about, right to the end. And I tell you what, Yogi, Great Southern, they'll be looking to day 2 tomorrow, looking to build on this confidence-building win ahead of the remaining couple of games.
Oh, no doubt. And it's probably a fair result, 1-1. We could have been 0-2, and we could have been 2-0. That's the quirks of this format, and yeah, I think the president needs a few heart tablets after those few games.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, some good footy, and they actually composed themselves and got back in front, which was a real tick for them in that second half.
Those close games, really do test the resolve of the side, but it is good, especially when you've got 2 more important games coming up tomorrow to see if your side has a chance of making the final.
And that's it. And we've lost 3 players to injuries in the first 2 games. Gillespie's hurt. Looks like Simon Peniza's done an ankle. He's on ice. And Mitchell Salmiri as well. So we're 3 soldiers down, but that shouldn't bother us. Simon Peniza's a big one, captain through the middle of the ground. He's a class player, played state football last year for the country, and has been a class player for Williams over the years. But yeah, pretty happy with the result, 1-1, and yeah, I think the boys will be a bit happier now than they were after the first game.
No doubt about it. Ward Harris is coming over to select his player of the game, and it is Jared Cameron, number 18 for Upper Great Southern, and I don't think it should come as a surprise. He was very crucial in setting up those opportunities in the forward line. Took some very good marks, hard to stop. He only kicked 1 goal, but just his presence was great for the Upper Great Southern side. So he takes home the Archies and the Dartfish beanie. Number 18 for the Upper Great Southern, Jared Cameron, the player of the match, and very well deserved indeed. Yogi, thanks very much for your time for the 2 games today. All the best for day 2, and should you make it the final on Sunday.
Yep.
And on behalf of all our viewers, thank you very much.
No, it's been a pleasure, and if I'm around tomorrow, give me a hoy and I'll come up and give you a hand.
No doubt about it.
It's good viewing. You do a great job, and we appreciate it from the league.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
No doubt about it. The Upper Great Southern president, they call the great man, Yogi, and it is great to have him here in the commentary box for those 2 games. We do wish them all the very best. They end their day on a winning note at 1-1. They won the 3rd game by 6 points. But coming up, it is game number 4 of the first day, Division 1 of the 2022 WA Country Football Championship Carnival. It is going to be Peel taking on the Southwest. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpire's call played on. Chant of handballs, he was impressive.
Player there and Michael Wright. He goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal. And Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper. And a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Peel playing in their second match of the day. Paul Persick and Ward Harris with you in the box on what is a beautiful Friday afternoon here in the west, in the port city of Fremantle. And there you can see on the ground as we take you live, the beautiful Fremantle Oval, and of course the landmarks, the council building, Fremantle Prison. And dare I say it, it is a fine day here at Fremantle Oval. And we've had three great games, Ward Harris. If those three are anything to go by, the last two should be very interesting.
Yeah, look, I agree with you. The South West Footy League obviously just getting over the line in that very first game there. Look, Peel losing to Avon there, but they certainly weren't disgraced. They look right in this contest for sure, and I think it'll be interesting to see how they come out in this one for what's really a must-win game for the Peel Cavaliers.
Well, you're right. The Cavaliers didn't disgrace themselves. They were very good with the ball. What let them down was their goal kicking. And they finished up with more behinds and more goals. I mean, 2 goals 6 it was. 2 goals 6-18 at the end of the day. So no doubt that Rob McLean, who's the coach of the Peel Cavaliers, would address that and say, okay, let's convert our opportunities a little bit more. Be careful in front of goals, but also at the same time continue to get first to the ball, because that's what they were really good at in that in their first game and their loss to Avon.
Yeah, and look, I saw when, Peel obviously bringing the ball through the middle of the ground. Good contested marks, good ball use. They link up really well, as you mentioned. So I think there's a lot of opportunities there for sure. Kyron Gavin, he was an interesting player in that first game. Showed a lot of promise, but 3 behinds. Let's see if he can kick a bit straighter for Peel in this game.
All just about in readiness now for Game 4 of today's action. And, well, just as we go back live to Fremantle Oval, they're just getting a replacement ball for the umpires. Peel Cavaliers going to the western end of the ground, aided by what breeze there is. All is in readiness now. It's going to be Turner and Tom Wood to do battle in the ruck. Game number 4. Southwest 1 and zip. Peel Cavaliers zip and 1 as we get underway. Wood gets it down. It's in dispute. Moody got hands to it. It's out at ground level, but now the Southwest emerge with it through Crane, their skipper. The kick towards left half forward, but the kick is a disappointing one, and Peel Cavaliers are able to recover. And pass over the top, releases Hunter. Peel now in quest of an early inside 50 entry. Across the ground, it finds Patterson, and he marks on right centre wing. Patterson centering the ball. It's a risky kick. 2-on-1 and a fine mark taken there. And if we can pick up the number 22, and that is Ben Horseman in the half-forward line. Thanks to the Southwest officials who were able to pick that up for us, because it wasn't on our original team sheet. So it is Ben Horseman who's going to kick for the first goal of the game. A good mark in the 2-on-1. Went on the burst and was able to reel the mark in. From 45 metres out, kicks Trolley. Horseman gets the first goal for the game for Southwest, and they get themselves going at the first minute of this first half for Game 4 here at Fremantle Oval. More that work from the centre for Southwest was one of their big keys for victory in the earlier game over Upper Great Southern, and they've got a good midfield. Crane, Lewis, and also Taylor, and their ruck in Tom Wood. Their good midfield unit. Going to be very hard to stop this carnival.
Yeah, look, they are indeed, and as we mentioned, Horseman as well. He provided a target, especially in that second half when they really started to, power away from the Upper Great Southern side. And look, a red hot start for Southwest and for Ben Horseman to start this game.
Wood gets it down, and another clearance for Southwest. Good spoil, knocks it back Peel's way. Following up Lewis, the player of the match from Game 1. Almost following it up again with a good second effort, but was given the old don't argue, eat your heart out, Dusty Martin. Peel are able to steer it forward now. The kick towards left half board. 1-on-1, good spoil from behind. Quaife knocking it back Southwest's way. It comes to Carter. Good strong tackle. And now Gorder emerges with it. A kick into space. Bounces awkwardly. Also unfavoured by the bounce was Hunter, but Peel are away. This is Faulkner. Faulkner centering kick. It's a risky one, but well read on the half volley by Fish. Fish taken in the tackle as soon as he kicked it, and the pressure just got to him there. Tenardi marks on centre half back. Tenardi for Southwest. He too had a good first half in the earlier game against Upper Great Southern. Tenardi penetrating kick towards centre half forward. No mark to Farron. Over the top to Lewis. Got hands to it, but couldn't keep it in play. It's going to be a boundary throw in. at the Fremantle Council City Building. Of course, the new headquarters for Perth Glory, the A-League Soccer Club. And nice little crowd there by the grass, just enjoying all the action. It is great to see on a Friday here at Fremantle Oval as the bells begin to ring across the town. It comes out there to Horseman, snap around the corner to the top of the goal square, and the spoil there from Tribwell takes it over the line for a minor score. 1-1-7, plays no score, Southwest leading Peel.
As Peel go to bring the ball in again, and good knock over the top, this time picked up by the player from Peel. Just tries to knock it forward, or was Musica, but can't, as the Southwest look to come back inside 50. Kick right on the paint of 50, going long, and just out to the left-hand side. But that's another score on the board for the Southwest side. And once again, increase their lead to 1-2. And that's a terrible kick back in there. Drop mark by Bodie Nordell. He's able to follow up his own work. Could have been in the back. Wasn't indeed, as Peel looked to try and bring the ball out. It's Griffin, flicks it across there. And Lackey is going to be able to take the mark and just try and slow it down. He doesn't, and instead goes the risky kick. And it's taken there by Gregory Humphreys. So Greg Humphreys from the Eton Football Club. Normally a very good set shot from goal. He'll be quite happy to take this one. It's going to be a long kick. He'll end up kicking it probably, I'd say, from about 52 metres.
I'd love to see a barrel. I'd love to see him kick a barrel. We haven't seen many of those today.
No, it's been pretty quiet so far. He's decided to go the drop punt. He's kicked it well. He's kicked it very well. And just out to the left-hand side, though, unfortunately. Distance, as we said, wasn't a problem. Another behind on the board, though, as Peel just go to bring it out again. And look, their kicking hasn't been as good as it could have been, but Musica able to take that one. And just look for some short options now. More opportunity down the line. One of those down the line is Carter. It'll go in that direction, but goes over the top, and good mark. Going back with the flight of the ball was the player from the Southwest side there.
Meadmore, the vice-captain there.
So Meadmore just goes to chip, and the umpire has seen something. It could be 50 metres.
It is 50.
So 50 metres there for the Southwest, and Meadmore is going to come right up, and he'll probably be just near on the paint of 50, I would have thought.
It was the encroachment on the protected area, and that's why the umpire has paid 50. He was right on the spot there.
So it's a player there in Meadmore, the vice-captain. He'll have his first opportunity to put a goal on the board. John Meadmore from Bustleton Football Club kicks from almost 40 metres out. Looks just out to the right-hand side. Does it stay in? Yes, it does. Good pressure there on the line, though, as Peel go and try and bring it out there, but picked up by Lewis. Lewis handballs over. Risky handball there. Good tackle pressure there by the play there in Humphreys, I think it is. And the umpire will go and throw it up again. Meadmore just not able to quite get the distance, though, unfortunately.
Even though the scoreboard's at 1-2-8, Southwest have done all the attacking. They've locked the ball in inside their forward 50, and there goes another goal. This time it's Wood.
So second goal on the board for the Southwest Footy Club. And look, Peel really struggling to keep up with the Southwest side. And look, we've only gone about 6.5 minutes in this first half.
Well, as we said earlier, that the scoreboard really doesn't represent what Southwest have been able to do. Yeah, it shows 2-2-14 in the first 7 minutes of this matchup, but there is a lot that Southwest have done that reads more than just the scoreboard. They've done all the attacking. They've kept the ball locked in their forward 50. Their pressure around the football has been fantastic. They've just had more running and tackling players in this first half. Peel just look a little bit flat at the moment. They're not as tidy with the football as they were in their first game earlier today.
Yeah, look, they do look a bit shell-shocked to start this game. But look, let's see what Peel can do at the moment as the umpire throws the ball up again. Once again, it's Humphreys trying to bring the ball out there. Handball's back Firmano. Kick inside 50 there. A good mark out on the lead by the Southwest player there in Trigwell. So Trigwell just goes and looks for a target. Horseman, one of those, trickles over the back there. Faulkner going back with the flight of the ball and just knocks it through for another behind for the Southwest Footy Club. Football Association, and they increase their lead once again.
What will Rob McLean be thinking after this start? Because I can imagine he is feeling a little bit shell-shocked after conceding so many inside 50 entries in just 8 minutes.
Yeah, look, they just haven't had their opportunities forward of centre yet. And look, we saw in the last game when they did, they looked really potent. So let's see what they can do to arrest the advantage around the middle of the ground.
They did look potent, but the problem was their goal kicking let them down.
Well, as the umpire has the ball in again, the two ruckmen sit there and nominate and battle. This time knocked forward by the ruckman there in Turner it was. Big pack of players forms again. Probably about 10 players around the ball at the moment. And Peel just trying to stop this juggernaut of the Southwest side at the moment. Southwest just take that one out of the ruck. Snapped around the body. Well trapped there by the player in Trigwell, but here they go. Lackey just tries to bring it out there. Not his greatest kick. Bailey and Norris picks it up and goes back to Lackey. Just goes to step inside. Well done there. Goes through one, goes through two, but knocked over the top there. Humphrey's able to pick it up. Good, powerful play. Tackled though. Jumped on straight away, and it's Firmano at the bottom of that pack. And the umpire will come in and grab it. About 60 metres away from Southwest's goal. They lead this game 2 goals, 3-15. Peel yet to score. As the umpire throws it up again, sits out beautifully. This time it's Lewis, snaps around the body. Almost a mark there, but spoiled there by the player from Peel, but snapped around the body.
Trigwell.
And that's another goal on the board for Southwest. Zach Trigwell with his first, and 3 goals on the board for Southwest. Absolutely in control.
Now they are halfway through this first half, and Southwest, they are just getting score after score after score through inside 50 entries. They've been getting those repeat entries, leaving Peel absolutely stranded in that defensive half. But Trigwell, awaiting the crumbs, he got it out the front of the pack. That's what you got to do if you get those opportunities towards goal. You got to go to the front of the pack, await the crumbs, and that's exactly what Trigwell did. And it's a well-deserved first goal for this game.
And look, excellent start by the Southwest side so far. We've only got 10 minutes in this contest, and they lead this game 3 goals, 3-21, with Peel yet to score. As the umpire takes the ball back to the middle of the ground.
Thumped away by Rinda for Southwest. And again, they've got another entry going. This is Gorda. The kick towards half forward. And on the second grab, on right half forward, Farrant with the mark. And it looks like he might back himself here from about 50. He's walking back very steadily. I think he is going to have a go here, Ward.
Oh, he was definitely looking for some options to start with, wasn't he? But yeah, Jane Farrant, younger brother of Patrick Farrant, going to go back for a set shot on goal.
Here's Farrant from outside 50 for the 4th goal for Southwest. It starts right. Distance wasn't bad. Just the accuracy a little bit off. Minor score, 3-4-22 to Peel. No score. It's been like a game of keep-off, and that being keep-off Peel's forward half of centre in the first 15 minutes or so. Because Southwest have been able to lock it in their forward half through good forward pressure. Here we go again. Farrant with the spoil, knocking it back Nordell's way. He gets clean possession, buys it up with the hand pass. The kick to a 2-on-1, risky. 2 Peel players went up. One of them was Cowdray. He got the hand pass away. And in the contested situation, Gavin, he too has shown his class today. The kick was a little bit wobbly, but Fish through the would-be tackler. The hand pass, releasing a player on the run. The kick down the line towards the forward half. And a great mark, an intercept mark again by Crossman for Southwest. Short inboard pass finds number 18 in Fenwick. Fenwick's kick, a risky one. Running hard is Coutinho. He gathers on the right foot. And he kicks towards half forward. Great mark there, Fahey. Fahey's going to look to centre the ball. He gives off the hand pass, sent it towards full forward. Good pick up by Gavin. Hand pass over the top. Is this going to go towards an open goal, but it's close to the line? Gavin centres the ball towards the top of the goal square. Awkward bounce for Pethybridge. A good hand pass over the top sees Southwest relieve themselves of the pressure from the defensive half. Farrant with a good mark. To the run of Patterson. Patterson's kick leaping high was Trigwell, couldn't reel it in. Peel have the numbers at the front of the football, but Southwest converge. Strong tackle there on Coutinho. Umpire says play on. Nordell through the would-be tackler. Over the top towards the bench, and it'll be over the line for a throw-in. 3-4-22 to no score. If you're just joining us, we've got one more game to come. After this one, we got the Goldfields and Avon in the final match of the day. But here, it is game number 4. 3-4-22 Southwest Peel Cavaliers yet to score. Out of the contest, Lackey goes to ground. Likewise, Turner. Good tackle by Gavin. And the umpire will call for the ball. It'll be a ball up on right centre wing.
So just under 13 minutes gone now in this first half. Umpire has the ball in his hand. The 2 ruckmen go up. Tyson Wood able to knock that one down. Sorry, Tom Wood, that is. And the umpire has found a free kick. It'll go to Tenardi. So Tenardi for the Southwest just chips it and finds Farrant. So Jane Farrant just decides to go long. Big pack of players forming. It's going to go over the top. Goes right over the top. Lands in the hands of the Peel side. And great tackle over the line there. Could have been holding the ball. And yes, it is. Exceptional tackle there by Dylan Heisman. And he's going to end up with a free kick about 55 metres from goal. Just decides to kick it long right the way to the square. How does it sit? Oh, great spoil over the top and another behind there. That spoil going through by Cameron Gavin for Peel. And Southwest extend their lead. 3 goals, 5 now, 23.
I reckon that spoil would be. I reckon that spoil would that the late great Danny Frawley would be proud of.
He would have been indeed, but certainly not that kick in there as it's gone there. Horseman able to pick it up, and it is picked off by the Peel player there, and they'll just look to slow it down and reload. So Cortino, it is with the ball just on that far side, just goes to chip it up nicely and goes inboard and finds the player in Wrigley. So Wrigley for Peel, just trying to slow it down now. Terrible kick there, turned over, shot on goal, and that is through the middle. And I think that could be Lloyd Beaver possibly that's kicked that goal. I'm not sure. We'll have to
Farrant.
It is at Farrant, is it? I did see a 5 on the back of the jumper, but there's a 1 in front of it, I think. Patrick Farrant with his first goal of this contest, and that's now 4 on the board for the Southwest Footy League. And look, this kicking out of defence is absolutely killing Peel at the moment.
Yeah, it's been hurting them. Southwest have just been able to get numbers 4 to the 50 and to imply their forward pressure on their Peel opposition. And Peel, they're just not being settled with the football. They're not being very tidy. They're often kicking long, hoping for the best. They're trying to play that rush style, and it's not suiting them at the moment. I wonder what Rob McLean will have to say about it during the halftime break.
Yeah, look, it's been a very different Peel side that we saw play Avon in the second game so far. Hopefully they can arrest the tide as we get close to half-time. The umpire throws it up again now. Peel just trying to bring it out of the middle, this time through Zach Moody, but good pick up there by Nordell, who was tackled ferociously. Lackey able to pick it up. Once again, it is Moody. Moody just flicks it out to the far side.
Beautiful
Cortino,
hands.
man, has got absolute wheels. Kicks it out. Oh, and great kick to the advantage of the play. And Gavin, oh my goodness, hits the post from about 3.5 metres out, and that is the first score on the board though for Peel.
I don't believe it.
I don't think I've ever seen a behind kicked out that hard against the post before.
Wade, I don't believe it.
As Peel go to bring the ball back inside 50 again, and Paul Persick is absolutely speechless after that.
Still don't believe it.
And Nathan Fay, another behind. Have you ever seen a behind kick like that before?
Well, I've seen a few watching TV in the AFL, but that had to be the easiest goal anyone could kick that has been absolutely butchered. With all due respect, he's a great player, but to be honest with you, even a 2-year-old could have kicked that.
Oh, that was an absolute shocker. But here we go again as the Southwest go and bring it out of defence. And it's marked there by the player on that far side for the Southwest. Kicks it up the line there absolutely beautifully. They're looking to move the ball quickly. Over the top there is the player in Sean Crane, the captain there. Doesn't quite sit for him. Doesn't sit for the Peel player there in Lee either. Could have been a free kick as the ball bounces around. Players jump on top and the umpire will come and pick it up 65 metres out from the Southwest goal.
28 points of difference, 4-5 to 1 behind. We're just in the final few minutes before half-time. Peel, they need a goal. Southwest been in control throughout the day. Nordell fires it off with the hand pass, and now towards half forward, and a great mark taken by Heisman. He's about 60 out from goal. He's going to back himself here. Long probing kick towards full forward, and he's just missed to the near side. A minor score, 4-6 to 1 behind. It's a 29-point difference. About 2.5, 3 minutes to go, I would say. And now Peel get on with things. Out of the back pocket, back towards half-back. Getting a fist on it was Crossman, and he knocks it over the line for a throw-in, just by the Bulldogs members' stand. Speaking of the Bulldogs, of course, they got a big game tomorrow against Claremont. 3rd versus 4th on the Waffle ladder. Not only have we got an open waffle season, but we've got a great country championships. How good is WA football? Well, it's awfully good. Long hand pass out of the ruck by Rinder. Takes it 20 metres ahead of their goal. Meadmore taken out of the contest, but the pass from Hunter to Lakai was good. And Lakai's on the run. 2 bounces through centre wing. He's going to go for the short pass intended for Carter. Knocked to ground. Lakai gets it back. Making heavy room at this. It's a good centering kick. Fahey's mark was spoiled. Umpire calls play on. Written into the ground. And the umpire's called a throw. And it's going the way of Southwest. The umpire right on the spot again. And the free kick will go the way of Southwest. And it will be Quaife on defensive 50. He's got Fenwick. He plays on. Through half back. And that's a good kick. And a lovely mark too. Farron. He's had a magnificent first half. His kick finds Tenardi under pressure. And it was a good spoil from behind there from Hunter. We'll have a throw in front of our commentary position. A couple of the umpires in front of us just having a bit of a stretch. Looks like he's going to be doing the final game today. Warming himself up. It's always great to have the umpires doing the best job that they can. Of course, without the umpires, would we have a game? No, absolutely not. Kick towards Southwest forward half. It's picked up by Hunter. Hunter with a long, booming kick towards half forward. Great mark to Carter. Carter's looking to set up. He's got a couple of players on the run. One of them was Stone. But Fenwick roving it out the back brilliantly. Follows it up with a beautiful kick to Farron. Just had a little too much on it. Rebound possession by Wrigley. His kick is a shocker. Finds Humphreys. Humphreys goes across the ground. That's a good kick. And that finds Trigwell. Trigwell over the top. Tenardi. And they're on the run again. Possibly one more before half time. And the mark has been taken by, once again, Ben Horseman. And this could be on the half-time siren to make it 5-6-36 if he can steer it through. Horseman. He's got 1 goal, 1 for this game. Can he make it a double? He'll have a kick from just inside the 50. Oh, it's a low trajectory kick. And that is a minor score as the siren goes for half-time. 4-7-31 to 1 behind in favour of the Southwest. Peel, my golly, Ward, they looked a completely different side, not for the right reasons. They weren't first to the football. They weren't hitting the scoreboard as frequently as they wanted to, and they are often, more often than not, they were just outplayed in the one-on-ones.
Yeah, and it really started in the middle of the ground. Wood's been very, very good in the ruck, and the whole midfield group has just been able to, take over at the moment. So, look, they've been exceptional so far to start this game, have the Southwest. And, look, Rob McLean at half-time. Look, he just needs to have a chat to him. Try and reset him again. 11 scoring shots to 1 at the moment. And they're going to really need to, turn the page in this second half to get back in the contest. But look, congratulations to Southwest. Started it really well. And they'll be ready for a big second half. But look, don't go anywhere. We'll be back. 4th game of the Nutrien Ag Championships here at Fremantle Community Bank Oval. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpire's call played on. Chant of handballs, he was impressive.
Player there and Michael Wright. He goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal. And Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper. And a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Here at Fremantle Oval, half-time in game number 4 as Ward types away. Of course, getting all the statistics and information together. 4-7 playing 2 behind Southwest League, the Peel Cavaliers, on what is a good day football-wise here at Fremantle Oval. Weather-wise, it has been largely okay. You know, we've had a few clouds come in, but thank golly we haven't had any rain. Ward Harris and Paul Persick with you in the box on this Friday afternoon. What about it, Ward? Southwest in complete control. They've been in command since the first minute. Don't see them fading away this time.
No, look, you don't. And they've won the first game. They're going to, unless something drastically changes now coming to the second half, they're probably going to win this second one as well and end up with really good percentage going into the second day of the championship. So, look, stanking themselves right up as a contender once again. And look, let's see what they can produce in this second half.
4-7 plays 2 behinds as we get the second half underway. And the first touch goes to Lakai for Peel Cavaliers. And an all-important first clearance to what has been the scoring end here at Fremantle Oval. Comes out to Wrigley. It's a high kick, but nothing. In fact, it's out of the ground. Out of bounds on the full.
I think you're right. It genuinely has gone out of the ground, just on that home-style sign on that far side. And I think we're going to end up losing a couple of minutes of the game here as they look to try and bring another ball out from the dugout now.
Well, not for long, because there was a ball on right centre wing, and good thing too, one of the runners was close to it, so we won't lose a lot of time. And the original ball is also back on, so it's just bounced off the roof. And the kid over there just in the stands just kicking it back into play.
Probably not his best left foot kick, I wouldn't have thought there, but the ball in the hands of the player there for the Southwest team.
You didn't want to, imagine if they tried to souvenir it. That wouldn't be the best option. The kick is a shocker. Hand pass out to Gavin towards an open goal. He goes bang. Just the start Peel wanted. First goal of the game for them, and it took until the 2-minute mark of the second half to get that on the board. That is Kyron Gavin, the South Mandurah player, and he gets Peel going in this second half.
Look, definitely is the goal-scoring end, isn't it? We've now had 5 kicks to that side of the ground. And look, Kyron Gavin, as we mentioned him before this game started, he kicked 3 behinds in this first game against the Avon side, but good to see him get his first of the championship so far.
Gavin's first, as he said, of this carnival. It's all thanks to Nutrien AG Solutions. And of course, Dartfish and Filming Footy once again here with you today. Dartfish doing some great stats and, of course, great coverage of country and regional football in 2022. Not just here in WA, but also in Adelaide as well, with the Adelaide Footy League, and here with the PFL and the Country Football League here in WA. It is fantastic coverage. Away they go again. Moody. Could this be a mirror image for Peel Cavaliers? Great pieces of play here. It comes to Wem. The kick towards half forward. And a fine mark taken in the end by Carter. Ward Harris astounded at the moment how Peel didn't do this in the first half. And now they've had a complete role reversal in the second in the early minutes.
Look, I'm absolutely stunned, to be honest. We've gone 2.5 minutes in. Peel going for their second set shot on goal through Carter. And let's see how he goes with this kick. So Carter lines up beautifully just out to the left-hand side, and a minor score for Peel. And I'll tell you what, if that had gone through the big sticks, mate, we would have been absolutely game on, I think.
It certainly would have been, but anything can happen in 20 minutes of footy, and it usually does, especially here in WA. And now they bring it back into play, do the Southwest through Meadmore. Kick towards half forward, players collide, and the umpire letting the game go, and we'll have a throw-in.
That's what you like to see. You do like to see a nice free-flowing game of footy there, and the 2 number 15s go at it quite hard as the umpire has the ball about 60 metres around now, throws it in. Wood just able to use his body strength there to knock it down. The Peel player with his head over the ball there was Norris. Handball's out there and ends up landing in the hands of Gavin. The last goal kicker for Peel kicks inside 50. Good spoil over the top. And once again, another behind on the board for Peel. They're slowly chipping away. Very slowly if they keep going behinds. But Southwest under a lot of pressure to start this second half.
Not where they want to start on their defensive half and having it locked in that way. Peel are able to find some openings through the corridor. Out of half back. The kick in the direction of Crossman, and he marks well under considerable pressure there from Gavin. What about the kick across the ground? That's a well-judged kick, and that finds Tenardi. Tenardi goes towards Horseman at half forward, and he marks. Horseman about 65 metres out from goal. He's looking to centre the ball to Farrant, who's on a lead, but his lead is ignored. Probing kick to the centre of the forward line. Moody. Good hand pass. Cowdray sends Peel away. Cowdray's kick towards right centre wing, and it is over the line. We'll have a throw-in. Right in front of the Peel bench. 4-7 plays 1-4. The margin 21 points. Still anybody's game. This is their second and final match of the day. And then we've got Goldfields and Avon to conclude the day's action. Out of the contest, Firmano. Kicks towards left half forward, and that's a good kick. Finds Farrant. And great vision, lowering the eyes, intended for Lewis, couldn't take the mark. Hand pass comes back to Farrant once again. He kicks from a tight angle, and he is missed. That's Patrick Farrant, not Jane Farrant. 2 Farrants playing in this match today. Patrick Farrant, former Waffle star, now playing these days at the Bunbury Football Club in the Southwest League. And now Peel. They get things moving. Out towards half-back. Getting hands to it was Rinder. Couldn't take the mark. It now comes to Tenardi. Tenardi's kick towards centre half-forward is good. And it finds Tridgewell and 50. Or is it? Oh, I thought it was 50 for a moment there, but not this time. Tridgwell's going to back himself here. He's going to go for it. He is a very good kick. In fact, he's going to go for the short pass, centering it magnificently. And that finds Tom Gorder on centre half forward.
Tommy Gordon, normally a very good kicker of the ball, especially as a field kick. Doesn't normally find himself forward that often. But, yeah, Zach Trigwell doing the right thing. He'd already kicked one for the day and just trying to share the love.
So here comes Thomas Gorda. He's really given it everything. That is a beautiful kick. Tom Gorda. He goals, and Southwest steady the ship.
So Southwest leading this contest now, 5 goals, 7. I believe that's 37. Peel, they have kicked a goal in this half, but still way back in the pack. 1 goal, 4-10. And look, we've gone about almost 7 minutes in this second half. And look, yeah, Southwest still looking to try and put the foot on the jugular, but let's see what Peel can do. And if they can continue that good effort that they've started in this second half. As the umpire has the ball back in the middle of the ground again.
Well, there's one going to the outer wing there a little bit later than usual. That is Fish. Corey Fish switching to left centre wing.
So the umpire throws it up again. Peel just trying to bring their way out, but turned over, and Tenardi on the left foot there. Kicks it out to the far side and finds the player of the game from the first game in Lewis. Lewis on his left foot there. Good spoil coming back with the flight of the ball was the player from Peel. Good quick hands there going through the player there, and Heisman. He goes there a couple of times there. Farrant just passes it off there, finds the captain in Crane, and Crane kicks inside there and finds the leading player all by himself in Bodie Nordell. Just good ball movement there again, once again from the Southwest team.
Well, especially that kick from Crane. He was in the pocket, running out of room, decided not to take the risk, and he elected to do the unselfish thing. Good centering ball to Nortle. He presented himself very well on the lead from the forward corridor, and if he kicks this goal, it'll be well deserved.
So from South Bunbury Football Club, Bodie Nordell kicks it straight through the middle, and that's the 6th goal on the board now for the Southwest team. Well in control, and look, dare we say it, I would say that's yibbity yibbita, that's all, folks.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. I'm absolutely with you, Ward. Southwest just continue to kick away here at Fremantle Oval. By the looks of things, the time clock on the scoreboard above us has not moved.
No, it said that's all, folks, as well, I reckon.
No, I reckon so.
But look, sitting probably at about 9 minutes gone now in this second half. And as we mentioned, look, Southwest right in control.
Well, at least you've got the watch as an improvisation, mate.
Always got to go backups at Waffle and Country games, mate, as the umpire throws the ball up again there. And once again, it's the captain in Crane. Set upon by a Peel player straight away. And the umpire decides to come and ball it up again. So ball just outside the bullseye at the moment. Peel just able to take that one out of the ruck there. No clear clearance out at the moment. Jumped on straight away by the player, and good hack kick forward there. 2 players underneath it. Almost a spoil with someone's face there, but picked up by the last goal scorer in Nordell. Peel just trying to bring it out there, and good hands out by Faulkner. Oh, a bit of a falcon kick out of there, and one of those was Jews. Ball sitting around there and goes to Gavin. Gavin just kicks long to a one-on-one contest. Great mark going back with the fight of the ball was Patrick Farrant.
That is a good mark, but it is pretty hard to top one of the earlier ones for the West Coast Eagles mark of the day.
Yeah, once again, it's a contender, but I think we've seen our winner all day today as well. As Peel going to try and bring their way out of this contest, going through the player in Zach Moody. Moody just kicks long across the ground there, but good spoil by the player in Petheridge, and the umpire
free kick.
has found a free kick, and that's going to go to Nathan Fay. So Nathan Fay just goes to the leading player there. A good kick out there, well spoiled over the top, and the ball will go out of bounds just on that far scoreboard side of the ground. So just over 10 minutes now gone in this contest. Southwest Footy leading this game by 33 points. As the umpire goes to throw the ball in again. The 2 ruckmen go at it, knocked down quite easily by the Southwest team as they go through this contest there. Flicks the ball forward there, but lands in the hands of Zach Moody. Kicked inside 50 now. Peel trying to push through and get another goal there. Well done going through that contest there. Absolutely mixed him. Peel snaps around the body there. That is an absolute belter, but it's gone right across the face of the goal. Doesn't end up troubling the scorers. And the umpire will come around. But how was the contact there from those 2 players?
Oh, all those players were going at it like a bunch of Sherman tanks, I'll give you that. That's how country football's meant to be played. Just going at it, risk it all, put it all on the line, and no matter what the cost, just keep on going.
Well, look, especially the Peel side as well. If they lose this game, You know, it's going to be very difficult come time two as the umpire throws the ball in again there. No one able to take that ball out of the ruck. Good tackle pressure there by Norris, I think it was. Peel just trying to look at going back inside 50. Gavin able to try and pick that one up, but set upon by Humphreys. And the umpire will come and pick it up 55 metres out from the Peel goal.
Of course, we'll get you to present the player of the match once again, but who are your contenders at the moment for either of the sides? And we know Southwest have got more of them, given how the game's panned out.
Yeah, look, it's come back to me, mate. I'm going to have a bit of a think about that one at the moment, but I have liked Tenardi. I've liked Fermano in there as well. Horseman is... presented a really good target all day, and I've liked the work of Tom Wood as well.
Plenty of contenders from the southwest side. Back out of the centre. Quick kick from Heisman. Picked up by Kinnamont. Fires the hand pass to Lewis, who was player of the match in game one. The kick was a bit of a wobbler, but great play by the Cavaliers to clear out of the defensive 50. 3-on-1 now in favour of Southwest. No mark to Turner, and now it's on again for Southwest. Kicking down the line, Lewis at full stretch. And he takes a good mark. Lewis has had a great day out thus far and a beautiful kick too. And that finds Farrett. Plays on. Gives it all from the 50. It's not going to make the distance, but two Southwest players around it. They both went up. Nordale was one of them. How did one of them not stay down? They were calling both mine. Mine was like an outfield cricketer. Both calling for mine, but only one of them could get it. But nonetheless, the umpire has paid a free kick. There was a trip. And it's going to go the way of the Cavaliers now.
So Peel just with the ball in the middle of the ground there. Chips it across there. Finds the play in Corey Fish. Haven't seen a lot of him in this game there. Good handball across the top. And there's a loose player here. How will it sit for the play in Troy Lee? It doesn't. And it goes out of bound right in front of the interchange bench. And as we mentioned now, probably about 13 minutes gone in this second half. Southwest Footy League right in control.
They've been in command since the first minute. 6-7-43 to 1-4-16. Or to 1-4-10, I should say. The attendant just in the way there. 1-4-10 to 6-7-43. The margin 33 points. As getting the kick away is Gavin towards the forward pocket. Going up high is Stone. No mark. Running to it is Crossman. He tries to go off the deck. Peel have the numbers around the football. One of them was Musica. Fires off the hand pass. Towards goal goes Fahey, and Fahey gets the goal. Well, in fact, that's Stone, I should say. Stone, number 22, getting the goal. A late consolation for the Peel Cavaliers. And they go to 2-4-16 to Southwest 6-7-43. Margin is some 27 points.
And once again, it just shows, when you've got that work rate and you're actually, really put the effort in, that you're able to cause those turnovers. It was Jeffrey Carter who just put the pressure on, I think it was Crossman, and then a couple of quick handballs across, and Calvin Stone finds himself all by himself and able to just snap across his body and put the second on the board for the Peel side.
2-4 to 6-7, as we are not far away. Just about 14.5 minutes gone in this second half. Up they go. Turner loses out in the contest, but fires it off somehow to Hunter. Hunter's kick a bit of a wobbler. Wem did his opponent at strength there. Lakai can't find any daylight. He's brought down in the tackle and is pinged, holding the ball. Advantage is paid. Trigwell with a strong mark. Trigwell sizing up the options now. Trigwell to Meadmore. Meadmore goes in short. They can settle things down now. They know they've got the match sealed. Signed, sealed and delivered. And they want to still take risks and add possibly one more goal to put another nail in the coffin. Threading the corridor. And the hand pass unable to come out in time. Free kick going Peel's way. It's going to be taken by Gavin once again. Goes in board to Moody. Moody's kick intended for Lakai. An awkward bounce. Fish. Over the top. Finds Fusen. Fusen's kick towards half forward. And that's a good mark taken there. He's going to go long. He likes these from outside 50. Doesn't get all of it. An easy mark taken there by Meadmore.
Meadmore was basically just goalkeeping in the end, wasn't he? And he was able to take a nice uncontested mark as Southwest go and bring the ball up the ground. Once again, it's
that was out.
And he's tried to handball it to his brother there in Patrick out of bounds, and the umpire has seen that one going, look, sorry, that's outside the rules, son. And the umpire will come and throw it in just in front of the Southwest interchange bench.
Nearly caught the umpire off guard. And that's brothers, I guess, these days. You know, whether it be football or anything, you know, you always try to catch someone unawares.
Oh, I think when your older brother says, I want the ball, you just give it to him, don't you?
Yeah,
Or you're
that's
fighting
right.
for it. So.
Oh, no fighting for it if you're on the same team.
As Peel have the ball now and just looking to try and go inside 50 again. This time it is through Lee, and good ball over the top there by the Southwest player. They'll just go and mop up again. Good little chip kick up the ground there, and absolute precision pass, and finds the player there in Tom Wood. So Tom Wood with the ball, another short kick there. Barely 15 I would have thought, but Firmano able to grip the ball. Ex-Subiaco and South Fremantle plays. Firmano goes and kicks it long. Small pack of players there, but good spoil there. Moody was one of those players who were able to get it, but good pick up by the player there in Kinnamont. And tackle to the ground. The umpire will ball it up just outside the middle of the ground. Southwest well in control. And look, we've gone probably 17 and a half minutes now in this contest.
And Ward will be vacating the commentary box to make the presentation for his player of the match. And they, of course, will receive a Dartfish beanie and those things with arches, Archies, and they are awfully good as Southwest again pierce the corridor, and a great mark taken by Nordal, and this to possibly seal the deal even further for Southwest with just some 2 minutes to go. Nordal, he too has played a good game from midfield and up the ground as well. Nordal from 35 metres out, and that one is to the near side. We'll have a minor score. 6-8 to 2-4 in this second half. This is the fourth game of the day. Of course, we'll have Goldfields and Avon coming your way in just a little bit. Peel will look to clear out of the defensive 50. They find themselves under pressure. Hand pass over the top to Wem. Wem's kick. Finds a target. He marks. This is Lee. He goes to ground. Still takes possession. Did he drag it in? That's going to be a problem. But the umpire says, no problem. You didn't drag it in. Good tap from Bromley. High floating kick towards the 50. Going up high is Trigwell. Couldn't take the mark. Front and square was Kiminot. His kick towards half forward. And it's Coutinho, who marks, immediately releases the handball. They centre it again to Fish. On the run, Musica goes back to Fish. Coutinho, this will be a good running goal. Oh, the ball just bounces awkwardly for Fahey. There's a tripping free kick. And it's going to go the way of Southwest. Beaver centres the ball. The kick intended for Lewis. Couldn't mark. Good rebound from Norris. Kick towards the forward 50. And a great mark taken by Lakai. Lakai, he'll have a kick from about 45 metres out. On a difficult angle. This will be a late consolation again for Peel as we're not far away from the siren. And unselfishly centres the ball to Lakai. That's Coutinho to Lakai. There's the siren. Lakai, he doesn't make the distance, but it doesn't matter. Southwest go 2 from 2 on the opening day of this 2022 Nutrien AG Solutions WA Country Championship. And they've won it 6-8-44 to 2-4-16 here at Fremantle Oval. And let me tell you, it was a very convincing performance from the Southwest side. As we'll try and pick up who is the player of the match. Ward Harris will be at ground level in a moment to present the Dartfish beanie and the Archies. It was a very good win for Southwest. They took command right from the opening bounce and they never let up. And just like the first game, Peel held to just 2 goals in that match. No doubt that'll be a tough tale for Peel heading into day 2. Ward Harris, my co-commentator, is at ground level. He's going to pick out his player of the game. And from Southwest, it is Mitch Tenardi, number 14. So congratulations to Mitch. Best player on the ground today, and I don't think there can be any arguments with that. Mitch Tenardi from the Southwest side, and he did a marvellous job through midfield and a little bit in half forward as well. He was magnificent this afternoon as the Southwest end their day on a very good note. 2-0, and the leading team heading into the second day's action on Saturday. 6-9 to 2-4, Southwest victorious in their second game. Peel Thunder stranded at 0-2 after day 1. But coming up after the break, we've got the final game of the day between Avon and the Goldfields. So don't go anywhere, more to come.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpires call play done. Chan of handballs, he was impressive.
Player there in Michael Wright. He goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal. And Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper. And a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trinity Aquinas, brings the ball to the ground. Umpires call play done. Chant of handballs, he was impressive.
Player there and Michael Wright. He goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal. And Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper. And a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming Footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
Welcome back to Fremantle Oval. It is the final game of the day on day one of the 2022 WA Country Football Carnival. It's all thanks to Nutrien AG Solutions, and it is the Goldfields taking on the Avon Football Association in Game 5. Of course, Goldfields, they had a loss to Upper Great Southern, while the Avon Football Association had themselves a good win over Peel earlier in the day. Paul Persick and, of course, Ward Harris once again with you in the commentary box. Ward, last game of the day, chance for both the Goldfields and the Avon Association to end their day on a winning note. Of course, we had the Southwest and Peel game a little earlier, and it was Southwest victorious for the second time in the competition. Make no mistake about it, this one's going to be a great conclusion to the day.
Oh, I think it will. Look, the Goldfields probably started their first game, of the Carnival, a little bit slower than we thought, and almost came and pinched that game against Upper Grade Southern after they'd dominated the first half once again. But like the Avon side, it looked to be a very, very good side so far. Look, Peel, unfortunately, they've ended up losing both of their games quite convincingly, and let's say based on results today, probably look like they might finish towards the lower end of the ladder in this Division 1 competition. But look, I think we're set up for a really good contest. I'll probably pick an Avon are going to, maybe I reckon they might blow this one out nice and early, but we'll see how the Goldfield side start.
They have started well in this carnival. Their first game against Peel, Tom Lee kicked 3 goals, and Jared Morton was the player of the match for his sterling work on the defensive end with some very good intercept marks and some great pressure acts at ground level. Can he do it again?
Oh, look, I think he can, just the way he plays. And look, I think I was going through the team list a little bit earlier, and looking at the Goldfields, I thought they were probably short that ruckman, and I had a look and I noticed Cam Simons, who was on that Goldfields list, who is that genuine kind of ruck key forward, plays obviously for the Kangas side out in the Goldfields, and look, ex-East Freo player, and look, was a very, very dominant player with his size and would have made a lot of difference to this Goldfield side, just straighten them up nicely. But yeah, look, I think that could be where they might battle a little bit in this contest now, especially with some of the bigs that they've got across the ground, as you mentioned, both Tom Lee and Jared Morton.
What about the Rogers boys? Nick and, of course, Matty Rogers, they too were a big force to be reckoned with in that first game.
Yeah, Matt Rogers, just his absolute power around that half forward kind of line. He was able to just use his strength, and then, his field kicking is very, very good, excuse me, as well. But then it was the midfield group as well with, Will Michelle, he was very good, as was Cody Flay, and Caden Fulgrave getting quite a lot of the ball as well. So, look, Avon got a lot of good players right the way across, and look, Goldfields will need to be at their best. They've got some talent through there. It's just how they sit there and come together for a whole contest.
Oh, with all that in mind, your final tip for this fifth and last game?
Oh, look, Avon will win this contest, and I think they're probably going to win by about, I'm going to say 5 goals, actually. I think it'll be quite a convincing win.
Well, there's no breeze whatsoever.
What about yourself, mate?
I'm going Avon as well by around about 4 or 5 goals in that one, but it's not going to be one where goal kicking is affected because there is no breeze whatsoever. It's still a bit calm out here at Fremantle Oval, but not really a big breeze to worry about for either side today.
No, look, and conditions just finishing up absolutely beautifully now. Slightly overcast at different points of the day, but the sun is absolutely shining brightly down in Fremantle at the moment and at Fremantle Community Bank Oval. We sincerely hope you've enjoyed the first day of the Division 1 calling out here. I think day 2 Look, he's across at Mineral Resources Park tomorrow, and hopefully you will tune into that as well for what should be a really good day too. Only one team so far that's gone 2 wins and no losses, that being the Southwest. Can Avon do it? Look, I think they will.
I reckon they will. Those two are the favourites at the moment to take out the title. Southwest and Avon, they've got some really good depth in their midfield and in their backline in particular. So watch out for those two should Avon get the chocolates in this final game in this Division 1 Day 1 WA Country League Championship. It should be a beauty to conclude the day. It's all thanks to Nutrien AG Solutions. They've been around supporting country football here in WA for a very long time. And this country championship been around since 1965. It's quite a long time, ain't it? But it is great to have their support and supporting West Australian country football and football in this state in general. As we're about to get things underway, it is Goldfields and Avon in the final game of the day. No doubt it promises to be an absolute belter. We certainly hope that you can stay with us. Will it be Goldfields to end 1-1, or will it be Avon to sweep the day and go 2-0? Goldfields kicking to the City Council end of the ground. No breeze, as it has been for the last few games. All is just about in readiness now, and to kick it all off for us for the final game of the day, Ward Harris. Let's begin.
So umpire with the ball in the hand. Whistle has been blown. The umpire throws it up. Good knockout straight away by Avon, and kick inside 50 by the player in Lee. And straight away a mark right at the front of the pack. And that's exceptional play there. And it's Rowan Ward. Kick 2 in the first contest. And 15 seconds in, he's taken a contested mark inside 50. And look, this is a good start for the Avon side.
Well, that's the start that they wanted. Get that supply to their big men, Lee and Ward. Ward, we mentioned pre-game and off the air a little bit earlier. He too is a very good marking player and can convert most of the time on his opportunities. But he's a very big present up the forward line.
So Rowan Ward on his left boot, and he has absolutely kicked it through the middle. 40 seconds gone in this contest, and Avon leading this one goal straight. Goldfields yet to score, and look, I've got a feeling it's going to be one of those contests.
Yeah, I think it's going to be if it keeps going the way it did at the start. Rowan Ward, he's been in form today. He kicked 2 in the first game. You can now add another one to the day, 3 in the championship so far, and he has been one of those options up forward, a key for the Avon side.
And I have to admit, I saw someone walking out of the ground, and they said, look, good luck with this game. We have a feeling it might blow out pretty quickly. It could get a bit ugly, and look, that was a bit of the feeling of around the ground. But look, let's see what Goldfields can do. Let's see how they can respond. 1 goal down to Avon as the umpire balls it up again, and good knock down there by the ruckman in Beatty. They look to try and bring it again. Good tackle pressure there. What's the umpire seen? He's asked them to bring it back, and it's been a free kick to the big man in Spencer Beatty. So he has the ball right in the middle of the ground. Just a nice chip kick across. Finds a player just on the far side. Another player all by himself is Jackson Slater. So Slater marks the ball. Players just taking their time, not trying to work too hard ahead of the contest, and Caden Fulgrave takes a mark just on that outer side. So Fulgrave 75 metres away from his goal. Just decides to chip it back in. Slater asking for the ball. Chips it across and finds Jared Morton. Morton just moving up the ground a little bit. Goes across to Will Michelle. Kicks inside 50. 2-on-1 there. The Goldfields player decides to come off. Good handball over the top there. And Goldfields try and come out of defence. Can't quite mark it there, but steps inside. Stripped of the ball there. Absolutely beautifully by Michelle. Flips it across. Good kick inside 50 by Nick Rogers. And just tipped out of bounds there by the player in Ryan Patterson. And that'll be a throw-in about 35 metres around from the Avon goal.
Their forward pressure so far so good. Avon just locking it in their forward half and not giving Goldfields any ample opportunity to enter their forward 50 at the moment. And those repeat entries will be a problem for Goldfields because they are just out on their feet in the early goings after that goal from Ward 40 seconds in. But they do get it out this time. This is Sprig Dos Santos down the line towards half back, and that's a good mark. Towards centre wing. Oh, great courage in the air. Rout drives it long towards half forward. Front and square was Morton. Hasn't he had a good start at the championship? Hand pass over the top finds Casey. Casey goes across the ground. That's a good kick to Fulgrave. Fulgrave flicks it out wide. And Avon looking to set up in their forward line once again. The kick, they'll contest about 30 metres out. No contest. And it is Big Tom Lee who marks inside 50.
He's going to be a real problem for that Goldfields defence, unfortunately. As we mentioned, they probably don't have that recognised genuine ruckman out there. And look, if you're starting to try and get key position players to fill that ruck spot, that's going to leave you short somewhere else. And look, that appears to be in the defensive line at the moment. But Tom Lee, good mark, 35 metres out. And let's see if he can kick his first for this contest.
Well, he's kicked 3 goals so far in the day. And you can make it 4. Tom Lee has his first goal of the day. And he has 4 for the total so far in this championship. Well, should they meet Southwest undefeated along with the Southwest side, I'll tell you what, the Southwest defenders are going to have a real task trying to contain Tom Lee.
Yeah, look, he looks to be the probably the main key forward in this competition at the moment. And look, he's going to be a nightmare. I remember calling the grand final out in Quairading last year. And look, Tom Lee, I think he went into the final probably as someone had kicked 60-odd goals for the year. Actually went goalless in the grand final. There was a player, I think it was David Johnson, ex-Perth player, ended up winning the best on ground as a full-back in that contest. But, you know, he started red hot today as the Quairading player and coach in Tom Lee. But Goldfields just trying to bring the ball through the middle of the ground. A great kick inside 50 and marked out on the lead by the player there for the Goldfields in Brett Blair.
Yeah, Blair, he had a good game in their loss a little earlier to Upper Great Southern. He was a good presence up forward. But make no mistake about it, he's going to be seeking more opportunities. It's that supply from the midfield that lacked a little earlier in this game and late in that loss to Upper Great Southern. But if they can get that supply and get Blair presenting himself on good leads in the forward 50, then it's going to be very hard for the opposition defenders to stop him.
So Brett Blair been very, very good in that first game. Shows a lot of promise. Going to be a long kick, but I think he's up to it. Starts it out right. It's going to swing back. Swings back absolutely beautifully, and that is the first goal on the board for the Goldfield side. Brett Blair, and they absolutely needed that one. 1 goal straight now to the Goldfields, 2 goals straight to Avon, and we've got almost 6 minutes in this first half.
He got it close to the man on the mark, all things considered, but he got that one through eventually. That was a fine goal, able to swing that one back. And he just says, thank you very much, steered that one in. And he's very happy. He kicked a couple of goals in their loss earlier today. And now he's got 3 for the complete day's action.
Yeah, it looks to be their real danger forward up there as well. I know they've got Ryan Cox up there who's just his field kicking and his decision-making is exceptional. But look, they're going to need a lot more of those two, and it's got to start in the middle of the ground as well as the umpire finds a free kick, and that's going to go to the player in number 11, I think it is Jordan Lee. So Jordan Lee with the ball just kicks it out to the far side. Fullgrave with a good mark. That's not Fullgrave, actually. I think it's Jackson Slater. So Slater goes and plays on. Good chip up the line there. Great hands by that player out there, and that is Rowan Ward. So Ward goes onto his left foot there, kicks it. A bit of a mongrel punt inside 50 there. Well done by the Goldfields. Just able to take the pressure off. And good step inside there. Goes a long relieving kick down the line, and that is a good mark. Takes it right at its peak, decides to play on nice and quickly. Looks to go inboard, and that's an absolute shocker there. Will Goldfields get away with it? Looks like they might at the moment. Players under risk, and this is... It's like Showtime football at the moment as they go to track this contest on. Good kick down the line. Doesn't quite sit there. Oh, the ball bounces up. Cox able to pick it up. Smart handball inside, but just turned over there. And the Avon side will look to try and relieve. And the ball goes out of bounds just in front of that player in Lockie Stewart.
There'll be a throw-in in front of our commentary position. 2 goals straight to 1 goal straight. Avon leading 12-6. If you're just joining us for the first time, Avon looking for their second win. Goldfields, they've lost 1. And Southwest ending their day undefeated with a good win over the Peel Cavaliers. They took command from the first minute. Picked up by Flay. Flay's kick down the line towards a 1-on-1 in front. Great mark. Matty Rogers, the former Perth player. Long hand pass, puts Ward under pressure. He's able to take clean possession. Hand pass over the top. Oh, and Ward got his opponent high there. Not a bad coat hanger on Burge. But Burge just shrugs it off and he'll take the free kick on left half back. You don't see many coat hangers in football these days.
No, you don't. And it was definitely one of those accidental ones. They both turned at the wrong time, and yeah, he almost ended up with the old cauliflower ears that Sam Burge, but look, he's okay, and Goldfields go and move the ball out of defence nice and quickly now.
And here they go again. Patterson couldn't pick it up. He's under pressure now from Big Tom Lee, taken to the tackle as soon as he got boot to ball. But it was a decent enough kick to allow an opportunity for Kirby. But he finds limited daylight. Morton gets boot to ball, but it's nowhere but the bleachers. Out of bounds on the full. And we'll have to wait for the fan in the stand to get that ball back onto the ground. And multitasking, he's still holding his little kid with him, and that's what you'd call multitasking. Some say men can't multitask. Well, they can in some instances. Goldfield centering the ball towards the forward line. Great play there by Kirby. Finds an opening. Hand pass over the top. They're now back under pressure, Goldfields. And Peel mopping it up through Casey York. That's great play by York under considerable pressure. The kick across the ground finds Cody Flay. Flay's kick smothered beautifully. Now that was by Delbridge. But Flay gets it back. His kick spoiled out. And we'll have a throw in just by the benches as the sides rotate round their players.
I was just trying to work out that Carl Kirby. I wonder if it's the Carl Kirby that played for Collingwood back in the day. I know they were both born in 98 because I remember them in the same draft year as Josh Rotham and Liam Baker and all those kind of blokes. So, yeah, it could be an interesting one to find out there.
No doubt about it. We'll have to ponder over that in the next 24 hours. Lee's kick goes back to the centre circle. Strong tackle applied by Slater. Goldfield's looking for everything that they can muster. And a free kick is going against them. It's not helping their cause. Nick Rogers. Rogers, that's a beautiful kick across the ground, finds Kyle Ugle. What a famous name it is, Ugle. Beattie. Beattie centering the ball in towards Quartermain. Couldn't take the mark. A good spoil from behind by Sprig Dos Santos. And Goldfields will recover. Going across the ground. They've got a chance here. This is Madden. Madden's kick smothered. Well recovered there by Trott. Swings onto the right foot. A risky kick. Going up high is Beattie providing the spoil. That was great work by Beattie. Setting up the turnover in defence. And now they're piercing the corridor. The kick to Stewart. Stewart steers it towards left half forward. And that is a fine mark taken by Quartermain. And Quartermain, risky kick. He didn't get all of it. That's a good pick-up by Lee. Around the would-be tackler. Finds the hand pass back to Quartermain. Around the corner. Great goal, Quartermain. That has to be the goal of the day.
That was absolutely sensational. What work there by Quartermain. He's ended up with one of the most shocking kicks. Tom Lee's been able to pick it up. Turned back the clock at probably 10 years, I reckon, as he's gone inside. Cheeky handball, and Quartermain has kicked an absolute belter. We're right behind it once again, but third goal, most importantly, on the board for Avon as they look to extend their lead.
Oh, they've got a big lead with 10 minutes to go. Up until half-time, 3 goals straight to 1 goal straight. Not a single blemish on the scoreboard so far.
Look, been a good contest, and as we mentioned, hope you're enjoying it so far today. If day one's anything like we've seen tomorrow for day 2, it's going to be an absolute cracker. So make sure you tune back in tomorrow for what's going to be a really good day of Division 1 footy across at Mineral Resource Park. As the umpire has the ball again. No one able to take that one out of the ruck, but Goldfields just walk it out the front of the stoppage. Kick inside 50 to a pack of players there. One of those able to pick it up. Good knock forward there by the Goldfields player. Oh! Runs into the goal post, and everyone knows about that. That post is still absolutely shaky, and look, I think we've all just learned the lesson why we put goal pads on a post. What a strong hit there.
That was on Jared Garlett there. He was on the receiving end, but he's as tough as nails. He shrugs that one off. Luckily, the post was not broken. Maybe Lee Matthews or Ron Barassi would want to collect it.
Nice work indeed as the umpire throws the ball up again. They just go to try and clear the ball out, Avon, and it's landed in the hands of, I think it's Caden Fulgrave. So Fulgrave with the ball just goes and tries to find the open play. Does over the other side, and that is Spencer Beattie. So Spencer Beattie with the ball. Just a nice lead there for the player in Ugle. Wasn't able to quite pick it up, but good recovery there. Nice pressure by the Goldfield side. It comes out the other side there. And good quick hands. No one able to quite get the ball. They do now, though. Good long kick to the leading player there. Rogers is one of them. Goes over the top there. Great pick up there by Ward. Tom Lee's going to have a bit of space to walk into there. Let's see what he can do. Turns the play
brilliant.
inside out. Oh, a bit too keen there for Rogers, though, as the Goldfields go through there, through Madden. Madden tripped up, though. Good. Oh, that is an absolute shocker. Goes to Matt Rogers on his non-preferred. And we can see why he doesn't kick with his right normally, as it goes right across the face to goal. And just out of bounds for a throw in about 10 metres around from the Avon goal. So Avon leading this contest, 3 goals straight, 18. Goldfields 1 goal 6. And look, we've got about almost 14 minutes now in this first half. So once again, umpire with the ball. The 2 ruckmen will go up. Good knockdown there by Tom Lee to the advantage of his team, but the Goldfields just able to bring it out. This time through Sprig dos Santos. Just tries to clear it out. Umpire's paid a free kick though. Let's see who it's going to go back to.
It's down the field. And it's gone the way of the Avon side.
It is, and it looks like it's going to possibly Lockie Stewart, I think that is. So Lockie Stewart might have been a holding free kick there or something like that. But either way, he's going to end up with a free kick about 30 metres out. The right footer will sit there and stroll into it. Up and under kick. But it is absolutely straight, and that's 4 goals on the board now for Avon. They start to blow this contest out. 15 minutes gone in this first half. They led this game 4 goals straight, 24. Goldfields 1 goal straight, 6. And look, you don't want to be giving away free kicks 25 metres out from goal because they generally come back and bite you.
Yeah, no doubt about it, especially with a side like Avon who are very good starters in this championship. They've tended to blow games away in the first half and they just settle things down, not give the opposition any chance at free-flowing football. It's them that have produced it so far in the first half. 4 goals to 1, a great start.
So as we mentioned now, look, possibly the favourites with them and Southwest at the moment, the way that they're going, and look to have this game right under control now as the umpire brings the ball back to the middle of the ground. Throws it up there. Good knockdown this time by Ward, I think, for Avon. Good kick forward there, and it's marked there. Good quick hands by Lee. Goes inside there. Good kick. Is it going all the way? Oh, well done by the defender for Goldfields there. Able to knock the ball through, and that's just a behind as he goes and kicks it on straight away. And good mark by Jordan Madden. So Madden seems to have good pace there, but just slows it down. Finds a player inboard there who flicks it across and finds a player in Sam Burge. Keeps moving there. Good pick up there. Goes to Brabham. Sits there and goes through. Goes across to Delbridge. Delbridge just chips it up nicely. Player all by himself on this far side is Kirby. So KL Kirby with the ball. Not an awful lot of movement in front of him at the moment. Just goes a nice chip kick. Finds Albie Dean. So Albie Dean, once again, just trying to pen away. Good work going back with the ball was Gelmy from Avon there, but well picked up, and it's Rout who goes and kicks inside 50. One-on-one there. Oh, almost a great mark there, but well done in defence. Good clearing kick out. It's going to go over the top there, and great mark going back with the flight of the ball is Casey York. So the left footer in Casey York. He'll probably just go long down the line. He does indeed. He's got the play there, the number 12. He just walks through the contest there. And well done by Rowan Ward. Another left footer sits there and goes long. Matty Rogers uses his strength there. Well done there. The ball just bouncing around absolutely everyone there. No one able to get a clean pickup. It was picked up, though, by Brabham, who's tackled by Matt Rogers. And we'll have a ball up 60 metres around from the Avon goal.
Well, despite being unfavoured by the bounce, Rogers just kept on going. It was a good effort from him, still able to lay down the tackle and stop the contest. Ward palms it down, intended for Lee. He gets boot to ball towards full forward. Big Tom Lee, hand pass over the top, finds Ugle, taken in the tackle, but he was high. Taken high, the umpire will pay the free kick Ugle's way. The player from the Beverley Football Club. And he'll have a shot for Avon's 5th goal of the first half. Gosnell's been able to keep themselves in the contest when the ball's in their defensive half, but either a few silly turnovers when disposing or a few silly free kicks has just seen them take steps back in this contest.
Yeah, look, and just a sneaking high tackle there by Alex Peach. Just ended up sneaking over the top there, and look, let's see what Kyle Ugle can do.
Ugle for goal number 5 for Avon. From 45 metres out, he's hooked it to the right. And an easy mark there in defence, Sprig dos Santos. Sprig dos Santos Drives it down the line. They're going to switch it up here. Oh, ball bounces unfavourably for the Gosnells players. Stewart going in there for Avon. Hand pass smothered. Kicks across his body. Up and under kick. Big Tom Lee flies. Couldn't mark. Going off the ground there was a defender. Rogers fires the hand pass. Finds Mitchell. Nice dummy. This time goes for goal from 45. And Mitchell has got it. Will Mitchell goals, and that's goal number 5 for Avon here this afternoon. About 2.5 minutes to go. It is 5-1 to 1 goal straight. The Avon Football Club in command.
Oh, look, and how was the composure there from Will Michelle? He's picked up the ball. He's been able to just step inside there and, ended up banging it through from about 40-odd metres out, and just absolutely sensational goal there. And it's when you see things like that, you realise that there's definitely players running around today that you could see playing at a high level, and you know they'd fit right in. And I think Will is definitely one of those players that we've seen out there today. And look, well done to Avon. Another goal on the board, and look, probably only 30 seconds left to go in this first half.
Back in the centre now. Avon will go into half-time with a commanding lead. They lead it by 4 goals. Up they go. 1 down by Rout. And now Gosnells. Maybe one more chance if time permits. Burge with an up and under kick. Still in the centre square. Good spoil from behind. Delbridge gets the hand pass back. Runs inside the 50. But the kick is a shocker. And that one finds Hayes in the back line. Hayes from fullback. Drives it towards midfield as the siren goes for half-time in this final game of the day. Avon with a commanding lead, 5-1-31 to 1 goal straight 6. And no doubt it has been the Rogers boys, also big Tommy Lee, Jared Morton, and even as well Anthony Henry and Lockie Stewart in total control for the Avon side. Gosnells, they're looking a bit fragmented as far as their game plan on the field has been concerned. They've got a lot of work to do if they want to get back into this game.
Yeah, look, and as we called at the beginning, both of us probably thought it was going to be about a 5-goal margin. We sit at 4 at half-time. Our goal scorers so far from all sides, all singles: Lockie Stewart, Will Michelle, Rowan Ward, Kelvin Quartermain and Tom Lee. And the only goal scorer for the Goldfields is Brett Blair. Half a game left to go in this day 1 of the Division 1 champions out at Fremantle Community Bank Oval. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you straight back here after a very short break.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Filming Footy. In the last 4 years, Filming Footy has become the single largest provider of vision for grassroots football in Australia.
This game is very important for Trinity Aquinas, Brett. They're sitting 6th with 5 wins and 6 losses.
With an average of 150 matches filmed every weekend, leagues, clubs, players, families and supporters are able to watch local footy, either live or on a replay network.
The North Beach Company sitting on top with 2 clear wins, whereas Fremantle CBC sitting in 5th.
In 2022, it is our aim to have every league across Western Australia filmed and have the match of the round live streamed.
This is marked by Trini Cornice, brings the ball to the ground. Umpires call play done. Chan of handballs, he was impressive.
Player there and Michael Wright. He goes by hand to Harry Taylor. Harry Taylor throws it on his left boot, shoots on goal. And Harry Taylor's got his first in a Northampton jumper. And a good way for the champion to start the game. Harry Taylor.
Filming footy, live stream and game day recording specialists.
And welcome back to Fremantle Oval. About to begin the second half of this final game of day one of the 2022 Nutrien AG Solutions WA Country Carnival. It is Avon leading Goldfields 5-1 to 1 goal straight. Paul Persick and Ward Harris with you. Ward, big first half from Avon. We said before the game that if they get a good start, they'll blow the game wide open, and they certainly did that in the first 20 minutes.
Yeah, they did. And look, depending on how the way the Goldfields come out to start this second half, look, there's no reason that this couldn't end up potentially getting a bit ugly and look, maybe being a 10-goal win or something like this. But look, we'll wait and see as the umpire holds the ball aloft how we end up with this second half.
5-1 to 1 goal. Avon lead. What can Goldfields do to manufacture a response? Away we go. One down by Beattie. Out of the centre. Avon again clear, and just like that, they steer it forward, and it's that man again in Ward. And he marks 55 metres out. And he'll have a shot for his second goal of the day. And could it be a mirror image from the first half? A goal inside 40 seconds. From right on the 50. That kick, ooh, that one just steering late to the right-hand side. And it is a minor score.
Jeez, he's trying to break his record by about 4 seconds there, I reckon.
Just missed it to the near side. Nonetheless, the kick is dangerous. Good spoil from Rogers. Goldfields back under pressure. Hand pass partially smothered by Fisher. Goldfields, the player there in question, that being Delbridge, running out of room. And it is holding the ball. And it's on. Oh, be careful, boys. Don't want to warrant any unwanted attention from the umpires. But taking the free kick is going to be Jordan Lee. But he fires the hand pass to Matty Rogers around the corner. And he misses also to the near side. Another minor score.
I'll tell you what, you can see that Avon have come out in this second half and they really just want to put the foot on the throat and make sure they get a heap of percentage because they probably know how important it's going to be.
Especially since they will be taking on Southwest tomorrow. Both of them being undefeated. And I tell you what, that is going to be a beauty over at Mineral Resources Park tomorrow. Hand pass over the top. Avon again with another turnover in the defensive half. The kick from Mitchell is good. Up and under kick towards centre half forward. And Gosnell's good recovery in the mark. On the run they go. Long kick towards centre half forward. And reeling it in nicely with the one hand is Cox. In fact, that's Garlett, I should say. Well, no, that's not Garlett.
That's be Jordan Wallum. I think.
Well, we've got 3 players with almost a similar hairdo.
Yeah, there's a bit going on with a few great haircuts out there today. So, yeah, some of these players, especially when the light comes down, the numbers can be hard to see. But
some haircuts are great, some left a little to be desired.
I don't know if me and you can talk, mate, unfortunately. But Jordan Wallum, he seems to be rocking it pretty well.
No doubt about it. But can he rock it with this kick? This will be for Goldfields' second goal. And that is a good-looking kick. Never looked like missing. Wallum gets Goldfields' second of the match as we are just under 4 minutes into this second half. 2 goals straight to 5 goals 3. It is a margin of 21 points in favour of Avon.
Look, really a goal against the flow of play there as well. Avon came out and I thought, geez, they're going to have 7 on the board within the first 3 minutes of this quarter. But look, Goldfield's able to just clear the ball through. Good movement through the middle, and look, great one-on-one mark there by Jordan Wallum. And never looked in doubt. Just a nice stutter step in and kick through the ball beautifully. And second goal on the board for Goldfields.
Kick for goal with confidence. That's what you got to do in these games when scoreboard pressure is 2 times the premium compared to a normal game of football. Away we go. Beattie wins it down once again, out of the centre. And Avon can clear the hand pass to Rogers from on the 50. He fires at goal, but doesn't get all of it. And a strong mark on the last line of defence there. Sprig dos Santos. And Goldfields will go inboard. Risky kick, but it's good. And it's Burge. Centering the ball towards half-back. And now they're going to switch up the play here. Della, who's been quiet this afternoon. Della's kick is a good one. And that finds that man again. Running in unchecked route. He's run unchecked from centre wing. He's going towards half forward, being matched up by Casey York. And now they're going to open up the ground again here, Goldfields. Good kick to Burge. He too is running unchecked from centre wing. Goes over the top. Good kick. Finds Ugle. And Ugle will kick from about 50 metres out.
Geez, their offensive work there was exceptional. But look, Avon's manning up was pretty ordinary there, to be perfectly honest. There was a lot of players running around really, really loose. And Goldfields, just with their field kicking skills, they were able to use the ball quite well. So Gerald Ugle kicks it long. It's going to end up just short there. Good spoil by that player. Picked up Burge around the body. And that's a second goal for this quarter for Goldfields. And that's the first on the board for Sam Burge. And look, they now sit there with 3 goals straight, 18. Not out of this contest, but Avon's still leading at 5 goals, 33. And we've gone only just over 5 minutes in this second half.
Well, Gosnell's starting to put their foot on the gas here. Should they have done that in the first half? Then who knows? But a good start here to their credit for Goldfields. They've kicked the first 2 goals of this quarter. 2 of the first 3 goals in this quarter. And let me tell you, this could be a big turning point in the game if Goldfields can keep this form up.
Look, it's really a mirror image of that game against Upper Grade Southern again. So the Goldfields team, once they get their game on their own terms and they get that ball movement, and we saw that field kicking there where it was just absolute precision, they're looking very, very dangerous. So, yeah, as you mentioned, 6 minutes gone now in this second half, and yeah, it's all really in Goldfields' court. What can they bring to this contest?
I'll be making the presentation for the final Dartfish beanie and the Archies. And, you know, if I was to pick one from either side, we know Avon has taken command, but I'd have to say Sprig dos Santos for Goldfields. He's been good in defensive half. Garlett, Wallum are among the contenders. Well, Avon, well, there's plenty of them. There are plenty because they've been everywhere. They've had contributors everywhere. Ward again, Lee, Big Tom Lee, Kelvin Quartermain among those contenders. Lockie Stewart, I'd have to say, just holding the top because of his work in centre and a bit in the defensive half.
Look, been even contributors right the way across the board. One of those has been Matty Rogers, who kicks inside 50 there, and the big fella in Tom Lee once again takes a mark. And look, he'll be hoping to stick this one through the big sticks and just get a bit of a steadier at the moment as Goldfields really start to try and put the pressure on. But, you know, big kick now for the coach in Tom Lee. He's kicked 1 so far in this contest, kicked 3 in the first game of the day. And with 7 minutes gone now, this is a crucial kick for Avon. So Tom Lee, he'll end up kicking probably just from about 48 metres out or so, I think. Steps in now, kicks right on the paint of 50. Distance, definitely not a problem, but right the way across the face. And that's gone through for a minor score. 5 goals, 4, 34 now. Goldfields 3 goals, 8, 18. As Goldfields just go and try and bring the ball in now. Try to move the ball on nice and quickly. They know that seems to be a way of opening up the the Avon side. Goldfields trying to come through now. It's risky footy. They've turned the ball over. Quick flip forward there. Rogers. Oh, can't quite get the ball through there. And the ball just bounces through. Another behind there for the Avon side. Look, probably got out of danger there, did the Goldfields. But Avon extend their lead. 5 goals, 5 now, 35. Goldfields 3 goals straight. And that is an absolute shocker as it kicks in. Bounce, does a right angle, and ends up Almost bumping up in a bit of a falcon in the face there.
What I've noticed in Goldfield's game here today is that they're playing a little too wide of the ground. They're playing very wide very often. They're not going in direct. They're not piercing the corridor. Avon have been able to do that all throughout the game. Steer the ball through the corridor, find some space and get more running plays through the midfield into attack.
Yeah, look, very different kind of game styles. I wonder if it's probably due to their lack of key position players where they felt like they've needed to go round it a little bit more just to make the ground a bit bigger. But look, it's definitely something that they've struggled with. As Quartermain kicks inside 50 and Tom Lee just loses his play there. Absolutely precision by Kelvin Quartermain.
Just the vision that was there from Quartermain to search for his target in Tom Lee, knowing that he is a very good leader deep in the forward pocket. Brilliant kick it was. Well weighted enough for Lee. Knowing that he's a big mark, he's a very good mark, is Tom Lee. Just a reward for Quartermain's very good work. And he can convert it with a goal right here because he is a good kicker of the football. Just a bit off in terms of accuracy today, but he knows how to get it on distance.
So distance, as you mentioned, will not be a problem at all. Kicks from right on 40 metres out. And that one looks good. Straight through the middle for Tom Lee. His second of the game. Most importantly, Avon's sixth of this game. They lead this game 6 goals, 5-41. Goldfields 3 goals straight, 18. And we've now ticked on to, look, almost halfway through this second half.
Avon doing absolutely everything right in this game. They've taken command. They've gotten first to the football. And they've been able to find some options through the corridor. And that's where Goldfields have really struggled with throughout the day. When they've gone to the corridor, there's been an Avon player to intercept. Whenever they've gone wide, they found some open space. They've just got to find a way to pierce the corridor. Avon have been doing that. With that centering kick to Quartermain, that's what they did, but they were able to open it up at the same time with a lead to Lee.
As the umpire throws the ball up again, and Avon would be looking to try and get this lead, but it's been a free kick to the Goldfields, and they'll look to try and get another score on the board now. So Goldfields just with the ball in the middle of the ground. Good kick finds the play in Hooks. Hooks just goes to play on. Could have been a free kick after the case. Good kick inside 50, but spoiled over the top there. Great spoil again. Once again, this time it's Boltby from Avon. Able to just knock the ball forward there. No one able to get clean possession, but it was at this time, and it's Cody Flay. Flay just gets the ball up the side of the ground, and it is out of bounds on the full, just in front of the play in Matt Rogers.
It is good to see Matty Rogers back on the field again. He retired last year from WAFL football, one of the most energetic players for the Perth Demons throughout his career, and it is good to see him kicking a few goals and running down a few players in country football. It is fantastic.
Look, you still see that quality, I think, when they come back in here, which is great to see. As Goldfields look to bring the ball inside 50 there, rushed behind there, and well done by Gelmy from Avon, just able to relieve the pressure.
And now, Avon, well, they're just switching players for their kicking from fullback.
Just trying to take up a little bit of time, I think, there as well, Paul.
Well, they know they're home, I reckon. They are home, even though we're halfway through this term. I think they are home. This is York, and he switches up to play. That's a good kick too. On the back pocket, Avon taking up as many opportunities as they possibly can. A kick to the hot spot. Ward couldn't take the mark. Goldfields soaking up the pressure. Now they go to the corridor. That's what they haven't done all game. And that is a beautiful mark. Rout. About 55 metres out from goal. Rout's going to run on. Thump it with the right foot. Probing kick towards the forward pocket. Bounces awkwardly from the pack. It's just kept in play. Around the corner. Risky kick. And it doesn't even make the distance.
Around Cox, almost able to, kick a goal of the day contender there for sure.
Kick into dangerous territory. And taken out of it, Mitchell. Free kick. Advantage is paid. This is where they're at their best, Avon. Mitchell through the corridor. Short pass. Intended for Rogers. Couldn't mark. He's got the free kick, whatever you like. He's got it. Now they open it up again. At the forward of the ball is Slater. He's got a couple of metres. Just needs the sit. Slater from 45. He's bending it back. He's got it. A great goal on the run from Slater. Signed, sealed and delivered for Avon. They'll go to 2 and zip. Slater's first goal. And they go to 7-5. And Goldfield stranded at 3-1-19. Again, the run on from half-back off the free kick. You can credit Will Mitchell for that play. Just kept on running, followed up his effort with a good centering ball, and then to the open player in Slater on right half forward. Just needing the sit, got it, and then fired it at goal from 45. Thank you very much, says Jackson Slater.
Yeah, look, it was absolutely great ball movement there. It's really what Avon have done well all day, and they're able to open up sides, look, when they get the ball in their own terms. And Jackson Slater, right place, right time, but the finish was absolutely phenomenal. And as you mentioned, Avon, look, they've got this game on toast now, and they'll just be trying to add a bit more scoreboard pressure on. As Delbridge, though, tries to bring the ball out of the middle for the Goldfields. They'll be trying to sneak another one here. Sits there and bounces with that player from the Goldfields. Just kicks it out to the left-hand side. That was Kirby that's missed that one. So another behind on the board for the Goldfield side. 3 goals to 20. But Avon still leading this contest. 7 goals, 5, I think 47. And we've gone about 14 minutes now. So Gelmy with the ball. Just goes to chip it up. Finds Lockie Stewart. Been very good today.
He's been fantastic today. Now, I'd have to say one of my top contenders for player of the match.
So good kick over the top there. Well done by the player there in Henry. Anthony Henry, good work. Goes across and finds Rogers. Nick Rogers goes across to Beattie. Beattie just goes and kicks it long to a pack of players there. Rogers was one of those underneath it. Good follow-up work there. Able to pick it up there. Could have been taken high, wasn't? Good strength through that contest there. Tom Lee can't pick it up now. But Goldfield's just trying to bring it through now. Oh, well done. Good tackle pressure from behind. No one able to quite get there, and a risky kick which doesn't come off. Goes out of bounds in front of the diving Jordan Delbridge.
And onto the bus as well.
And onto the bus, and it's interesting to see all the buses starting to come through now. We've had a few sides that we can see have already left. They'll be jumping across to their hotel, ice baths, of course, and just being the professional athletes they are, obviously, before day 2 of a carnival.
No rest for the wicked.
Absolutely right. Good clearing kick out and great mark there by the play in Lowe. So Cody Lowe flicked it across. The running player there in Madden goes and kicks it inside 50. And how good was that by Jordan Wallam? Another good mark by Jordan Wallam, and good set of hands he's got, hasn't he?
He certainly has, and very composed too. Knows when to get it done under pressure. Kept his feet brilliantly in the one-on-one contest. Got into front position and was able to reel it in nicely with the one hand and complete it with both. Fantastic stuff from Wallam.
So Jordan Wallam, he's already kicked the one today. Goldfields really need another. He'll sit there and he'll kick it from probably about 35 metres out from goal slide angle. Jordan Wallam just steps through it beautifully, but just out to the left-hand side, and unfortunately a minor score. Goldfields now 3 goals, 3-21. Avon 7 goals, 5-47. And that ends up being a 26-point margin. And we've got about 16 minutes now in this second half. So ball chipped in now, marked by Ben Casey. As my co-commentator in Paul Persick, he starts getting ready to go and present the last Dartfish and Archie's player of the game. Long kick down the line by Avon. Oh, absolutely collected was the player from his own team. Ethan Abraham just ran through him like an absolute train wreck. But it's a free kick there to Will Michelle from Avon. So Michelle just goes and kicks it inboard there. Finds Gelmy. So Lockie Gelmy just going back, just trying to chew up a little bit of time now. Avon decide to go forward. Nice little bounce there and good kick down the line there. And does it go out of bounds on the full? Yes, it does. Just in front of the player in Rowan Ward. It'll be a free kick for Goldfield. So just chip it up nicely. Good mark there by Gerald Ugle. Once again showing his class today and being one of the better players for the Goldfields. Chips it up. Nice kick to a leading player there in Delson Trott. Trott just centres the balls there. Risky kick, but it's come off and marked by Jordan Hooks. So it just goes to chip it up. Not 15, I don't think. The umpire agrees with me as well. Tackled straight away. One of those players is Nick Rogers. And that is holding the ball. So Nick Rogers with the free kick. Flicks it off to Jackson Slater, who kicked that last absolute beauty of a goal. Good kick inside 50. And Tom Lee, one-on-one. Great mark going back with the flight of the ball. And Tom Lee sits there and finds a player all by himself. And that player was Matt Rogers. So Tom Lee looking a bit spent after that one there and did the right thing and just sent it to his player there in Matt Rogers. We know from seeing him play a lot of footy through the waffle and also country that he's a good long left foot kick. You'll normally run out slightly left here and power right through the ball. So Matt Rogers right on the paint of 50. Good long kick. Arms up before it's gone through the goalpost, and that is a goal to Matt Rogers. 8th goal on the board now for Avon Football Association, and they lead this contest quite convincingly. 8 goals, 5-53 to the Goldfields 3 goals, 3-21. And that's a margin now of 32 points, and we've got about 18 and a half minutes in this second half. So once again, a dominant performance by the Avon side. Both myself and Paul, we end up picking these two sides, Avon to win by about 5 goals. And look, they've been right around the mark at the moment, now winning this contest by about 6 goals. And they'll be seeing if they can chuck on a bit more pain just in this last minute as the umpire throws the ball up again. Good knockout there by Beattie. Good tackle pressure, though, by the Goldfield side. And the umpire will run in again and grab the ball. Towards the end of this game now, we'll see Paul here. As we mentioned, he'll go down and present the last Dartfish and Archie's player of the game. And then, look, he'll come back up and we'll have a quick wrap-up of the day. Just a couple of the things that have happened with the fixtures. Maybe cover some of the games for tomorrow. And obviously go through some of the better players from the first day of Division 1 action across here at Fremantle Community Bank Oval. But as we start to count down now on the back end of this game, Goldfield's just trying to make their last little passage, see if they can get one more on the board. Good kick inside 50, doesn't quite sit for him. Steps inside, great tackle there by Jordan Lee. Could have been holding the ball, but the umpire says no, let's play on. And the ball still bouncing around there. Good effort from both sides there. Once again, it's Cody Flay. He's been everywhere today. Been a good player for the Avon side. Ball not going anywhere. And that is all she wrote here for day 1 of the Division 1 Nutri-Ag Solutions Championships here at Fremantle Community Oval. Last game has seen Avon win this contest 7 goals, 5-53. The Goldfields 3 goals, 3-21. As Paul Persick starts to make his way to the middle of the ground. Goal scorers today for this contest: Avon 2 goals to Tom Lee, singles to Stewart, Slater, Michelle, Rowan Ward, Kelvin Quartermain and Matty Rogers. Goal scorers for the Goldfield: Sam Burge, Brett Blair and Jordan Wallum. But once again, it was a convincing win to the Goldfields side. Ended up being 4.5 goals in the end, which was around, what we thought it was going to be. But it'll be interesting to see who Paul Persick actually walks out to today and see who he picks as his player of the game. Good players for me. I did really like the work of Lockie Stewart through the middle of the ground. I thought Will Michelle was very good as well, as was Rowan Ward. But we'll sit there. Unfortunately, we're not able to get the audio out there today. But we'll go and work out who he goes and sees. And it looks like he has presented the Best Player Award to Lockie Stewart. The 2002 born player from the Cundinan Football Club. Looked really well done. He's kicked the one goal today. Kicked an absolute beauty in the first game as well. Just a left foot kick. And he's been Avon's best player in this game. But once again, Avon win this contest 7 goals 5. That's 53. And the Goldfields 3 goals 3, 21. And look, just a good even contest. And Avon, look, they find themselves, probably being the favourites going into the second day of the championships. They'll start the first game tomorrow against Upper Great Southern, the reigning winners from the last time the Division 1 champs were happening, and then probably the game of the day will be the game against Southwest, which is going to be at 10:45 tomorrow. So, look, those will be the only 2 teams that are undefeated that will get there and sit to play each other, and that'll be an absolute cracking contest tomorrow. We've got the Goldfields and Peel that'll play at 9:45, probably the only 2 teams that haven't won a game at the moment. But Look, I won't let him jump in straight away, but look, I think a really worthy recipient there in Lockie Stewart. As we mentioned, kicked a goal in that game, just really influential through the middle of the ground. Kicks an absolute belter during the first game as well. And look, I think was a deserving recipient of that Dartfish and Archie's Player of the Game.
No, he was fantastic, was Lachlan Stewart. He was really a great influence in the midfield, provided plenty of supply for his forwards.
Absolutely right. So, look, just covering the results again from today. Look, it's been an absolute belter of a day one across at Fremantle Community Bank Oval. We had Upper Great Southern, unfortunately, losing late to the Southwest Footy League with the last kick of the game.
Yeah.
They were able to sneak that one through. Avon dominant against Peel in the second game. We had Upper Great Southern able to just hold off a really resilient Goldfields in that next contest. Southwest made it 2 wins from 2 games against Peel in their last contest, and then Avon once again convincing winners in the last game as well. So, mate, 2 teams undefeated so far, and I think we've got 2 teams without a win as well.
Well, we've got an absolute banger of a day tomorrow. Can't wait for that game at 10:45 tomorrow. Southwest up against Avon, 2 from 2. Can one of them make it 3 from 3? It's going to be a beauty tomorrow. Of course, those 2 games, as you mentioned, of course, they're from Mineral Resources Park. And no doubt that's going to be a beauty. Well done, mate. Well done, Ward. Fantastic stuff. Shout out, of course, to Yogi, the president of the Upper Great Southern, for coming in today. And also to our viewers at home and to our wonderful production team doing it all behind the scenes for Dartfish and Filming Footy. That's it for the day. Day one. Don't forget, Between the Posts, recapping all the day's action.